title matches. Lots of excitement. There's a real buzz kind of around at the moment. I don't know if you was on social media much today. Really great to see. And as we said, a big show coming up. So hope everyone is well. Hope everyone is excited for AEW Revolution. We've got a little poll that is set up. And it is literally, what match are you most excited for? I do think there's some matches here that are very exciting. I think this match card, it is a little bit long, right? That's the downer for me. But what I will say is they've actually found a way of even fixing that, right? They found a way of fixing it because they've put 3 of the matches onto the buy-in. So I actually thought we were going to sit through a really long pay-per-view and a few matches which, dare I say, are Dynamite quality, not pay-per-view quality, but they've actually just put a lot of them onto the buy-in. So, the actual show itself looks really strong, really, really strong. So I actually think they've done a really good job, even though I probably still would maybe trim some of these matches off. The fact they've put 3 onto the buy-in, I think is very impressive. So, as we said, there's lots of matches to look forward to. Let's just blast through the matches. We will do predictions. I said that I would do them in here, and I do want to jump into the chat as well. But see James Chadwick still angry from earlier. Right, let's go through the matches. So, Hook against QT Marshall. That's had a decent build. This is like Hook's kind of biggest match to date. Credible opponent with QT Marshall. Kind of match that I wouldn't mind if it was on the pay-per-view, to be honest. I don't mind that it's on the buy-in, so I really don't mind that match. There's a lot of excitement around Hook, and I think having Hook around this pay-per-view stage makes a lot of sense, so I'm totally in for that. This one I don't need. Legit Leyla Hirsch against Kris Statlander. I'm all for secondary women's stories, but this one just has not grabbed me. I don't know if it's any more than that. I don't know if it's any more than it just hasn't grabbed me. But, this one just hasn't done it for me. So, this one, not a problem with the match. But I would leave it for, a Dynamite. But they've put it on the buy-in. And I ain't really got any complaints about that. The buy-in is to just give you a taste, just a flavor of what to expect tonight. So that's our second match on the buy-in. The third one, House of Black, which is Malakai Black, Brody King, Buddy Matthews, taking on Pac, Penta, and Erick Redbeard, which was a massive moment, seeing Erick Redbeard come down, and a great moment as well, because he is someone that I was hoping they would sign. Because, I don't know about you, but it hit you in the feels. It hit me in the feels when it was the Brody tribute show and Erick Redbeard came down and he couldn't even talk. He literally had to, hold a sign up and look up to the heavens to pay tribute to Brody Lee. That hit me right in the feels. And I was like, man, they should sign this guy. They should sign this guy. Those two were always together. And, I know that Rowan had a little run with Daniel Bryan. When Daniel Bryan was the Eco champion, but it just feels right, and it just feels like something AEW should do is bring in Erick Redbeard. He's a big guy as well. I know that he might be a little bit lumbering, might not be the most dynamic, but I feel like you can do something with him, even if he's someone's bodyguard, or you could do something. I don't even think it would be that bad if he was the leader of the Dark Order, to be honest. I kind of think that if he was the person to step in and be the leader of the Dark Order, I wouldn't personally have a problem with that. I think the only person that could really carry on from Brody would be Erick Redbeard. So, it'd be really interesting to see him maybe, eventually get in with the Dark Order, even if he's not, the leader. I'm really excited he's in, though. So, that's good. So, House of Black taking on Penta, Pac, and Erick Redbeard. So those are our 3 buy-in matches, which, those 3 matches are Dynamite quality and are great for a buy-in. Then we get to the actual, show itself. And you've got Jade Cargill against Ty Conti. Makes sense. It is for the AEW TBS Championship. So it is the women's mid-card belt. So if you didn't have it on this show, then it would feel like we're not fully behind Jade. So even though she's green, even though she's still learning, even though, like, you know, there's little bits that are happening, like she didn't kick out the other week of that thing, and there was a big debate about did Aubrey do the right thing or not. Even though all of that, she is the champion. The belt should be on the show. I'm totally down for that match. Then we've got AHFO against Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara, and Sting. For me personally, I think this is the weakest match on the card, but it's still got Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara, and Sting involved. So it's hard to be down on it because it's still got, like, you know, some incredible talent in there. And, of course, Andrade, Matt Hardy, like, there's some big, big names involved. I just think the build on this one has not been there. Doesn't feel like the build for this has been as strong as anything else. So maybe a little bit of an afterthought. And maybe that's just, you know, to be expected, because literally every match after this point is a banger. Every match after this is a banger now. So we're up to match number 6. You've got Jurassic Express against Red Dragon against the Young Bucks. Now, I'm really into this match because obviously there's been a lot of tension between the Young Bucks and Red Dragon. I think Jurassic Express, I really like Jungle Boy. I'm not the biggest Luchasaurus fan, but I really like Jungle Boy. And I'm kind of interested to see what story they're going to tell there. And there's a lot of people thinking we're going to get, like, Undisputed Era against the Elite. So it's just worth keeping an eye, like, are we going down that road? Could Kenny come back in this match? Just keeping an eye on that one. So that's for the AEW World Tag Team titles as well. So then we've got Jon Moxley against Bryan Danielson. And Bryan Danielson, for me, is maybe the person I enjoy the most in AEW. So looking forward to that. Chris Jericho against Eddie Kingston. Kingston super, super over. Like, so over. I've been a fan of Kingston. I never watched him before, like, NWA, but we saw him in NWA, and he was brilliant. I loved him in NWA. It's brilliant that he's got to AEW and that people have really taken to him, and, like, he's going to be taking on Chris Jericho. So, Jericho against Kingston. Then we've got the ladder match. I am a little bit worried about this. I'm going to be honest. These ladder matches do tend to be spot, you know, that kind of, you know, where everyone stands on the outside and someone jumps on top of them all and they all fall down. I really hate that. There's a few things that really do make me roll my eyes, and that spot, I just really hate it. I don't care if you're AEW, I don't care if you're WWE, I don't care if you're Raw, NXT, SmackDown, NWA, little Barry in his bedroom. I don't give a flip. If that is a spot that's going to be used, then I will roll my eyes, because I really don't like it. And this is the kind of match where you get those types of spots. But I really like Keith Lee. I really like Powerhouse Hobbs. I really like Wardlow. Ricky Starks, I think, has got great potential. Orange Cassidy, he's very popular, and, you know, Christian's a legend. So the people that are in this match, I think, are good. I think they've put together a decent-looking match there. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, and then look at these next 3 matches. These next 3 matches are crazy. Britt Baker against Thunder Rosa, right, which a lot of people said should have main evented. CM Punk versus MJF. Right, which everyone is just losing their minds over. And I'm sure when I looked in the chat, about 70% of you were really, really into that match. And then the main event is Hangman Adam Page against Adam Cole. Now, I do think that for a main event, it's a little soft, just because I don't think Adam Cole has really kind of connected the way that we wanted. But you've got to do the title as the main event, in my opinion, right? I just think that the title and Adam Page in particular needs support now more than ever. You know, Adam Page has had an all-right run so far. I love his matches with Daniel Bryan, or Bryan Danielson. But it's just this feud against Adam Cole. I think that other matches have definitely captured the imagination more. So you could make the argument that, you know, we should go with CM Punk MJF as the main event. We should go with Britt Baker Thunder Rosa as the main event. I just worry that sends a signal that this hasn't delivered, that it would send a signal that Tony Khan would be saying, like, I agree, this isn't as engaging. And obviously that would be a little bit of a problem. You know, we need to support Hangman now that he's got the belt and he's got the championship. And so, yeah, apparently that is the one that will close out the show. But, God, yeah, I mean, it's a really interesting looking card. It's a really interesting looking card. So I like it as well. You know, there's none of the kind of like exploding barbed wires or mimosa matches. Like, there's none of those type things. These are just like, I mean, a dog collar match is brutal. Do you know what I mean? That is brutal. You do have the ladder match, as we said, in there. But the rest of it is just like normal matches. So, I'm very, very interested to see how this goes, and there's a lot of, as I said before, a lot of excitement around this show. So hopefully you lot are excited for it as well, as we continue to build to it. We're about 50 odd minutes away, and we will jump into the buy-in. So we will quickly go down and do predictions in a minute, but I do just want to jump into the chat. Right, let's try and do that, shall we? I apologize for any language on the football stream earlier. I didn't see any, to be honest, but went to AT&T Stadium. They've set up a huge WWE belt outside, said J14. Heel Rowdy said so many main event matches tonight. Philip said, do you think we get a lights off surprise? I hope not. To be honest, I think that if they're going to bring in a surprise, not having the lights off would be a really good thing. Now, I feel like, and again, it's hard because I don't class myself as an AEW hardcore fan. I'm someone that watches AEW, and there's a lot about it that I respect. But I wouldn't class myself as a hardcore fan. Like, you know, I'm not buying figures and like all this kind of stuff. I don't have an AEW bedspread and all this. I don't have AEW like stick-on tattoos or anything. I am someone that enjoys watching the show, and we've watched it since it started. But so it's maybe a little bit harder for me to know like how the hardcores feel. But for me, I'm definitely over the lights out. Like, I don't need lights out anymore. I think if you want to do surprises, that's fine. It's a big part of wrestling in the modern age, but we don't need to turn the lights out. I think the lights get turned on and off way too much. So I hope there's no lights out surprises, but there is rumors, and I don't really want to give names, but there are rumors of a couple of people coming in. One in particular coming in, which the one, if it is true, is maybe not the biggest name, but you know, I think people would like it. It definitely would fit with AEW. But, yeah, there's potentially a couple that could come in. I know a lot of people want to talk about Jeff, and I heard that Jeff might not be available for tonight. His non-compete might not be ready. But equally, who knows? That could be to throw us off the scent. So Jeff is coming in. He even, a slip of the tongue, wasn't there? Where he turned around and said, yeah, he's going to AEW. And then he was like, I might be going to AEW. And I think there was like this backtrack because he's not really publicly allowed to say whilst he's still under this non-compete or whatever he's under. So, yeah, I mean, look, it's the worst kept secret in wrestling. He's definitely coming in, but I don't know if it's going to be tonight. Rachel, shout out to you. Big shout out to Rachel. Hope you are well. Matthew says, Thunder Rosa with the dub. She is from the LA area, says Matthew Breckshot. Well, let's just have a look at the poll, talking of that, and I can tell you that it's not moved much. 66%, 2/3 of people are most excited for CM Punk against MJF. Then Hangman against Adam Cole is actually second, which I suppose I'm a bit surprised at. Then we've got Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa at 9%, and then other at 11%. I'm guessing the other could be like the ladder match, or Moxley against Danielson, or Jericho against Kingston, or who knows, maybe the tag match or something. So I suppose I'm not too surprised that other is doing well. I suppose I am surprised that CM Punk MJF is 2/3 of people most excited for that one. Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa getting 9%. So, Matthew, shout out to you, buds. Vape Ross Vape said Thunder is in Texas. I'm going to take one blanket and a packet of temporary tattoos. Listen, that's where the money's at. It's all well and good signing up for them, signing up for T-shirts and wrestling pro tees or whatever it's called. Mystery boxes and whatever, but it's all in blankets and temporary tattoos. Jim said, I was hoping Cesaro would show up at Impact's Sacrifice last night. The ... I'm guessing means he didn't. Briscoes are coming, says Johnny. Do you think AEW has gotten better since the beginning? Yes. I've said this before. I think that AEW, when it first started, was quite hit and miss. I think there was like some talent that was still trying to find its way. There was obviously some talent that hadn't really connected with the crowd at that point. You know, your Sammy Guevara's in particular. And, you know, MJF, who, if you remember, MJF was kind of hanging around with Cody. And he was Cody's best little mate. And we were all waiting for MJF to turn on Cody. And, of course, it happened. And, you know, you could see it coming a mile away. But I think if you go back to, like, Sonny Kiss, Joey Janela, you know, Jimmy Havoc, wasn't there, like... I seem to recall there being a match where there was some dude, they went to a gaming convention. This is a match that happened. They went to a gaming convention and there was a guy who I've never seen since have a match. And he, I think, was it even against Nakazawa? And I can't remember his name. But there was some dude that I think was like the president of the gaming convention. He helped organize the gaming convention. And, he ended up having a match, and like it was him against Nakazawa, and there's been some weird stuff that we've seen over the years, and yeah, I mean, undeniable that there's been improvement. As you know, we've brought in the likes of Bryan Danielson, Miro, Andrade, we've brought in Adam Cole, which might not have worked yet, but it's going to work, and it sets up a really interesting kind of, are they going to turn on the Bucks? Are they going to turn on the Elite? So you've got that like a little sub-story. Obviously, Thunder Rosa coming in, Serena Deeb coming in, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, look, as you get like more engaging talent and you get maybe bigger stars and star power, I think it makes the stories more compelling. And you know, CM Punk coming in is one of the biggest moments in wrestling of this generation. Just him coming into this company and coming back to pro wrestling was monumental. So, yeah, I don't think there's any denying that they're much better now than where they when they started. We don't want a Fiend appearance. We want a villain appearance, says Mr. Jack. A villain appearance? What, Marty Scurll? Marty Scurll was the villain, wasn't he? He was, I think he's out of wrestling now. I haven't seen anything to do with Marty Scurll since all the, like, allegations and stuff came out. I mean, interesting question, just completely off topic. Where are those people now? Where is, like, Velveteen Dream and Jimmy Havoc and Travis Banks and... Marty Scurll and Jack Gallagher, like what do they do now? Where are these people? I don't know. I don't know what they do. I mean, I don't know if they've now gone and got just other jobs, or if they like work in the indie scene, or I have no idea. Dort Knight said, I love and hate all the rumor talk. I just switch off from Twitter and all forms of social media, and I just sit back, open a can of foot beer light up a camel. Hang on. Open up a can of foot beer, light up a Camel cigar, and enjoy the pay-per-view. How are you feeling after the derby? As a City fan, I'm quite happy, and I don't want to upset you because you're awesome. You ain't going to upset me. You ain't going to upset me. The only way that someone would annoy me is I don't mind a little bit of banter. I can take that, right? But if it just keeps going on, do you know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, fair play, right? Take it on the chin. But if it just keeps going on and, like, do you know what I mean? That's when I'm like, okay, I've definitely had enough of this now. So, no, you don't have to walk around on tiptoes. City deserved it. They were brilliant. It was always thought that they would get the win. Well, I didn't, actually. I thought there was a chance of a draw, actually. My prediction was a 1-1, but I think I said at the time that's probably me with my heart more than my head. And I didn't see 4-1. I really didn't. I thought United would have a bit more about them than that. But, you know, Roy Keane said afterwards the heads dropped. Heads dropped. As soon as that third goal went in, you know, it could have been 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. You know, Man United were just done. He was saying there was no tracking back, and sometimes that doesn't really come across on TV. You kind of have to be there to see the whole picture. So I'd have to look into that. But, yeah, fair play. I mean, there's nothing to say. You deserved it. You were the better team. And I'm not really too down, as we said. I think if you was to ask a lot of people beforehand, they would have said Man City will win it. Eddie needs this win, said Vape Ross Vape, and Claudio could confront him. Interesting. Let's go down. Next one. Richard K said, do you think we will see Wyndham, Rotunda, Cesaro, and Jeff Hardy? So, Wyndham, I'm not expecting. There's been no rumours of Wyndham. If Wyndham was to come in tonight, that will legitimately be one of the biggest surprises in recent memory. Because there's no rumour of it. I know he's available. We don't know where he is with doing his films. I remember fully expecting him for Full Gear. Fully expecting him. I remember people had worked out that he was available for Full Gear. So it was like, yep, he's going to be there. And it seemed like everyone was on board with it. And then word came out he was doing a film. And everyone immediately was like, right, he won't be there. And I was still like, hang on. The film thing could be complete lies to throw us off. Even if it's not, are we really saying he won't come in and do an appearance and set something up? Like, I was still kind of like, I'm still on board with this. I'm not going to jump off just because, like, he now wants to do a film. So I was expecting him then at Full Gear, but he obviously never did. He still hasn't. And now we really don't know. There's been pictures that you've seen of him, and he looks to be in good shape still. Like, he's not, like, withered away or anything. So, yeah, he looks to be in good shape. It's going to be a real difficult one, though, because there's going to be so much to organize. Like, I would guess they would want to do vignettes, and I would guess that they would want to work on stuff. I don't think they're just going to chuck him out there. So, has that been going on behind the scenes? If it has, they've done a great job of it not coming out. So, and not getting into the dirt sheets, who leak everything now. So, I've got to say, I don't expect Wyndham, but it would be huge if he was. Cesaro, no. I don't know why. I don't know if he's got a non-compete, to be honest. I mean, I know he didn't re-sign and he's gone, but I don't know how that works, to be honest. I don't know does he just go and he can go anywhere? I haven't seen what the dirt sheets have said about his kind of contract. Like, is he free to just go anywhere? Could he turn up tonight? Because he's only just recently gone, makes me feel like it's really soon. And I don't know, it'd feel like a bit too soon. So I'm not sure about Cesaro. Jeff Hardy is the one of the three that looks the more likely. But again, where is he with his contract situation? It's kind of crazy, you know, that we are now at a point where, as wrestling fans, a large part of the conversation we have in the build-up to a big show is about people's flipping contract deals and their, like, you know, contract clauses and all of this. Like, I do find we don't spend as much talking about, like, maybe how matches can go and everything. It's always about, is this person going to show? Is that person going to show? And trying to work out, when was their deal up? How did they get released? Will there be a 90-day? Has anyone heard anything from the dirt sheets? It's kind of like we end up going down these kind of crazy, like, you know, paths. So I don't know where we are with Jeff Hardy. So could he turn up tonight? Maybe. I am absolutely adamant he will be in AEW eventually. David Walker, shout out to you, bud, says, love that Danhausen. Shout out to you, dude. Matthew said, for the Raw Women's Championship, would Liv have a rematch against Becky Lynch? And to be honest, I think she needs a title push. Would Liv have a rematch against Becky Lynch? Well, they can always go back to it. You know, there's no reason as to why they can't go back to it. But to be honest, I would expect Bianca to win. But even then, you know, you could end up doing Bianca versus Liv. I mean, there's nothing stopping you doing that match. It's just, would WWE do face versus face? I really don't know, to be honest. I don't know if they would go that way. I don't know, really, if Vince sees Liv as being someone that's good enough to kind of carry the division. I think that she comes across as a little bit childish at times. You know, looks like she's about to burst into tears when she talks. Like, you know, her promos don't really have much punch. Her look is good. Her in-ring is fine. But the promos, I think, are still a bit of a concern. And I think if you compare her to a Charlotte who comes out in a finery and she's got the Flair name, or you compare her to a Ronda Rousey, or you compare her to, like, Bianca with, you know, she's so good on the mic with a girl. I'm the EST. And, like, the way she's got her catchphrases, you know, she's coming down through, spinning the hair around. Like, there's things that might be counting against Liv that's not really Liv's fault. You know, how do you stand out in a division that's got a former UFC women's champion, the daughter of Ric Flair? It's got Bianca Belair, who's, you know, swinging her hair around. She's got that kind of gimmick. She's the EST. She's really, like, muscular, strong, looks great. You know, has got a real good connection with the fans. Like, how does Liv find her own little niche? It's really difficult for her to do that. So I do feel a bit sorry for her, because I don't know that it's as easy as go and work on your promos. I don't know that it's as easy as that. So she is getting lost in the shuffle a little bit. There's no two ways about it. She did manage to get to the point where she got a title match, but now she's sort of got lost back in the shuffle as we get to WrestleMania. I think she'll rise back up, get another title opportunity. They'll do something with her. But can I see her being like a long-term, multiple-time champion? I think I'm struggling at the moment. Because how do you get past Bayley? How do you get past Sasha? How do you get past Charlotte? How do you get past Bianca? How do you get past Ronda? They're big, big names to try and get past and establish yourself and hold a title. Like, you've got to be knocking it out the park. Like, you can't have any weaknesses, and really you need like a USP, a unique selling point, something that people, that you get drawn to you. And I don't know quite what hers is at the moment. I don't know what hers is. I don't know what her USP is. What is her unique selling point? What makes her stand out from the crowd? What makes her different to the other girls? Right now I'm not too sure. So we'll have to see. I mean, look, if Vince wants to give her a push, he'll give her a push. Vince can do whatever Vince wants to do. We're just living in his world now. Man United Hodge said, Days, I'm excited for this. I hope you are well. Doing good, man. My voice is holding up all right. I was a bit worried it was going to be a little bit rickety, but we're doing all right. We're living our best life. So, yeah, I agree. I'm also looking forward to tonight. We just ran down the card, actually, and it's really strong. It is a really strong card. The only thing for me was that it's about half of the card, I think, is, like, amazing. And then half the card I go, it kind of feels a bit like Dynamite. But as I said, 3 of them matches, they've just chucked them onto the buy-in, which I think is brilliant. Because who cares what's on the buy-in? Do you know what I mean? Like, the buy-in is really just to show you video packages, get you hyped for the kind of main show. Like, you know, you want to be buying the show because we've got this for you, we've got this for you, we've got this for you. But they've just gone and shoved 3 of the matches onto there, so no complaints from me. No complaints from me. Fair play to AEW. Richard K, shout out to you, dudes. Really appreciate the support. Richard said, I haven't heard of him in a while. I don't know what he's doing, but do you think we could see Alberto Del Rio in AEW soon? I used to love him as a wrestler, then he left WWE, and I never heard of him again. I don't think so, to be honest, because outside of the ring, he's a problem, right? He keeps getting into trouble. The last I heard of him was he got accused of like a load of crazy stuff. Like he was accused of like, I think, wasn't he accused of like blackmailing some woman, and there was something to do with the son, and it was all messy, and I think it all got found like innocent of it all, right? But the thing was that you'd heard so much stuff about him that you looked at it and you went, yeah, I can see that being true. And so he's always getting into like, you know, things and situations, and apparently like his relationship with Paige was not that great. And, you know, she does not speak very highly of him at all. I think Paige's family found him to be quite controlling of her, and he's got a bit of a bad reputation outside of the ring. I just think that Tony would know all this, and I think he'd probably see him as trouble. I think he'd see him as being a disruptive kind of force in the locker room. So if I had a wrestling company, I would not be bringing Alberto Del Rio in, to be honest. For those reasons. Actual, like, in-ring was good. It was fine. Promo, you know, it's all right. He kind of, he was all right. He could get by. And you'd probably put a manager with him or something. But, yeah, no. I think because of, like, him being a bit disruptive outside of the ring, I'd stay away. I don't know where he is, actually. I don't know what he's been up to. He might be doing a bit of stuff down in Mexico, to be honest, because he's certainly not in any major... He's not in Impact, and he's not in AEW, he's not in WWE, he's not in New Japan. So I don't know if he's doing anything in AAA or CMLL or anything down there, but my guess would be something in Mexico. Vape Ross Vape said, do we get Steve-O and Jake Paul? That's wrestling, pal. Yeah, well, I mean, we're pretty close to that anyway, aren't we, at WrestleMania, as you say, so... I don't know that I don't think we're going to get them tonight. Rumors are that Jeff Hardy is backstage. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are that he's going to come into AEW, so I don't know that it's tonight. He could be there just to have meetings with Tony Khan. He's also, you know, going to want to get used to the roster, speaking to some of the guys, seeing how it runs. He's also the brother of Matt Hardy, who's on the show tonight. I'm not surprised he's there. I think I'd probably be more surprised if he wasn't, to be honest, because I really do think he is coming into AEW, so it just makes total sense that he would be there. But that's straight away, it doesn't make me go, oh, he's on the show. But if he's there and he's able to, then yeah, they could always pull the trigger. Do you think if Tony does change ROH to AEW's developmental, they could set up a TV deal? I don't know if TNT is looking for more AEW content, considering Rampage averages about 400,000. I don't think... I think the two are disconnected, to be honest. I think... Could he use Ring of Honor as developmental? Yes, 100%. Will that lead to a TV deal? No. There's there's no real connection there between the two, because I mean, in a way, they already have shows that they could put onto TV that are kind of like a developmental, which would be Dark and Elevation, which is where they give people tryouts and they use AEW superstars to kind of have matches against these people. And you know, if anyone catches the eye, then they obviously progress and go on to Dynamite and whatever. So it's maybe not its own brand with its own champion and stuff like that, like Ring of Honor would be. But they've got content that they could always have done something with. You know, they could always have started doing, like, you know, other shows if needed. So I don't personally, I just don't think there's any time slots available at the moment, because if there was, Tony would have took them. You know, if TNT turned around and went, we can give you Thursday for 2 hours, why would Tony not take that? It's just more money. He's got loads of wrestlers. He ain't struggling for a roster. So I don't know why he wouldn't take it. So could he make Ring of Honor developmental? Sure. Rumors are that's the plan, but I don't see that automatically then leading to a TV deal and Ring of Honor being on TV and whatever. So I think that's, you know, as you said, disconnected. It doesn't mean Ring of Honor as a developmental will never be on TV, because they could go down the road eventually of bringing it on when a time slot becomes available. But I would imagine Tony Khan has said to them, you tell me as soon as the time slot's available. You tell me what's available, and if there's anything that we're interested in, we'll have it. Because I've got to, I mean, that is where he's making his money, really. You know, on TV is a big provider of the income of, AEW. So same with WWE, isn't it? You only have to look at WWE's model, which is, getting loads of money from Fox, loads of money from USA, $1 billion from Peacock. Like, that is the area that you need to get right, really, or one of the areas you need to get right. Of course, you need to entertain your fans, but you need to get that right, because in this day and age, you're not making tons of money from house shows. I mean, don't forget, the business back in the day was house shows. The way that you made money was you put on shows, which is why, you had like a show every night and probably twice a day. And, you might even have like 2 different groups of wrestlers doing lots of different venues going all the way around, because you worked the wrestlers hard, because that's where the money was. You took them on the road and you did house shows. And when TV first started, TV was used to promote house shows. So it was all about getting people to go to the house shows. So you'd never see Hulk Hogan on TV. Hulk Hogan would rarely wrestle, because they would want you to go and buy tickets to the house shows. So that's where wrestling was. Where it is now is nowhere near as many house shows anymore. I mean, house shows haven't gone. I mean, we just saw a Madison Square Garden one, of course, but house shows are, drastically reduced to where we were. But instead, it's all about how much money can you get from the TV companies, and that is where the money is now. So if there was any TV to be had, got to think that Tony Khan would absolutely snatch it up. Absolutely snatch it up. Some great questions at the moment. We got 36 minutes gone. I do want to still try and do some little predictions and whatever, but whilst people are still asking some really great questions, don't really want to jump away from them, to be honest. Kind of like what happened with music, with artists getting their money from touring. Yeah. Jacob the Great One, shout out to you. Vape Ross Vape said, Ring of Honor has a TV deal with Sinclair. Daz says, Thursday, I might be able to do Premier League. Boxer says, where are you there? I know this doesn't have anything to do with AEW, but what's your prediction for the main event of WrestleMania? I think Roman retains. I think that it makes more sense. I think that Roman is going to be sticking around. I don't know that Brock is. I think it's a big WrestleMania main event. I think that didn't Brock win at like WrestleMania? Like, it's really weird, because I don't know what their record is. It'd be interesting to know like how many times they faced, how many times each person has won. But for me, I think Brock's been around a lot since Christmas in the build towards WrestleMania, and I think that he's around. He's obviously the champion. He's been at the pay-per-views. He's been on like Raws. They've probably given him like loads of money to do all of that, which is amazing for him. But how long is he going to want to work this schedule? How long is he going to want to do this? I have to think it's probably quite intense till WrestleMania and then drops off afterwards. So my guess would be that Roman wins, cheating probably, and leaves with both titles. I could see Roman standing tall and then Rock coming out and making his presence felt. Because I think even though Rock isn't going to be on the show, I think that he could be at the show and he could walk out and at least just let his presence be known. Like, he doesn't have a match. He's not got time to prepare for a match. He's not got time to get into match shape, build a story. But could you imagine if, like, the Usos and Roman are beating up Brock? They've just cheated him out of the title. Roman's still undefeated since he came back. They're disgracing the family name on, like, a big WrestleMania stage. And then The Rock comes out. The Rock's music hits. He doesn't need to run down to the ring or anything. It would just be enough for, like, Roman to stop and stare at The Rock and just know that, well, here we go. We're on a collision course. Can you get him at that show on that day, though? Like, I know he's filming. I don't know where he is in the world. I don't care where he is in the world. I don't care if he's in Australia. Can you get him to that stadium for that time so he can walk out on that stage? Just do that. That's all you need. That's all you need. I think that would be a brilliant story if they were to go that way. Obviously, there's a bit of fantasy book in there. But I'm still thinking, even if that didn't happen, that Roman's sticking around afterwards, and I don't know that Brock is. So Brock, for me, probably loses the titles, and then goes away for a little bit, and then could come back around, like, I don't know, SummerSlam time, something like that. Right, let's go down. Let's see where we are. Mr. Rotella, hello. I hope you're well, buddy. Didn't expect to see Mr. Rotella around today. Mr. Rotella says, Ballyho to Turbo, that's in the chat. So there we go. Shout out to Turbo. Hello. TurboCast and Mr. Rotella saying hello. We've actually got people, members of the community, sending messages to other members of the community now. You just talk amongst yourselves, guys. You talk amongst yourselves. Now, I hope you're well, Mr. Rotella. Richard K, again, very kind donation, dude. Really appreciate it. Richard says, is it confirmed that Stone Cold is going to wrestle Kevin Owens at Mania? No. If so, I want him to sign a deal to wrestle more than one match sporadically like Goldberg did, so that we get dream matches like Austin versus Edge and Reigns. Well, it's not confirmed. I mean, it's heavily rumored, but, I mean, confirmed would be that WWE have confirmed it, and there certainly hasn't been anything along those lines. But I believe at Madison Square Garden, Kevin Owens was on Miz TV, and he got asked what his problems were with Texas, and he started laying into it again. So they're still carrying on this anti-Texas kind of sentiment. Not only that, but I think, didn't JBL do a little video where JBL spoke out in defense of Texas? So JBL has certainly made his voice known, which means they are looking at legends, which means it's going that way. It really is looking like it's going that way. So I would expect some movement on that. Maybe tomorrow we get something on Raw about Stone Cold coming or whatever it might be. So it's not confirmed, but I am expecting it to happen. He is injured. I mean, he is surely not going to be signing more than one match. Do not, and I can't stress this enough, expect much from that match. I honestly thought Stone Cold would be at this WrestleMania because it's in Texas, right? So I thought Stone Cold would be there. If Stone Cold was there, he's going to stun someone, right? So it's not really too much of a leap going from him stunning someone, which we saw at WrestleMania 32. Okay, he came down with Mick Foley, and he came down with Shawn Michaels, and he stunned the League of Nations, and he stunned the New Day. So he's already done it. This isn't out of the realms of believability. He's already done it at WrestleMania 32. He comes down to the ring, and he'll stun some people, right? I fully expected him to do that. What WWE are doing, though, is they're going to go one step further. Rather than him coming down on the show to surprise us and stun someone, they're going to announce it as a match, and they're going to tell you in advance, Stone Cold is having a match, right? This match, right? And again, you can hold me to this, because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But this match is going to be 2 to 3 minutes long. It's going to be a couple of shots. It's going to be a little bit of a brawl, few hands being thrown. Yeah, maybe like a clothesline from Stone Cold, something like this. A stunner, a pin, and done. It is no different, maybe a little longer than what I thought it was going to be, which would be him coming down during the show. They're just telling you in advance. I don't want to burst any bubbles or anything like this, but I wouldn't want people thinking this is going to be like a 10-minute match he's going to have with Kevin Owens, and it's going to be the Stone Cold we saw at like WrestleMania 17 and all this kind of stuff, and that he's going to sign like contracts to have other matches. he is done. I mean, like, his injuries that he sustained were, career ending, and career ending almost 20 years ago. His last time we saw him wrestle a match was at WrestleMania 19. It's now WrestleMania 38. So not only have you got, like, the ring rust, not only have you got the inactivity, not only have you got the injuries, but it's just, it's been so long, and it's like, I really think that he's going to come down to the ring. It's going to be 2 to 3 minutes. It's going to be punches. It's going to be a brawl. It's going to be one-way traffic. It's going to be Undertaker John Cena from WrestleMania 34, where, like, they ended up having a match, but it was 2 minutes long or whatever, and Undertaker pretty much beat up John Cena for a few minutes. It's going to be something along those lines. I really do not expect much more than that. So, I wouldn't be expecting him to be signing, like, lengthy contracts and doing other bits and bobs, but it's still obviously got people talking. There's still a lot of excitement for it. Lance said, I've heard that the great Carly is backstage today. Now that's exciting. Now we're talking. I mean, that is going to play very well with the Indian community, let me tell you, because they love the great Carly. So, now we're rocking and rolling. The great Carly backstage. Richard, you don't need to keep firing in such kind donations, dude. Don't need to keep firing in such kind donations. It really is appreciated. It's appreciated with everyone joining us. We're amazingly only 40. We probably should have. Do you know what? On reflection, we should have started earlier. I didn't realise. I don't know why, but I didn't realize that, like, we were going to fill an hour so quickly and so effortlessly. So, absolutely should have started earlier than what we did. Oh, well, you live and learn, don't you? Richard said, The Undertaker's going in the Hall of Fame. Yep, he's from Houston. Owens is bad-mouthing Texas. Could we get Undertaker Owens at Mania in a quick squash match just so the fans could see him one last time? I don't think so, to be honest. I think that, it's not impossible because he is going into the Hall of Fame. He is going to be there. He is from Texas. Owens is bad-mouthing it. Like, everything you're saying is bang on point. But the word on the street is that it's Stone Cold. So I'm expecting it to be Stone Cold. I'm not expecting Undertaker to come down and get involved. And, he's retired as well. So he's retired. I'm not saying that means that's it. We're never going to see him again, compete again, like, 100%, because he could absolutely have one more match, It's very hard to hang up the gloves. It's very, very difficult to do that. So that could be, I really don't think it would take much for Undertaker to turn around and say, I really want one more, for Vince to go, brilliant. I thought you'd never ask. Vince just sees money, and he would oblige, I'm sure. But this one feels like it's set up for Stone Cold, because that's what the rumors are saying, is that it's set up for Stone Cold. But look, it's not the wildest thing I've ever heard. It could go that way, but I just don't see it. I think he's going to go in the Hall of Fame, and that'll be the focus for Undertaker this year. Daniel said, I think the triple threat between Sammy and Andrade on Rampage should have replaced the 6-man from tonight. With them involved, it would have been a great first match on the pay-per-view. Who do you think wins the AEW Championship match tonight? I'm going to lean Hangman. I wouldn't take it off him at this stage. I think you need to build up Hangman. That's why I'm also, and again, I know I might be in the minority, but that's why I'm also all right with that being the main event, just because Hangman feels like he needs that support. He needs that backing. If you was to put him out there kind of first, it's sort of saying, like, this isn't as interesting as other matches we've got. You guys are more interested in other things, which is true, but I don't think we need to acknowledge that. I don't think we need AEW to kind of admit that. I think we need to back Hangman, and it should still be a banger of a match. It could be a sleeper, actually, because I think quite a few people are looking at Hangman and Adam Cole as maybe not the match they're most excited for. But those two, when the bell rings, could put on an incredible match that ends up being like, a real talking point. I mean, if the build might have underwhelmed, but the match doesn't necessarily have to. The match could, really deliver, and it might be that that's what everyone's talking about. And at the end of the day, if everyone's talking about your champion, that can only be a good thing. Meltzer said Austin's not going to wrestle because he said no to the match. It's going to be an in-ring confrontation instead, so expect something similar to Rowan and The Rock, says Planet Dan. Rex says, hi, Wrestling Days. Hi, Rex. Hope you're well, buddy. Hope you're excited for AEW and Revolution, which starts, the buy-in starts in 10 minutes time. Now, I always struggle to find the buy-in. They do this to me every single time. So they try to show it on their website, and we've done this before, whereby we're sat here and it never starts. So hopefully it does this time. It does say YouTube, Facebook, Twitter live. So I'm here. I'm surprised there's not more people here, though. There's only 7,600 people here. But saying that, it does start in 5 minutes. So maybe more will obviously join us as we get closer. But apparently 5 minutes time, they're counting this down, and it should begin. So 5 minutes will go to the buy-in. Do you see Red Dragon winning the titles? Pin the Bucks. Cole wins the title. Then Red Dragon comes out at the end, and the Bucks confront them. Kenny comes out, and then there's build for Elite versus Undisputed Era. I don't, to be honest. It could happen. I don't see it that way because I just think that that's a lot of this needs to happen and that needs to happen and this needs to happen. I think that, in all fairness, that feud doesn't even need belts involved. If you're going to do Elite against Undisputed Era, I don't think you need the titles involved. So could it happen? Sure. Do I think it'll happen? I'm going to say no. I've got Hangman retaining. I've probably got Jurassic Express retaining as well, actually, in that match. I could see that match being something that starts that Elite Undisputed Era feuds, but I don't think Red Dragon need to win the titles in order to do that, if that makes sense. So we'll see. Could go that way. John said, when it starts, you need to reload the stream. I do watch a lot of the YouTube streams. It's a bit of a common issue. Okay. I'll give that a go. Wrestling Culture said, so this year's WrestleMania will be full of old, rusty wrestlers and celebrities. Wow, this Mania is looking so good. Who are your top 5 wrestlers on the microphone of all time who had or still does have you glued to the TV in anticipation? I don't know, dude. That feels like a big question, to be honest. I mean, I can only give you the first names that come to mind, and that would be Jake the Snake. His promo style was so different. He would always talk with like a hushed tone, and every time he spoke, it was just like very engaging, and it was so different because everyone else was so big and colourful, and we're going to do this, blah, 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 we'll see you there. But Jake would always come out, and he would always be very intense and softly spoken, and a lot of people have spoke about how his promos were so captivating, and I do agree. So I always really like Jake's promos. Dusty Rhodes, of course, has got to be one of the absolute best. And the Rock had such great charisma as well. So I think he's one of the great talkers. I mean, like we could sit here and go through a whole list of people, but those would be like just first names that kind of come to mind. Just Shank said, "Thanks for all you do. Much love." Just Shank, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the kind words. We are 1 minute 55 away. 1 minute 55 away. Film Nation BTS says, please, AEW, please make Danielson and CM Punk a tag team. Their tag team name would be called Dishonor. Dishonor is all elite, said Film Nation BTS. Jim said, where would Jay White fit in with an Elite Undisputed era? Does White bring in the Bullet Club to take out both groups? Question mark. Mr. Jack says, Hot Rod, Rowdy Piper. Isaiah said, I don't see Steve Austin coming to WWE. Jay White is Defo Bullet Club. I live in Australia, so I watch it on Fight. What does everyone else watch it on? I watch it on Fight as well. Right, we do have some activity on YouTube right now. We've gone up to 12,300 people watching at the moment over on YouTube. As do you know what? The Buy-In has got AEW Revolution as a hashtag, the Buy-In as a hashtag, and the third hashtag is Hook. They could have gone for anything, but they went for Hook, which I think is really interesting. So AEW Revolution, the Buy-In, and Hook. So we've just got a bit of music. Maybe they're going to make us wait for a few minutes. I must admit, I like them doing it this way. This way, I kind of feel like something's happening. I feel like, okay, this is going to start. Just with those early pay-per-views in particular, we'd sit here and just nothing was happening. So yeah, we're looking like we're good to go. Right, let's go down. I know they are technically retired, but it would be cool to have a rematch between Paul White, Mark Henry, and Keith Lee, says Shoggoth. Days my custom figure ideas are blowing up. That's good. Alfred said, do we see Jeff Hardy making an appearance today? There's going to be people that will know better than me as to whether Jeff Hardy is allowed to be on this show or not. I really don't know if he could make an appearance today, but he will come into AEW. If it's not today, it'll be soon. So, Rebel Vision, hello. I think Austin will be at Mania, but just not in a match, says Dylan. Rick said, I'm only watching the Buy-In for Hook, I'm not going to lie. Alfred says, do we see... Oh, we read that one. Jeff Hardy. Mr. Jack, hello. I hope you are well. We're almost at 1,000 votes for our little poll thing, so we will jump to that. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like as well, because it does make a big difference to the stream. I think we was on about 200 or so. So, yeah, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like, as we're building towards... the Buy-In, we're building towards the main show, and as we said, plenty of matches to look forward to. Johnny said he's cleared to go anywhere. Boy said Days Swerve Scott is set to debut. Keith Lee against Daniel Bryan because of the chops, says Happy Dudes. That has risen to 18,000 now, yeah. So I think people are just jumping in as we're getting closer towards the start time, which was advertised at as 7 o'clock for the Buy-In, 7 Eastern. I've only seen segments on AJ Lee, but she's awesome. Will she ever feature again? She's over at the Women of Wrestling, isn't she? I don't know what her position is there. Isn't she like executive vice president or something? But she's connected with WOW, which is Women of Wrestling. So I don't know if she'll have a match over there. I mean, I'm sure they're going to try whatever they can to get her to do that, because it would be a big, big boost to, their viewership if she was to have a match. Days, from now on, since Cody has left AEW, Jade Cargill will now use the middle lift area for her entrance, because that is who Cody wanted it to go to. Bobster said, Days, will Ricky Starks make an appearance? Ricky Starks is on the show tonight. Yes, he is on the show tonight. Eric said, have you seen the new AEW figures? I did. I saw the Brody -1 box set, and I thought that was excellent. I thought that was really cool. Really, really cool. So I did actually put a little retweet out for that one. I was very impressed with that. Dave sent you, said, I meant to ask last night, do you think that Masvidal's career is in danger? He's been exposed by Usman Covington. Street fighters like Kimbo and Masvidal struggle in the UFC. I don't think his career's in danger because he's just re-signed, actually, with UFC, so I think he's fine. I think that Dana would have known that there was a good chance Masvidal was going to lose last night because he was an underdog and a heavy underdog as well. So I think Masvidal losing wasn't maybe the biggest surprise in the world. But I think what has shown is that he is not at the top of the division. And I said last night, there's no shame in that. It's the people he's faced is like the pound-for-pound fighter in the world in Kamaru Usman and Colby Covington, who might just be the second best welterweight in the world. So, to lose to those two, there's no shame. He's got value, but he's just going to have value against other people in the top 10. I think the very top of the card is too much for him. But no, he's fine. He's just signed a new contract. Michael, hello. Days, how are you doing? After the football tonight should be epic with this cards. I would love to see Mox or a returning Omega confront Page after he wins. Interesting. Here we go then. We are over at the Edition Financial Arena. We are in Florida, I believe. And we do have Excalibur and we've got Tony. So, saying excited. Talking about the main event that we've got tonight. AEW World Champion Hangman Page taking on Adam Cole, baby. I just pre-ordered the -1 Brody Lee pack. The video of him being presented with it is heartwarming and emotional. It's only right that that would be my first figure, says Planet Dan. Daunt Knight said, I think I might start collecting some figures or wrestling pop finals. AEW's buy-in has started. It has indeed. And we are up and running on YouTube. And there's 35,000 watching on YouTube. So 35,000 tuning in for the buy-in live. As we're getting ready for our first match, I'd imagine. They're just running through the cards. Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler were a great commentary duo. Daniel said Jeff isn't allowed to be on the show, but Sean Ross Sapp has reported that Jeff Hardy will be at Dynamite this week where he can debut. Interesting. Do you see Big Show coming to Raw? I don't. Isn't he under contract with AEW? I think he's still under contract with AEW. I think, doesn't he do something on Elevation? So, no, I don't see him coming back to Raw. Right. First up, we've got legit Leyla Hirsch. Legit Leyla Hirsch making her way down. Leyla Hirsch. Taking on Statlander. So, we've got legit Leyla Hirsch taking on Kris Statlander. Do you see Britt losing tonight? I think there's a very good chance of it, yes. I think there's a very good chance of it. I'm a bit torn, to be honest, because I think Britt has been a really great champion. But equally, I think if someone's going to take it off her, who better than Thunder Rosa? But it's like, it's really difficult because, like, she's doing really well. Like, Britt's really a bit like... She's a bit like Roman, like she's just knocking it out the park. Don't really have any complaints about what Britt's doing. But I could see Britt maybe going into a feud against Jamie Hayter. There's been like some tension in that little group, you know. Statlander making her way down to the ring. Statlander with her knee obviously in a... brace. She was out for a long time. Her knee must be messed up, man, if she has to wear that brace when she competes. Britt should lose tonight, says Sean. Do you think with the fallout now with Chavo and AEW, do you think Chavo might try to go back to WWE? I don't know, to be honest. I don't even know if WWE would be interested. Leyla back in the corner. Leyla charging forward. Headlock takeover. Leyla down. Against the ropes goes Leyla over the top of Statlander. Statlander jump in. She gets kicked as she did like a cartwheel. She goes face first down to the mat. Strike coming in by Leyla Hirsch. She seems even thicker, Leyla Hirsch. I don't mean that as a disrespect thing. I'm just saying she does. She seems even thicker. I don't know why. Also, do you see Punk winning? I think so. It was a pretty brutal beatdown that he suffered on the go home, so yeah, I think so. A lot of fans have felt that Britt's title reign has floundered these 3 months with the lack of credible competition. So she's had. I'm guessing you're in disagreement. I think that she has done her job well. So I don't disagree because I don't really rate Ty Conti. I don't really rate Anna Jay. I don't really rate quite a few women actually in the women's roster. I think that the women's roster could really be upgraded quite comfortably, quite easily. So no, I don't actually disagree, but my counterpoint to that would be that I don't blame Britt Baker for it. Britt Baker is a star. She did a great segment where she was in front of the awards she got. She got best women's wrestler from PW Illustrated and all of that kind of stuff. And she was standing in front of the awards. She got match of the year that she had against Thunder Rosa. And I kind of think that, what she is doing, the promos that she brings, the star power that she brings, CM Punk was absolutely right. He was saying to MJF, you're too stupid to realize you're not one of the 4 pillars. Britt Baker is. Because obviously you got Jungle Boy, Sammy Guevara, and Darby Allin, and then the 4th would be MJF. But CM Punk made an excellent point saying that you're too stupid to realize you're not the 4th. It's Britt Baker, and I think you need that kind of big star in the women's division. And taking the title off her doesn't make her any less of a star. It doesn't make her any less of a star. If they end up putting the belt on Thunder Rosa, that's fine. I just don't blame Britt for, it's not her fault that the opposition she's faced has been underwhelming. That's Tony's responsibility to find better opposition. And there's no denying that tonight is better opposition. And it could be, it could be match of the night. Leyla looking for an armbar. We're up to nearly 60,000 now on the buy-in. That's amazing. We went from 4,000 to nearly 60,000. That is amazing. Leyla Hirsch just getting a little caught on the ropes there. Slammed down by Statlander. Hirsch has gained a bit of weight. Does WrestleMania end with Cody confronting Roman? I really, really don't know. I don't know how. I don't know where we fit Cody in, to be honest. I mean, it would seem a bit excessive to drop him straight into the title picture. I don't know that I would go that way. I'm not sure I'd go that way. Strike's coming in. I mean, unless you're going to have him go against Roman, win the title, and then give him a long title run, and that's your plan for your first kind of story. Strike coming in by Hirsch. Though I want Thunder to win, I don't think Britt loses her title tonight. It's her time right now. DMD says, Rye. This is a bad match to start. They should have opened with Hook, says James. I think, this is a match I wasn't bothered by. The Hook match I'm looking forward to. So, I don't know, maybe just get it out the way. Back elbow by Statlander. Hirsch goes down. She tries to grab the leg of Statlander. High kick coming in. Statlander picks up Hirsch. Plants her down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. I don't think Jungle Boy is a pillar. MJF is the best heel in the business. Roman is number 2, says the Ultimate Mix. Zoom Station says Big Swole would have been a good opponent for Britt. I think Kris Statlander needs to drop the alien gimmick. It doesn't suit her, says Entourage Creative 1. Knee coming into the side of the heads. Dawson says hi. Boot coming in. Face first down on the edge of the ring by Statlander. Uppercut coming in by Statlander. Hirsch upsides down in it's a bit. She does manage to get out of it. Hirsch kicking at the arm. She's on the edge of the ring. Head scissor takedown to the outside. So Leyla Hirsch with a head scissor takedown, and look at that. Boom. Statlander goes hard to the outside. People are noticing that on Statlander's entrance, Kenny was on her Titantron for a split second. That's interesting. Was that a botch of some kind? Knee coming into the side of the head. Do you think Ember Moon, Toni Storm, Mia Yim would make the women's roster more credible? Yep. Yeah, I'm totally fine for that. I mean, I don't know if you could get somewhere with Ty Conti and Anna Jay. They just don't have the star power for me at the moment. I don't see them as being this level. I kind of feel like they could maybe do a job on Dark, or maybe they could go to MLW, and like I see them like maybe do something in Ring of Honor when that gets going. But I don't know, man. Like, this is the show that's got like Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, Britt Baker. Like, this is like big time, you know. I'm just never been really blown away with their matches. And this it's harsh, you know. Business is harsh. I mean, Tony will have a better idea of the numbers and how popular they are, and how many times they're being searched for, how many T-shirts they're selling. Like, he'll have all that data, so he'll know what the right thing to do, if it's stick with them, or, you know, do we find something else for them to do, like go to Ring of Honor and then bring in an Ember Moon and bring in like some people that, you know, you might be able to maybe build a bit of a character around. Leyla Hirsch on the back of Statlander at the moment. She's up in the air, up in the sky. As Statlander's going up, she's got her on her shoulders. Right in the corner, Statlander just goes face first from the middle turnbuckle. It's a big move. Big move. She picks up Hirsch, plants her down. 2. And shoulder up. Shoulder up by Leyla Hirsch. We will see Kenny return tonight and challenge Adam Cole if he wins the championship. I went back and watched the entrance. It wasn't a botch. Kenny was cut into the entrance-tron. It's weird. I wonder if they will start doing that throughout the night. Okay. Leyla Hirsch with a bit of a ring. So it's like a turnbuckle hook. Lovely moonsault from top rope. And Leyla Hirsch gets the win. So Leyla Hirsch gets the win. Hook needs a wrestling move called the Hook, Line, and Sinker. Esteban said the show is lacking in big major announcements. The choreography is strong with this match. It had moments. It was all right. But yes, says Sean. Do you see Leyla wearing the Russian flag? I know that's where she's from, but I don't think that's smart on AEW's part. It is colours, Russian colours. To be honest, it's not like, you know, a square of the flag or whatever. It's like the Russian colours. In the current climate, I can see that annoying a few people. I thought it was starting at 1 a.m. It is, yeah. This is the buy-in. Jilly said, I'm looking forward to a good show tonight. I've ordered pizza. I've ordered the pay-per-view, and I've got pizza on the way. Sounds good. I haven't got any snacks whatsoever. Bad News Burke said, I think going in Raw had Kris winning. Daniel said, it wasn't a clear picture of Kenny that came up. It was Kenny in a dark picture, but you could tell it was him, but wasn't super obvious. Need more large, major industry-changing announcements. Daniel said, Russian people are not to blame. Well, let's not go down this path again. Because this is a topic that just keeps coming up, isn't it? Primo said, why do you think Tony is not actively looking to sign women like Mia Yim, Ember Moon, Taya Valkyrie? Have they been available for a month? Zero reports interest in AEW. To be honest, I don't know. I don't have the answer, because I would think that would be something that would be a quick fix and would be an upgrade. So I can't quite answer that one. I don't know if maybe he's got focus elsewhere. I don't know if he is, I don't know, perhaps like he doesn't see it in them. I mean, I've got to think Mia Yim would, because Keith Lee's come in. Right, here's Kenny. So Kenny Omega is back. Oh, wow, look at that. Grim was just shy. I didn't know Grim was there. Don Callis making his way down. So Callis making his way into the ring. So Callis is in the ring. I don't know if he's going to introduce Kenny. Okay, he says, what, were you expecting someone else? It's got to be the start of the return, though, hasn't it? You don't get Kenny tonight. Shut the F up, chance. So, shut the F up chance for Don. We gave you the greatest world title run in the history of this business. We've had nearly 20 minutes of the buy-in. We've still got 2 more matches to fit in, so I don't think this will take too long. Kenny had catastrophic injuries. You lot suck the blood out of Kenny Omega. I was going to have Kenny come down. Tony has got his back turned. I don't know if that's like Tony, like, literally turning his back on Don Callis. He's coming over to try and get the microphone. It's going to be a great night. The angry grandpa guy is there. How is everyone doing? I think we're doing all right. We're just listening to Don Callis at the moment. Says, I'm very confident that Adam Cole is going to be your AEW World Champion. Okay. I think Adam Cole will be a fantastic transitional champion. Up until the second Kenny Omega comes back. So Don Callis saying that Adam Cole will be a very good transitional champion. I don't think Adam Cole's going to appreciate that. Don't think that's going to play too well. Kenny by God Omega. So we're seeing Don Callis starting to build and hype the return of Kenny Omega. So there we go. Don is definitely stalling for someone. Jilly said, I wonder if the Briscoes show up tonight. That could be a good surprise. I'd be down for that. That'd be a good addition to the tag division. Right, little video package for Moxley and Danielson. Have you seen the Brody -1 figures? I did, yeah, I did. It was amazing. Is it Tony Khan's thing to say how great AEW events are going to be? Most events speak louder than words. Fans know when it's good or bad. Well, Tony said he's got a hell of a show for people tonight, so we'll see. The card certainly looks like it could deliver, so we'll see. I would love Kenny versus Hangman versus Cole at Double or Nothing, says Tyler. Kenny will come back when Cole is champ. Corrupt the Elite and fire him. Right, video package at the moment. We're not missing anything. It's just a video package for Danielson and Moxley. We're going to really run out of time here. I mean, like, we've still got to get 2 more matches in. I suppose Hook against QT Marshall is going to be quick in it, in all fairness. One of those matches is Hook against QT Marshall, which I'm guessing is next. I'm guessing. We're about to find out. Yeah, QT Marshall coming out. So coming up next, it is going to be Hook against QT Marshall. Hook versus QT. This surely ain't going to take very long. Going to hear from QT. Bless you. Thank you. Bless you as well, Sonny. Bleacher Report is 1080p and solid. I've never had an issue, says Daniel. Don Callis just gave a wonderful You People promo, all while selling the pay-per-view, setting up storylines, and teasing the return anytime. He is definitely one of the best, says Sean. Do you think we will ever see Carlito in AEW? Well, never say never. I mean, I wouldn't expect him to sign like a big deal, but could he do a one-off appearance, be a surprise at some point, be in like a Legends match of some kind? Yeah, sure. Sure. Right, we've got QT in there, and nice cheer for Hook. And here's Hook. Making his way out. I've only just noticed, there's not the 2 tunnels, is there? Unless, are they at the side and I'm just not seeing them? But Hook's coming down the middle. But I don't think there's the 2 tunnels tonight. I think it's just like a different sort of entrance stage. Hook is walking around the outside of the ring. Hook steps up. There's a big cheer for Hook as he looks around. I don't mind QT getting a bit of offense in here because, this is Hook's biggest challenge so far. Bell sounds. Hook turns around. QT standing in the ring, looking around, staring at Hook. 82,500 people watching the buy-in right now. Nice round the back go. Hook grabs the leg, takes QT Marshall down. So QT has already been bested there. He comes over, saying a few words to Hook. Grabs, nice judo throw. Good work there by Hook. Elbow to the midsection, grabs the leg, grabs the neck. And QT goes over to the ropes, and Hook doesn't release straight away. And I do love those little touches. I love the fact that he holds on and he wants to hurt you. He wants to punish you. Like those little details. I love lovely shots to midsection. Hook's got some great shots. Some of his striking is just so good. Kick to the midsection here by QT. And he goes to throw Hook, but Hook, lovely. Suplex by Hook goes over, clothesline, and QT goes to the outside. And QT on the outside with Hook putting his arms out, getting the applause of the fans. QT trying to regroup. This might actually be the best Hook match so far, says Shoggoth. Big time backstab. What do you think about Andrade's run not living up to expectation? It's just been really slow, hasn't it? I don't feel like he's had really any engaging storylines to tell. I also think that Andrade was at his best when he had Zelina Vega with him, and she was like the manager for him. Like him coming down with someone doing the talking for him, I thought was great. Like, his promos are not brilliant. His English obviously is not for his first language, and I wouldn't say he was like fluent quite at this point. Exploder, lovely suplex on the outside by Hook. So I do agree that it's been a bit underwhelming so far. He's still a great talent. It's still easy to turn around. Now, I'd be really tempted to give him like a female manager. I just think the optics look really great. So they struck gold when they put Zelina Vega with him. They really did. Kicks coming in by QT Marshall. QT sucks the champ by the fans. Hook up in the air. Big suplex. QT going over to the corner. Elbow drop by QT. Goes for the pin. And shoulder up. There's a lot of guys in AEW that have just fallen flat in terms of booking, says LS Dub. This is the longest Hook match, says Sean. Yeah, I don't mind QT getting a bit of offense in. I think it makes it more realistic. I don't think Hook would go... Oh, I love that. Is that Northern Lights? That's lovely suplex. He's got a few different suplexes in his arsenal. Knee to the midsection. Green shirt guy is in the front row, by the way. We haven't mentioned that, but green shirt guy is in the front row for AEW. Big backdrop. He's not perfectly central. He's like over to the side. QT is going up top. Ooh. Ends up going down, and Hook going over to QT. Another suplex. Lovely work. QT is holding onto the ropes and back elbow. It's a good crowd tonight. Good crowd tonight. Who is ready for Revolution? Absolutely. QT gets caught. I love that. I love that QT thought that he could outsmart Hook and he doesn't, and he goes down and QT taps. Submission hold applied. And he taps. It's good. Yeah. I don't mind that match at all. I don't mind that match at all. That was the best Hook match so far, says Shoggoth. Green shirt guys at every show. Luke said, how insane is it for Taz to be calling the match for Hook? Just seeing a little clip for Hangman. We are getting closer and closer to the start of this show. So we are building our way towards it. Matt said, I reckon Ric Flair should come in and be a manager. Right, 2 matches down. Next up, we've got a tag match coming up. It's going to be, I think House of Black is going to be like our main event of the buy-in. And then we go over to the main show in about 29 minutes. Sean said, in your opinion, do you think AEW is trying to have Hook be this generation's version of Goldberg? An undefeated streak till he gets to the championship? I suppose in a way, yes. I mean, he comes down. What we haven't seen, or I haven't seen, is there being a counting yet of how many matches he's gone undefeated. But that will come, obviously, the more he builds up. But at the moment, they're just little squash match type things. Goes out there, does the job, goes away again. I must admit, I have to have the sound down, so I haven't heard his entrance music, and I don't know if it's good. You know, like with Goldberg's, that na 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 na, like it was big. Like, I don't know if Hooks is like that. If it's big and it's like, here he comes, man. I mean, that would be good, actually. There's a lot they could take from the Goldberg stuff that they could apply to Hook. Are the lights out? I've got a black screen. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing this is going to be House of Black, right? House of Black. So we're going straight to this match, our main event of the buy-in. House of Black. There's a big reaction for the House of Black. They've all got those kind of antler things on. It's a good look for these three. So they've got the antlers and the skulls and all of that stuff. So it's them taking on, is it the, I don't know what the initials are. It's like AHF something in it. No, it's not. It's the Penta ones. Here we go. Thought they were taking on the AHFO. Redbeard. There we go. Never knew the pay-per-view was today. The build and ads have been trash. Let's pop that there. No, Days. Hooks is Action Bronson theme. It's boring and it's cliche. That's something I would change about him then. That is something I would change. Because I definitely think there's things that you can take from like wrestling and where we've been, and I don't think the Goldberg comparisons is a bad comparison at all. I know like he's a bit cringe now, and people maybe aren't crazy about it now, but it absolutely worked back in the day. So, you know, starting to count how many wins Hook gets would be cool. I must say, I much prefer this entrance stage to the 2 tunnels. I much prefer this. They've got a gravestone. So we've got Pac and Penta with Alex. House of Black are going to win, but who will take the pin? Who will take the pin? Hook's entrance song is a very famous rap song by Action Bronson. People love it. Taz and Hook are personal friends with Action Bronson in real life, says Daniel. What do you think of Buddy Murphy's run with Seth and the Messiah stuff? I still think it had legs. I must admit I wasn't a big fan because I never got it. I never understood it. I didn't think it was ever explained. Why was he a Messiah? Why did he have disciples? What was his message? Like, he was talking about like higher powers and all this kind of stuff, but what did any of it mean? I mean, what did it mean? He just snapped one day, seemingly. It was funny because I seem to remember it was on the same show that Becky announced she was pregnant. And then later in that show, I remember Seth Rollins standing there looking like it was in a tag match and his hair was messed up and he was all disheveled. And I can't remember what happened to him at Money in the Bank. But it was just after Money in the Bank, 'cause of course that's when Becky announced she was pregnant and she was forfeiting the belt. So I can't remember what happened to Seth, but either way, he was feeling the effects and he was disheveled, and it kind of went from there. But we never found out as to what happened or why he changed or what it was about. Or, I mean, I still don't know now, and it's been years. Big kick. We're underway with Malakai and Pac. Seeb said, do you think it's a good thing that AEW put their pay-per-view on Sunday? Remember, they used to be on a Saturday. I think it's a good thing. I think that Saturdays are very, very competitive. You know, I mean, like, if they'd have done it yesterday, you would have been competing up against UFC. And, well, I mean, it was a UFC pay-per-view as well. You might be able to go up against a fight night, but you ain't going up against a pay-per-view. So Sundays, you can kind of have the night to yourself. To my knowledge, there's nothing else happening tonight. So, yeah, I think it's a good move. I understand kids, you know, maybe being tired tomorrow, people being tired for work, but it's not that big of a deal. It'll be done by, I don't know what time, you know, it'll probably be done by midnight. Midnight-ish Eastern time. I'm sure people can cope with that. Big chop coming in by Penta to Buddy. Buddy swing and a miss. Couple of swings. Back fist against the ropes goes Penta. Back chop there by Buddy. Head scissor takedown. And out the ring goes Murphy. I like that. I like that spot. Penta went to start running towards the ring. He knew that Buddy was coming in. He stopped and he turned, and they're face-to-face in the ring. That's good. Roll up by Buddy. Kick coming in. Roll up again. One. Just a one count. With All In pay-per-view return after... Will All In pay-per-view return after Tony Khan purchased Ring of Honor? Well, I don't know. I don't know if he'll call it All In or if he'll continue to call it All Out. I think All Out has kind of established itself because they've done more of those than All In. All In, I think, was the very first one, and I think it keeps it special if you just keep All In as that was that one show that started it all. So I'd probably just keep it all out. Redbeard wants to come in. Buddy is huge, says Jeremy. Where is Ruby Riott at? It's a very good question. Where is Ruby Riott at? I genuinely don't know. Right, we've got Redbeard in there and charging over to Brody King. The two colliding into each other. They're just smashing into each other, but we're not getting anywhere. Strike coming in by Brody. Forearm strikes being traded back and forth. In comes Malakai and Buddy. This is a strong buy-in card, says Dave. Question of the day. Do you think AEW pay-per-view and Ring of Honor will go on to HBO Max? I don't know about HBO Max, but I do expect them to go somewhere because that's where the money is. I think rather than charging people $50-odd, like if you can actually get them onto Peacock, onto HBO Max and get it for the right price, they'll know how much they make from selling these shows for $50, and then they can make a decision as to whether it's better for them to go on to HBO Max and all of that. I would have to think it would be, because they would go into those negotiations saying, this is what we need, this is what we make, this is what we need. If they can make that work, then that's obviously going to be beneficial for HBO Max because they're getting a dedicated fan base. It's going to be beneficial for AEW because you got to think more eyes will be on the product, because that $50 is a barrier. I mean, it is. If you like AEW, then you're going to pay it, but there's going to be people out there that watch it, but they'll see the $50 and be like, nah, I like it, but I don't like it that much. Get it onto HBO Max or somewhere where you don't have that barrier, it could work out very well. Back elbow. So yeah, I don't know if that is its destination, but there was a lot of talk about it when people were talking about Tony's announcement. There was a lot of talk that was going to be the announcement. Kick to the midsection. I think the whole TV network, streaming platforms, all of that is going to be a very, very interesting conversation over the next few years. Kicks coming in by Penta, charging over to Buddy. Penta lands on his feet, goes in between the legs of Buddy. Buddy rolling through. Grabs the leg of Penta. Inzaguri. Buddy goes down. Shoulder to the midsection. Over the top goes Pac. Kick to the midsection. Another quick kick. Lovely strikes. Against the ropes goes Pac. Kick to the side of the head. Buddy backs into the corner. Pac with a back elbow. It's been a good match, this has. I've enjoyed this match. It's not been every move known to man at like 1,000,000 miles an hour. Like, it's been some really good stuff in here. Kick to the midsection. Shoulder into the midsection, and Buddy plants him. It would be difficult if this was monthly pay-per-view, but it's special because it's only 4 times a year, says Daniel. $50 for a pay-per-view. I want to see Daniel Bryan versus Dean Ambrose. Buddy sold that incredibly, said LS Dub. Brody King grabbing Pac. Strike coming in as Pac goes back to the corner. Big chop coming in by Brody King. Knee to the midsection by Malakai. Lovely little suplex. Just a 1 count. He's got the arm of Pac. Takes Pac down. It's good work at the moment. So Pac is down on the ground. Being controlled by Malakai. And that's good work so far. Buddy is distracting the referee, and there was a few times where Pac had got his legs onto the ropes, but the referee didn't see it. And so he didn't break up the action. So right now, Malakai has got Pac grounded. And it's good work. It's worth saying as well that everyone comes down to the ring from the right as you're looking at it, which I always find a bit weird. I'm so used to, like, with WWE coming down from the left. Is it me, or has Pac lately been put in a situation where he's there to put over talent or be placed in some 50-50 booking? Well, I mean, he's been in and out, hasn't he? I mean, I don't know. I think, like, he was away for quite a while because of COVID. So, since he's come back, he's just kind of not been able to find much of a groove. I mean, I know they've been, like, the Death Triangle thing. They carried on with that, but I must admit, it's not really my favorite use of Pac. If you think that Pac had matches with Kenny when AEW, like, first started, and you look what Kenny's gone on to achieve, and you look at what Pac's gone on to achieve, like, I'd much rather he was off on his own. Kick coming in by Malakai. If this is boring, watch WWE. Dean Ambrose, John Moxley. We've had 1,280 votes in. 1,280 votes. 64% of people still favoring CM Punk versus MJF. I think what we might do is, because this is such a wide poll, I think when the matches start on the main show, we'll change the poll to each match as to who's going to win. And we'll see what people think for each match. Because this is undeniably CM Punk MJF that people are most excited for. Canadian Destroyer by Penta. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Buddy. Edward, shout out to you. John said, I get it that AEW wants to make as much money as possible, and by charging the same price as Vince, they want people to think their pay-per-view is as good, but I don't think they're there yet. Do you think WWE will be willing to put on a big pay-per-view in the UK? Yes, there's rumours of one in September. When I was a kid, 100 years ago, you got $2 to the pound, but those were the old days. When it was black and white when you went outside. Brilliant. Slingshot. Tag was made. Redbeard has tagged in. Crowd is very hot tonight. Crowd is great tonight. Big strike by Redbeard, and Buddy goes down. Redbeard scooped up. Tag. Clothesline. Over the top goes Buddy. Big boot coming in by Malakai. Quick kicks. Spins him round. Scoops him up. He's got him in his hands. Oh, plants him down. Big move by Erick Redbeard. 1, 2. And the other two come in and make the save. Daniel said, AEW pay-per-views have been better. Every pay-per-view has delivered match-wise. James said, you should have a super kick counter. Dude, that's all I'd be doing. If I had a super kick counter, I wouldn't be able to talk to the chat or do anything. I just have to keep updating that. Drop kick by Pac. Matthews up top. Little wobbly, but he kept his balance. Kick to big knee by Malakai. Roll up. 1, 2. By Pac. Only gets 2 count. High kick coming in. Pac. Reverse Rana. Reverse Rana. Reverse Rana by Pac, and Brody King comes in. My friend Daniel is at the show. He said all the crowd noises are real. They're not piped in. Forearm strike coming in by Brody King. Brody King really laying it in at the moment. We've got 12 minutes left to go. Ledger Killer says, hello. Hello. Hope you're well. Larry said, I'm just jumped in to say hello and hit the like button. Appreciate it, Larry. Yeah, if you haven't dropped the like button, drop a like. We only ask for it on, like, the big streams. And that is what this is. I mean, this is a big AEW, as he said, pay-per-views. Only about 4 of these a year. Death Valley Driver by Brody King. Death Valley Driver. So everyone's down at the moment. Erick Redbeard is down. Brody King is down. Pac is down. I think it's Redbeard and Brody King, is it? I don't know who the legal people are, to be honest. Strike to the midsection by Redbeard. I mean, this feels like a war, to be honest. They're really going at each other. Suicide dive by Brody King into Erick Redbeard. Redbeard goes down. We got Penta and Pac in there with Buddy and Malakai. They're crawling over to each other. So these are down on their hands and knees. They're getting up to their feet. Strikes coming in back and forth by both teams. Lovely lovely German Pac up over the top. Dave, so have AEW now signed Erick Redbeard? No, I believe they have. Yeah, I believe they have. So we've got, on the outside, we've got Penta and Malakai. Malakai falls into Penta. On the apron is pump handle. Can't get it. Few back elbows by Malakai. Big knee coming in by Malakai. Right back against the ring post goes Malakai. Kick to the midsection by Penta. Penta's going to look to pile drive Malakai. Picks him up. Package pile driver on the edge of the ring. Package pile driver by Penta. Grabs Malakai. Throws him into the ring. He's going for the cover. Referee says no, he's not the legal man. Buddy Matthews slams Penta down with a bit of a curb. 1, 2, and saved by Pac. It's a good match, this is, you know. It's a good match. Eric has got a great collection. Lots of Buffalo and Rochester hardcore punk 90s bands. Bit off topic, but why do Canelo fights always clash with big UFC pay-per-views? It's clashing with 274, is it? God damn it. I really want to watch it as well. I don't know why. That's annoying. Over 100,000 watching the buy-in now. Over 100,000 watching the buy-in. Erick Redbeard back in the corner. Damn, says Sean. It's impressive, isn't it? It's good stuff. I like this match, said Legend Kill. It's a great match. It's a great match. SummerSlam will be heading to England for the first time in 92. That's not true. SummerSlam's already been announced, and it's taking place in the US. Big boot by Buddy. What are you watching Revolution on? YouTube. Well, I'm watching Revolution itself on Fight TV. Back heel kick by Malakai. Redbeard is down. We've got Malakai and Buddy staring at Redbeard. Redbeard grabbing both of them by the throat. Picks... Oh, green mist. Black Mist by Malakai. Plants Redbeards. 1, 2, 3. And House of Black win. House of Black win thanks to some mist. So, misted it. Canelo will be fighting Usman soon, so no worries. Mist to the eyes. Redbeard gets misted, and he is the one that ends up taking the pin. Steve said, we've got a monster down. We've got a monster down. So we've got Malakai, Brody King, Buddy successful. Can't believe they had to resort to Black Mist. Says Tony. They had to resort to it. Right. And now we're going back to previewing the show, which starts in 5 minutes time. 5 minutes time. I kind of feel like I need a scroll that's got like the winners, but I don't think it's set up on this one, to be honest. I don't think it is it? Oh, hello. Hello. Scroll. Okay, that's good. I didn't know that was there, to be honest. Horrible colour. I don't know why I've ever used this colour. It must have been for some reason. I feel like... Does that work? I don't know if that works. I think Dean Ambrose is better than Daniel Bryan. Right, let's get these winners on screen so that anyone joining late knows who won. So they're still going through what matches we've got coming up. So Hirsch was victorious. Hook was victorious. And House of Black were victorious. So that's what we've had so far. The Mad King, Eddie Kingston, taking on Chris Jericho. Really don't know what it is with this. I don't like this color scheme. It's not working for me. I'm just gonna go that old school. That'll do. Why are you doing who's going to win to win? If I was going to take it, I think he's going to take it and shove it down the throat. Why are you doing who's going to win? If I was going to take it, I think he's going to take it. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. What does that mean? I think Cole versus Page will be a great match, but there's just no hype around it, says Harley. Luke said, this is a better card than UFC last night. I think your dong is going to take over UFC one day. I hope so. I definitely hope so. There we go. So those are the winners scrolling on screen. That'll do. The finish of the trios match was botched to hell. The legal men were Penta and Matthews, not Redbeard and Black, says PLF. Days Youth been replaced by Britt Baker. I'm all right with that. Here's good old JR getting his entrance. JR coming out to a warm reception. So, JR making his way out. As we're getting ready to start with the first match. I'm not sure what that first match is going to be. Days, Hook, Hirsch, HBO. That's 3 H's. Triple H T's. You've called it. You've called it. It's Triple H T's. Why do people join and ask if you're showing the pay-per-view? Damien said, I don't like that colour scheme. I know. It's still not sitting right with me either, to be honest. I'm right there with you. It's just if it's actually a little bit more in line with the actual logo, but maybe it needs to get a bit dirtier. Perhaps it needs to be a little dirtier. CM Punk wins. Wardlow's going to turn on MJF and then powerbomb him several times, and then CM Punk wins. Says 1/6 Jedi. Right, here we go. Here we go. It's time to go over to the main card. We don't know what the first... I might as well click off this, actually. We don't know what the first match is going to be. 35 seconds to go. Or at least I haven't heard them say. I'm going to get rid of the poll as well. I might as well get rid of that. 65% of people are looking forward to CM Punk against MJF. So it's unanimous. That is the fight people are most excited for. CM Punk against MJF. I can't wait for Wardlow's eventual babyface turn. BMF said he said Rowan instead of Redbeards. To be honest, I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often. Ad has Booler to fix the colours. Do you know what? I don't even think I'd be able to find him. I don't know where he hides. He's in one of my folders somewhere, but I ain't finding him. Sean said, I hope everything's good. Piper's name in the chats. They just said Jericho Kingston was first. Did they? I didn't hear them. I've just clicked off to go over to the main card. You know what that means. Sold out in the Edition Financial Arena. Here we go. I think you should go to WWE and challenge the Tribal Chief. I definitely think that should happen as well. I'm right there with you. Big AEW chants coming from the crowd. It's a great crowd tonight. It's a great crowd tonight. Matthew said, I can't wait for Roman to acknowledge Brock. Sorry for all the caps. I'm just so hyped about WrestleMania, says Matthew Breckshot. Commentary did say Jericho Kingston will open on the pay-per-view. Let's get that in the chat then. And we might as well do the first poll then, if that's the case. Oh, I think I botched that. Botch. Who will win? Who will win? Right, we just got an advert for DraftKings, first of all. Who will win? Jericho or Kingston? Here comes the demo gods. Here comes the demo gods. So we've got our first poll up. Coming out. He's got the Painmaker jacket on, has he? He's got that kind of leather jacket with the spikes on the shoulders. So Jericho making his way down. Do you think Jeff will show up? Someone was saying earlier, apparently he can't show up yet, but he could show up on Dynamite. So apparently he can show up there. Let's go. Eddie says, Sean, we've had 108 votes already. Kingston for the win, says Sinister Thoughts. Another day stream, another sick card. You know what that means, says Red Payne. I think Jericho will win and then take a vacation, says John. I want Kingston to win. Do you think Adam Cole will win? No, I'm probably going to go with Hangman Page. Go with Hangman Page. The Chris Jericho Eddie Kingston match is way too personal than that UFC fight last night, says Christian. Eddie wins and Jericho will get frustrated and turn on Sammy. Jericho goes full heel tonight. Well, we've nearly had 200 votes in. We'll see what people are thinking. Eddie Kingston is not messing around. He's already taken off his jacket. Is storming down to the ring. Gets inside. We've got DraftKings on the canvas in the corners of the rings. DraftKings on the front of the commentary table. And the bell sounds. We've got a German suplex. And he dumps Jericho right on his head. It's a pretty brutal German suplex to start things off with. Aubrey's telling Eddie to get back. We're just having a look here. He's going over and grabbing Jericho. Jericho selling that, and he goes down, rolls out the ring. So Jericho is on the outside. Eddie Kingston jumping down and grabbing at the mouth of Jericho. Jericho and Kingston fighting on the outside of the ring, and Jericho going face first into the side of the ring. Kingston back in there with Jericho at the moment. This match starting with a nasty German suplex, dumping Jericho on the back of his head. Just a 1 count. Aubrey, the referee in this one. Green shirt guy in the audience. That was a bad botch, says Corvid. Who do you think Vince will sell WWE to when he does, or if he dies? Well, I mean, I think that he is just going to stick around for a while. I mean, we'll have to see what Nick Khan is seemingly in position to carry on the business side of it and make those decisions. I don't know that there's a, you can't say Disney or whatever because there's no rumors of anyone. The most likely seems to be, Nick Khan. Big chop coming in by Kingston. Strike coming back by Jericho. We're on the outside of the ring again as Kingston gets back into the ring. So we've got Jericho in control. Shots coming into the side of the head. Kingston in a seated position. And Jericho sticking his fingers up to the crowds. Do you think Swerve Scott will come in? There's a lot of talk that he will, yeah. So apparently so. Tim, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. We've had 320 votes. 57% of people think Jericho. 43% of people think Eddie Kingston. Straps coming down by Kingston. Straps coming down. Throws in a chop, and Jericho with the chop back of his own. So these two just chopping away to each other at the moment, with Kingston throwing in some big chops. So I like seeing Kingston putting the straps down. And again, look, taking that, throwing it out to Jericho. You can see Jericho's chest is getting red. He's in the corner. Again, quick little chops by Eddie Kingston. And I think, was that a poke to the eye? Don't know if that was a poke to the eye. It was right in front of Aubrey, and Kingston gives him a poke back. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. Oscar, shout out to you. Listening whilst at work. Wow, both guys poking each other in the eye, and Aubrey tying her shoelace at the moment. Aubrey's actually got little sparkly things next to her eye. She's gone full on old school Charlotte Flair. Do you remember when Charlotte Flair used to have those things next to her eye and it was kind of part of her gimmick? I've never seen that on a ref before. I don't ever remember Earl Hebner doing that. Bites coming in by Eddie Kingston. Aubrey telling Kingston to keep it clean. Kingston going chest first into the corner. Clothesline coming in by Jericho. Again, throwing it in. Rake of the eyes. Again, rake of the eyes by Jericho. Kingston going up top. Chop coming into Kingston. I think, is that another eye poke? Aubrey's like, guys, come on now, biting. Is this no DQ? I'm only asking. No, it's just a normal singles match according to Wikipedia. We've seen eye pokes, biting. Or pretty weak looking strikes there by Jericho, but that was a nice Hurricanrana off the top. 1, 2, shoulder up by Eddie Kingston. I ordered the thing for $50. I've been paid for pay-per-view. I don't know how long. Master Chief, shout out to you, sir. As Jericho is taking off the top turnbuckle from the corner now. So that turnbuckle has been exposed. Surely Aubrey's got a... What's she going to do here? I mean, she's seen that, hasn't she? So the top turnbuckle pad has been exposed. Is this no DQ? Got a lovely suplex there by Eddie Kingston. She's going over to check on Jericho. It's got a great energy to it and a great aggression. Okay, she just throws the turnbuckle pad away, so that top turnbuckle is still exposed. On the outside of the ring, Eddie Kingston picks up Jericho. Elbows coming into the back of the head. Knee to the midsection. Jericho's going to look to suplex to the outside of the ring. And he does. And a suplex to the outside of the ring. Jericho hurling Kingston outside the ring. And Kingston hanging, holding on to his lower back. $50 sounds like a lot, says Cliff Beavers. Other than Peacock for WWE, I've not ordered a pay-per-view. I think the card for this one is definitely grabbed people, and this is one that I can see people buying. This is like, it's a good card. It is a good card. Jericho grabbing Kingston, trying to throw him back into the ring, and he does. So big suplex to the outside, and now we're going back into the ring. Kingston back up. Lovely back elbow, just misses. Nice suplex there by Jericho. Good German applied to Eddie Kingston. I mean, fair play, look. This Jericho showing that he can still go and he can still have these kind of matches because he's been chopped away at, and, you know, he's showing that he can do this stuff. There's no sign of, you know, old man Jericho here. He's going toe-to-toe with Eddie Kingston. His chest is red raw. His chest is basically glowing in the dark. Crowd are into it. It's a great crowd as well. Jericho with strikes to the back. Trying to get round the back of Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston with a back elbow and another. Against the ropes goes Kingston. Another German. This time it's Eddie Kingston that's dumped on his head. We saw Jericho dumped on his head earlier. Lion Salt. Lion Salt. 1, 2. And a kick out by Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston just getting the shoulder up. Just getting the shoulder up. I'm back. My internet went out, says Boomers. Boomers, shout out to you. Lion Salt, absolutely. If Swerve is to come in, when do you think that will be? I mean, there's a lot of rumors about it, so... I mean, the ladder match would look like somewhere that you might think. I mean, it's hard to see where else. There's nowhere that's, like, blindingly obvious for Swerve to interrupt or interfere. Apart from the ladder match, I don't see Swerve interrupting in Punk MJF or Page and Adam Cole. Nice shoulder tackle, and Jericho went down. We've had over 500 votes, so we'll end the poll. Against the ropes goes Jericho. Knee to the midsection. Roll up by Jericho. He's going to look to get the walls. He's looking to get the walls. Turning him over. He's got the walls. The walls of Jericho applied. Eddie Kingston is in trouble here. It's not quite in the middle of the ring, but he's trying to get over to the ropes. The crowd are urging him. There's desperation on the face of people in the crowd, and he does manage to get there. He gets his hand on the rope, and Aubrey telling Jericho he needs to break the hold, and he does. Jericho thinks he's won, puts his hands in the air. Jericho looking to celebrate. And I think he realizes that the match is continuing. He slumps down to his knees. Eddie Kingston still on the ground, over by the ropes, and Jericho actually pushes Aubrey. Aubrey pushes Jericho back. Jericho going over to Eddie Kingston. And Kingston dumps Jericho on his head. And again, dumps Jericho. Good little suplex by Eddie Kingston. Ooh, is that a Judas effect? 1, 2. 2 count. That was a Judas effect by Eddie Kingston. Rory, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Master Chief said, this is a great start to the pay-per-view. Having Kingston pass out from pain like Austin Brett would be fitting here. He should have body slammed Aubrey, said 1987 big fan. He should have punted Aubrey. You know, like how Snitsky did that baby? He should have done that with Aubrey. I mean, it would trend. There's no two ways about it. It would definitely trend. Is trying to pick up Jericho. Codebreaker. Codebreaker by Jericho. Codebreaker. Shoulder up by Kingston. Crowd really into this. We're 17 minutes into the show. Sam, shout out to you. Any Lady Garden action going on? Not yet. Not yet. The night is young. Strikes coming in is fully mounted Kingston and slapping him on the back of the head at the moment. Aubrey having a word with Eddie Kingston as Jericho rolls him over. Talking some trash to him with another German. There's been quite a few Germans here. Kingston getting up on his feet. Charges over. Another code breaker. Damn, man. That one felt like it was Eddie Kingston's last dying breath. He got Germaned. He popped back up. He was like, ah! Ran over to Jericho. Jericho hits the code breaker. Kingston is down. He didn't pin him straight away. And if he had pinned him there, I think he would have got the 3. But we've got Jericho in the corner. Eddie getting up. Jericho goes for the Judas. He misses. Spinning back fist by, and another one by Eddie. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. And he's got a submission applied. He's pulling back on the arm of Jericho. Jericho teasing that he might tap. Jericho's trying to get out of this. He's really pulling back. Jericho taps and Kingston wins. Eddie Kingston, I love this moment. I love it. That's a great moment. Eddie Kingston not quite believing that he's just won is a great moment. Eddie Kingston back into the corner saying, I won. I won. He's gone down to his knees. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Eddie Kingston being told that he's won and just looking at Aubrey. The way he looked at Aubrey then, and he was like he's like, you could see the cogs going round in his head, like he couldn't believe that he had just won the match. And now he's like, he's going through all the stages. Oh man, that's awesome. Look at his eyes. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. He's brilliant. Kingston. I mean, if someone's going to beat Jericho, it should matter and it should mean something. And this feels like it means something. His reaction to that win as well is amazing. It's a big, big stage as well for him to get that kind of a win in. Kingston says, shake my hand. So Eddie Kingston wants Jericho to shake his hand. He's got his hand out. Jericho going to shake it. Jericho can't bring himself to do it. They did talk about the fact that Jericho won't do it. Jericho won't shake his hand. Boos, man. Boos for Jericho. Boos for Jericho. Jericho said that he would shake his hand. Jericho walking up the entrance ramp. Kingston was about to jump out the ring, but I think he's seen that Jericho hasn't quite made it up the ramp yet, so he just delays himself. Go, very good. Get in your scores on that. What do you think of that match? Get in your scores. I'd be really, really interested to know what people made of that match. Out of 5, what would you score it? Jericho going heel. Big Bun said that was a 4-star match. Sean said it was solid. Jilly said Jericho gave us a great match. He carried that match. Cliff Beavers said Jericho needs to step down. He has been clown shoes for a while now. Master Chief said heel Jericho is really good. Really, really good. Shaquem with a 2. Vape Ross Vape with a 4. Jay with a 41 out of 2. Ronnie with a 4. Shola with a 4. Jay 14 with a 4. Mr. Jack with a 4. LT with a 4. Hayden said, I knew that Jericho wouldn't shake his hand. I don't know what the next one is. Lots of 4s in there. Sam said, I give it 5 out of 5. How about you? I just think there's a couple of little bits in there that maybe just stop it being a 5 for me. But I'm probably with a 3.75 to a 4. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably where the chat are. Yeah, I thought I was very impressed, and I love the ending. Right, let's see if you guys can predict this one. Then we've got the Young Bucks. We've got Red Dragon. I never quite know which ones have to be in capital letters and with Red Dragon. And Jurassic Express. Right, who wins? So, Young Bucks making their way down. We should have the poll up. And let's get this up on screen. So, I think a very good start to this show. Red Dragon versus Jurassic Express. This is for the tag team titles. Bucks in the ring. The entrance is too sweet. Jericho was working on the eyes, and that's the eye that Eddie legit injured last month, just to let you know why he was constantly going after it. Harley said this could be very good or just a straight-up spot fest. I thought Kingston was going to deliver, says Zoom Station. I feel an extinction event coming on. I've got Jurassic Express here. Zach said, calling it now, Kenny will help the Bucks win and set up Elite versus Undisputed Era. Here's Red Dragon. In red as well, the text, which was fun. Young Bucks are the best. Days, I see them retaining, but if they're going to have Cole win, then Fish and O'Reilly. Kyle says, thanks for making the night, Kyle, no worries. So I can see people in the chat telling us, and I just saw it on screen. It's actually like that, isn't it? Red Dragon. Red Dragon for the win. Jericho should become Sammy's manager. Let's go Jurassic Express. Jurassic Express are bringing this home. Ronnie said, who's Red Dragon? It's O'Reilly and Bobby Fish. Tim said, there's so many new people. Hi, new people. Here come the tag team champs. So, Jurassic Express making their way down. I hope there was a beat down on them, because I don't cast nothing. Bobby Fish, Kyle O'Reilly. The ramp is cool. I really like the entrance stage. I kind of like the fact we don't have the two tunnels. I didn't mind it at first, thought it was different, but I'm over it now. I like this. I prefer this stage. Maybe I'll get tired of this eventually as I get used to it. But maybe this isn't a permanent thing. I don't know, but I do like this stage. I think, now that they don't need the center thing because of Cody, like, why not? Why not change the staging around like this? Right, bell has sounded. We've got Kyle O'Reilly in there with Jungle Boy. So we are underway. This is a three-way tag match for the AEW World Championship. Top Flight should have been in this match. These are the most generic-looking belts in the world. Jericho should just retire and front his garbage band, says Cliff Beavers. Young Bucks versus Red Dragon for the custody of Adam Cole. I wish he was sat at ringside in a booster seat. I wish he was sat at ringside in a booster seat with one of those, like, sippy cups. That would be great. I mean, not for his career, but just for my lols. William, shout out to you. Jordan said, did we ever find out if Jurassic Express were supposed to be champions after their match with Lucha Bros, with Phoenix getting injured? Because this would have been amazing if it was meant to be Lucha instead of Jurassic. I don't know, to be honest. I never heard any follow-up to that. I don't know if Tony ever commented if that was the way that it was meant to go. But in all fairness, like, he did get injured, didn't he? So they would have had to have pivoted anyway. So it's probably all worked out for the best anyway, even if it wasn't meant to be this way. Those belts look better than the main roster titles. Adam hung in a cage above the ring. Adam on a pole match. Obviously, you don't watch AEW. Is there a reason why the Bucks don't start as well? Well, so, do you know, it's funny you should say that. Sometimes we do get it where these rules are 3 in a ring. Sometimes it's only 2. So it looks like with this one, it is just going to be 2 in a ring at any one time. Kip up. Good work there by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy going over to make a tag to Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus coming in. It's Nick Jackson that's in there. Big chop as Matt Jackson comes in. So Matt Jackson with Luchasaurus. He goes down and Bobby Fish comes in. Big chop. He goes down. Big boot by Kyle O'Reilly. Red Dragon are in quite smart looking grey attire. I must say that the Bucks are in relatively subdued attire as well. Bucks are in, like, black. Kind of like a darkish blue. And not much in the way of colour. And then you've got Red Dragon in grey. I'm pretty sure it's meant to happen as they had Jungle Boy's mom in the front row. And they kept showing her and saying, that's Jungle Boy's mom. At first thought, Adam Cole, Red Dragon were going to be the first trios champ. Now I think Red Dragon could become tag champs. House of Black will be the first trio champs. Cole could win it as well. Punton said, Jurassic Express is awesome. They make great face champions. Right, we're underway. Aubrey not the referee for this one. Kick to the midsection by Jungle Boy, who's back in the corner. Goes over to the other side. Bounces onto the middle rope. Moves out the way. I like that. That was really good. So you had Jungle Boy. Big. That was lovely. Splashes down. Through the ropes. What I really liked there was Jungle Boy was over against the ropes. One of the Bucks went towards him. And he jumps over. Kind of bounces off another rope. But by moving out the way, one of the Bucks just went flying out the ring. So, there's got a lot of people on the outside at the moment. Nick Jackson in the ring with Jungle Boy. The tag matches in AEW are always so exciting. Would you be interested in AJ versus Undertaker in a normal match? Yeah, but it would need to have a build. I don't mind Undertaker having one more match because the last match he had was not in front of fans. So I think it would be great for the fans to be able to say goodbye. You could argue that's what they're going to get this year with the Hall of Fame. And I suppose there would be some truth to that. But it would still be great for fans to see one last Undertaker match in person. But if we don't get it, it's fine. As we say, you know, maybe the Hall of Fame will do that for us instead. That ability to say thank you, goodbye, you know. Backbreaker. Nice knee strike there by Kyle O'Reilly. Bucks coming in, grabbing O'Reilly. So O'Reilly forgot about the agreement. There's meant to be a tag, is there? Kyle goes over to the Bucks, shakes his head. So there's meant to be an agreement whereby these two teams are going to work together on Jurassic Express, but Red Dragon are not interested in that agreement. Back elbow by Jungle Boy. Matt Jackson pulls Bobby Fish out the ring. Tag. And we got Jungle Boy in the corner. We've got Matt and Nick Jackson charging over at him. Over the top. Gets pushed against the ropes, and Kyle O'Reilly pulls Jungle Boy out of there, and a massive clothesline on the outside by Jungle Boy. Absolutely huge. Jungle Boy popping up. Shoulder tackle, slides under the legs of Matt Jackson, and he tries to make a tag of Luchasaurus, but Luchasaurus is pulled off the edge of the ring. So there's a lot of fast-paced action in this, but it's all good, logical storytelling. It's good. It's a good match so far. Knee strike coming in. Those disagreements between the two really slow down the match. It's probably going to be Young Bucks or Red Dragon. Tony Khan should get the rights for Bruiser Brody for the video game, says Girth. We've got Kyle O'Reilly pushing Matt Jackson, and Jungle Boy was there to try and get the pin. These two teams are arguing at the moment. And Jungle Boy. Oh, big boot. Kyle O'Reilly with a big boot. It's accidental. He went to go after Jungle Boy, but he ends up kicking one of the Bucks. Luchasaurus is in, and he's trying to take out Nick Jackson and Bobby Fish. Matt Jackson coming over. He gets thrown. We've got... Again, colliding. We've got a Buck and a Red Dragon member in each corner as Luchasaurus is just going from corner to corner. Buck's stuck in underneath. Go for super kicks. Flip by Luchasaurus. Nice kicks by Luchasaurus. Goes to the outside and moonsault lands on top of Red Dragon. He's got such a great look, hasn't he, Luchasaurus? I mean, he was in, had a trial with WWE and everything. I don't know how he didn't make it. Like, he is so up Vince's alley. Lands on his feet, kick to the midsection. Lots of quick strikes here by the Young Bucks. Luchasaurus in one corner, the Young Bucks in the other. They charge over. Bucks getting dumped outside, on the outside of the ring. Shoulder charge to the midsection. Shoulder tackle. And, a destroyer by Nick Jackson on Luchasaurus. Orange Cassidy and MJF is the only match that I care about, says FS Club fan. He's going crazy on Red Dragon right now, says Kevin. Luchasaurus tagged in. Luchasaurus is down at the moment. Shane said, I bet this is a high-paced match. It is. It is, but it's quite logical. It's all quite good stuff. Nice stand-in moonsault there by Luchasaurus and kick out. 40-odd minutes of the show gone so far. J14 says double choke slam. Bakayuka said Red Dragon has got zero momentum to win this match. These guys are working really well together, says Johnny. Legend Killer is cheering on Red Dragon. I've got Jungle Boy going over to the corner, up on top, top rope. Doomsday Device. Doomsday Device by Jungle Boy. Oh, man. I think that should have put him away, to be honest. I mean, it's a monstrous Doomsday Device. Matt Jackson able to kick out. I do think in modern wrestling, that's something that needs a bit of work. Like with these kind of finishing moves, need to get back to protecting them a little bit. I mean, the Doomsday Device is such an awesome move. It's so visually stunning. I mean, Matt Jackson's up now like he's just started the match. Matt Jackson, smile on his face, taking forearm strikes. Back and forth between O'Reilly and Matt Jackson. Double clothesline by Luchasaurus. Kick by the Bucks. And Luchasaurus goes down. Did Jericho or Kingston win? It was Eddie Kingston. The winners are scrolling along the bottom of the screen. In through the ropes. Big clothesline. Kyle O'Reilly goes down. Matt Jackson goes down. Jungle Boy goes down. Jason said no one should hire Luchasaurus after his time on Big Brother. Never seen it. Didn't know he was on it. If Tony Khan thought like Vince, then the first trios champ would be Tony Khan. Tag. And kick to the back by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy over the top. Against the ropes. Big knee to the midsection. Tag. In comes Bobby Fish. Plants Jungle Boy. Suplex. I'm almost offended that he kicked out of that, says Funky Fresh. Yeah, I mean, it's not just an issue with, like, AEW by any means. I mean, it's just sort of modern wrestling, to be honest. And Jungle Boy over in the corner. Forearm strike coming in by Bobby Fish. Strike coming into the midsection by Jungle Boy. Pushes Bobby Fish down. Kick out, and Kyle O'Reilly goes down on the outside. We've reached 500 votes, so we might as well end the poll. Let's end the poll, wrap that up. Here's Bobby Fish, forearm strike coming in. Up top with Jungle Boy, big suplex! Big suplex! Kyle O'Reilly drops the knee on the leg of Jungle Boy. Oh, right in the middle of the ring. And now Bobby Fish is going up top. Fish with a headbutt to Jungle Boy. And he's cinching it in. And there's an elbow drop by Matt Jackson. Breaks the hold. Red Dragon were just moments away from winning there. Samoan drop. Kick coming in by Nick Jackson. Luchasaurus comes in. Spin kick coming in by Nick Jackson. On the outside. Kyle O'Reilly goes down. Nick Jackson getting caught by Luchasaurus. Slammed into the middle of the ring. Into the ring comes... look at him stumbling in. Doesn't quite know where he is there. Kyle O'Reilly. Kick to the back of the head. Forearm strike coming in by Kyle O'Reilly. Standing guillotine applied. Standing guillotine by Kyle O'Reilly as Jungle Boy is going up top. Jungle Boy in position. Oh. He comes crashing down. It's like a 450 splash to break up that guillotine. So everyone is down. Ledger Killer said this is a great match. Do you like Hook? I like Hook. Yeah, I like Hook. I'm back. I had a pot noodle. Amazing. Edward, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Let's go, Bucks. Let's go. I'm with a championship belt, Red Dragon. He's got the belt at the moment. And referee. Oh, he's got the championship. He smacks Jungle Boy in the face. Red Dragon. 1, 2. Kick out by Jungle Boy. Kick out by Jungle Boy. Red Dragon are desperately trying to get this finished off here. Jungle Boy. High-low. 1, 2. And Luchasaurus makes the save. Luchasaurus makes a save. There's people in the crowd that are on their feet for this match. Luchasaurus making the save here. I wonder if this is going to be a Dave Meltzer 5-star match. The crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." Luchasaurus getting driven back to the railing. Tag. In comes the Bucks. Super kick. Down goes Bobby Fish. And we've got Jungle Boy up. He gets put on O'Reilly. And over in the corner. It's going on really long, isn't it? FS Club fan. Claire said the Bucks are terrible. I feel like this match is going a little long. Double V trigger. Bucks 1, 2. Double axe handle by Kyle O'Reilly. They're about to do something horrible to Jungle Boy, says Kevin. Bakayuka said the 5-star match is when the elite members were involved, so there is your answer. They can't wrestle. It should be FTR, says Claire. Sean said, this is wild. We've got, right, this is where we are. We've got Jungle Boy down. Jungle Boy down. We've got Nick Jackson up top. Matt Jackson gets thrown over to the corner. Jungle Boy charging over. Head scissor takedown. Into a German suplex. Luchasaurus goes up to the outside. Crashes on a load of people. Roll up by Jungle Boy. Trying to get a roll through. 1, 2. It's only a 2. Super kick there by Luchasaurus. Up. Down. 1, 2, 3. And Jurassic Express win. Jurassic Express win. Crowd absolutely loving it. There'll be a lot of praise for that match. My feeling on it is it's a million miles an hour. There's lots of impressive stuff in there. I do think it goes a little bit long. I did find myself going, okay, we can finish now. Like, there's so much stuff in this match. So much stuff that's going on. There's so much that you just think, like, that should finish. That should finish them, really. You know, like we said with the Doomsday device. It just kept going. There just kept being more and more stuff. For me, it's a really impressive match. I would probably give it about 4, but what do you think? What do you think? Would not surprise me if Meltzer gave that 5 stars. I would not be surprised. 4.5, it did go a touch long. Big said another 4 stars. That's going to get a 5 from Dave, but I'm giving it 4.25, said Master Chief. Christopher with a 5. Harley with a 4.5. Austin said 3.5. There was quite a few things I had a problem with. Daniel with a 5. Shaquem with a 2. Johnny with a 4.5. Matt said 5 out of 5. Julie said 5 out of 5. Judo Punk said 4.5. Jay said 4.25. To heal with a 5. So Jurassic Express retaining. Are you still doing a toy hunt? I did one at Christmas time, but I've not been out since then, to be honest, to actually go to the shops to do one. But yeah, they're still part of the channel. Michael said, that's boring when the champs win in that kind of a match. 3 out of 5 said Trey Gaming. 4.25 says J14. Gregor says 4.7. Judo Punk said, I feel bad for the next match. They've got to step it up big time. 3. Dave's not here out of 5, says John. Datu said 3.5. Claire said 2 because the Bucks were in it. Elijah says 4. Christopher with a 10. Russell with a 0.5. So people getting their scores in. As soon as we get to the next match, we will pop that up. FS Club fan, shout out to you, dudes. Ladder match next, is it? Is it ladder match next? Oh, how do we do the poll for this one? Legit, I don't know how we do the poll for this. How do we do the poll for this? So, who will win? Is it going to be... How do I do the poll for this? Is it going to be Lee or... I'm going to have to do it that way. Lee or Hobbs? It only gives you so many options. Is it going to be Cassidy or Starks? Hang on. Jesus, this is not going well. This is not going well at all. Cassidy or Starks? Is it going to be... Wardlow? Okay, I'm trying to get this so that it works. I think the two favourites are Keith Lee and Wardlow. So I've put them as separate, and then everyone else I've put in together. So we'll see what people think. There's 6 people in this, and YouTube only gives me 4 options. So I'm a little bit tired. So that's the best way I can do it. But I think the two favourites are Wardlow and Keith Lee. Right, here we go then. Ladder match time. Ladder match. I wonder if Swerve will make his presence felt here. Yeah, get in your votes. If you've not dropped a like on the stream as well, drop a like. We're at 398, actually. 398. I don't know if getting to 1,000's possible. That was... Probably not. Although saying that, we are at 400. So we need another 600. It's probably not possible, but we'll see what we can do. So if you've not dropped a like, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're continuing with our coverage of AEW Revolution. Just getting people making their way down. Icy Hayes says Keith Lee with some crazy moves in this one. My heart says Hobbs, but my brain says Wardlow is going to get the big push. Harley said 4.5. It's not higher because it was a bit long and there was a few too many spots and finisher kickouts, but overall an awesome match. Kevin said, I'd be happy if someone gets thrown off the top of the ladder into a power slam by Keith Lee. Power bomb by Wardlow. Surely there's going to be some power bombs onto ladders, you would imagine. Ricky Starks, the FT Dub champion, making his way down to the ring. I don't have anyone winning the match. Bray is going to, says Sam. Wardlow will win the TNT belt. MJF will demand he turn it over, and Wardlow will destroy MJF. Right, making their way down to the ring is Wardlow. So over, so popular. So many people love Wardlow. He is just a megastar waiting to break out, isn't he? He's a future AEW champion. He's great. He's great. Again, I don't know when his contract's up, but I would imagine WWE will be sniffing around Wardlow. Wardlow getting into the ring. We've got the gold, the brass ring suspended above the ring. So Wardlow in there, and here comes Keith Lee. Keith Lee making his way down. Got a ladder on the entranceway. Is there just the one ladder, or are there loads of ladders? Keith Lee making his way down. While Wardlow is Batista 2.0, Keith will be stuck in a feud with Hobbs and Starks and Team Taz for a while. So, Keith Lee has made his way down. Bask in his glory is being sung by the crowds. Keith Lee is super over as well. Here's Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy making his way out. There's just like scribbles where it's like his signature and whatever, freshly squeezed on the entranceway. I love this entranceway. Big screen. They come out the middle. Let's assume for a moment Vince died. Do you think AEW would hold a minute's silence live on the pay-per-view? I don't know if there'd be a minute's silence, but I think there would be an acknowledgement. Orange Cassidy rolls in the ring and rolls straight out the other side. The bell sounds and we are up and running. Everyone is in the ring. We're just getting sweeping shots of the crowd. There's Dan Lambert. There is Paige Van Zandt. So, Paige Van Zandt, Dan Lambert. I take it Britt is going to lose tonight because someone is going to lose the title tonight, says Michael. He needs to be shown talking to Tony Khan. What, you work for me, not MJF. That's when he destroys MJF. Okay, Keith Lee in the ring. Keith Lee staring at Wardlow. Look at these three. And Powerhouse Hobbs is in there. This is pretty fun. Wardlow, Hobbs, Keith Lee, and Orange Cassidy jumps in the ring. Throws his glasses away. Throws in his kicks. He's going around and Keith Lee's standing there with his hands out. They charge over at Keith Lee. Cassidy trying to climb up Hobbs and Wardlow, trying to reach the brass ring that way. Cassidy getting thrown into the railing. Christian with a ladder, drives it into Keith Lee, drives it into Wardlow, drives it into Hobbs. Tony Khan and Vince should create a once-a-year pay-per-view, says Cy Roman Sr. She's signed. She has signed. Ladder is set up. Here's Starks trying to climb up, and Orange Cassidy grabs him. Hands in the pockets, stuck underneath. Drop kick, kip up by Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy is climbing up the ladder with the hands in his pockets. See, this is the thing I have a problem with Orange Cassidy about. This is the bit I have a problem with him about. Like, he's meant to be trying to win this match. He's in the ring on his own, and he's climbing up the ladder with the hands in his pockets, making it harder for himself. And time is of the essence. And he's just hands in his pockets, like, trying to climb up a ladder that way. It's like, that's the stuff with Orange Cassidy I struggle with. Don't mind his gimmick at all. I think it's quite interesting. It's different. But I just think when the bell sounds, I just wish he was a bit more serious when the bell sounds. When it's time to have the match and we're underway. Here's Hobbs. Hobbs has got a hand on the brass ring. Strikes coming into the back of Hobbs by Christian. Smacks Hobbs off the top of the ladder. And reverse DDT there by Christian on Hobbs off the ladder. I hate the polls. They cover up the chats. They do, but we're trying to get people's thoughts as to who they think is going to win this match. So we've been getting some really good responses by people. So I wanted to continue that till we get around the 500 mark, and then we'll get rid of it. Keith Lee slams Christian into that ladder. Keith Lee grabbing Starks and Christian, pushing them back against the ropes. Jumps over the top, goes down. They jump over the top of him. Crossbody, and both of them go down. Hopefully, Davey Boy Smith Jr. is going to show up soon, says Girth Brooks. I'd like that. That'd be good. Orange Cassidy is hanging upside down, and Keith Lee is using him to knock people around. It's like a human battering ram. And he hurls them into Christian and Ricky Starks, and everyone rolls out of the ring. Tobias said Orange Cassidy needs to find that ruthless aggression. Ladder is set up in the middle. Keith Lee is climbing up. Trying to grab a hold of the ring, and Wardlow is in there. Wardlow tells Keith to come back down. I like that. I like the fact he doesn't grab him and hurl him down. He's like, come down. You know you're not going to get up there because I'm going to knock you off, so come down. And Keith Lee pushes the ladder away, and we've got these two face-to-face in the ring as Hobbs has jumped back in, and he's managed to grab the ladder. You see, I don't understand what happened there, because Hobbs got in and grabbed the ladder, and Wardlow saw him. Like, he even looked at him, but yet Hobbs is still able to use that ladder as a weapon. Nelson, shout out to you, dude. Handshake as Hobbs and Starks are both trying to climb up the ladder. Orange Cassidy pushes the ladder. Both Hobbs and Starks fall off. So, yeah, Nelson, shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the support as Cassidy has got the ladder around his neck and he's spinning round. And Starks gets knocked down. Hobbs gets knocked down. Keith and Wardlow stopping the ladder from spinning. Picking up the ladder, and wow, that's great by Orange Cassidy. That's great by Orange Cassidy. I like that spot. That's a great spot. So they actually pick up the ladder, and he's hanging off it, right? So what he does is he uses his core strength to flip on top of and use that ladder as a platform. The only thing is, I think he could have grabbed the brass ring. There was a moment where he could have got it. But that was a nice spot. That was a nice spot. Hobbs driving the ladder into Keith in the corner. Sean, shout out to you. Orange Cassidy is doing the windmill with the ladder. Both Wardlow lifting him up. Cassidy slips off the top, says Kevin. Cargill is going to win. TNT title streak continue. Right, at the moment, we've got Hobbs in there, and an hour of the pay-per-view has gone so far, so we're an hour into this. Hobbs with Orange Cassidy. He's got Orange Cassidy, and he's looking to do a suplex. Keith Lee is down in the corner. Hobbs is on a ladder. He's got Orange Cassidy up in the air. This is really unsafe. Lovely little suplex. I think Keith was holding that ladder for them. You couldn't really see it, so it doesn't matter. But that's a lovely little superplex there by Powerhouse Hobbs off that ladder. Christian's brought a second ladder into the ring. Orange is the best, says Grant. This is awesome, is the chant by the crowd. Christian back in the corner. Charging over, and he's picked up, lands on his feet. Slap coming into Powerhouse Hobbs. Spear, and Hobbs goes into the ladder. So a spear onto the ladder. And Hobbs goes down. This is the worst ladder match Hobbs superplex Cassidy off the top. And Christian is having a look at the moment as he's trying to set up that ladder. We're at 466 votes. 466 votes. We might as well wrap it up there with the polls. Kind of there or thereabouts. There we go. Christian is slammed down. Ricky Starks grabbing that ladder. He's dragging the ladder over to the middle of the ring. Ricky Starks climbing up. So Ricky Starks climbing up the ladder, reaching out for that brass ring, and Hobbs tips it. Ricky Starks dangling off the ladder. Ooh, that ladder kind of buckling a little bit underneath Ricky. He ends up falling off of it. Right now we've got Wardlow in the ring. We've got two ladders. We've got Ricky Starks, but he's down. So Wardlow's setting up a ladder. And it's a little bit rickety. Wardlow chants by the crowd as Wardlow's starting to climb up. Powerhouse Hobbs comes back in. Orange Cassidy comes back in. And Wardlow's climbing. He had Ricky Starks and Orange Cassidy on his back. We got Wardlow one side, Hobbs the other. Keith Lee is setting up a ladder as well. I think we've got pretty much everyone in there. Got Orange Cassidy the one side, everyone's climbing up. We've got all 6 people at the top of the ladders at the moment. They're all just trying to reach out. Orange Cassidy falls down. Christian falls down. He bounces off that rope. Keith and Starks, their ladder gets pushed over. We're down to Hobbs and Wardlow. Hobbs and Wardlow. Crazy stuff about to go down, said Mr. Jack. Allen said this is a great ladder match. These guys are acting like they're using a ladder for the first time. All 6 people are down. Everyone is down at the moment. Sunny USA waiting for NATO to green lights. Gurf said Wardlow versus Riho in a dog collar match. That'd be amazing. I'd love that. I don't know where Paige Van Zant's gone. Paige Van Zant's not there. Paige Van Zant is not there. Does that mean that we're going to see her? Has she gone backstage maybe to start getting ready to interfere because she is not next to, or maybe she just went to the bathroom? I don't know. We've got people on that right now. Where is Paige Van Zant? We got Orange Cassidy down. We got Wardlow. We got Keith Lee. We got Hobbs. All kind of standing around at the moment. Grabbing Orange Cassidy. Going to look to hurl him out the ring. Keith hurls Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy lands on Starks and Cage, but goes a little bit too far. Keith Lee goes outside the ring. Wardlow goes outside. There's loads of people down at the moment. Starks is down. Cassidy is down. Lee is down. Hobbs is down. Strike coming into the back of Keith Lee. And again. Headbutt coming in by Powerhouse Hobbs. Keith Lee is going up the entrance ramp. So we've got Wardlow and Hobbs working on Keith Lee as they're going up the entrance ramp. I hope Cassidy or Lee wins this. Kick to the side of the head here. Wardlow backing up a little bit. I don't know what their plan is. I don't know what's happening with the other people. Wardlow and Hobbs are grabbing a ladder. I think they're going to look to fold it up, maybe ram it into Keith Lee, are they? No, they break it apart. Okay, so they've both got half a ladder. Hobbs uses that to smash it into Wardlow. Strike coming into the midsection. And ladder across the back. Ladder gets thrown away. When Cassidy turns heel, he will be a good one, says channel name. We've got Hobbs and Keith Lee over by the commentary area. So, Hobbs and Keith Lee right now. Keith is grabbing the hand of Hobbs. He's looking for a choke slam. Both of them get knocked off the entrance stage, though, by Wardlow. Wardlow came out of nowhere. Knocked them both off the entrance stage. JR, Taz, and Tony as announcers makes it better. They are legends, says Johnny. They were by the announcers table, and Wardlow just cross-checked them. Indeed. Keith and Hobbs are done for this match, says J14. Days, I'm hoping OC can squeeze a win out for this one, says John. How can you watch that, says Austin. It's on Fight TV. Kick coming in, low blow. There's a ladder in the center. There's a ladder that's going from the ropes to the ladder that's set up in the middle. We've got Ricky climbing up. Ricky Starks is climbing up. It's going to be Wardlow. Wardlow surely with a power bomb. So Starks has got Danhausen's come in. Danhausen's come in. Danhausen grabbing Starks. Danhausen. Danhausen costs Ricky Starks. Right, we've got Christian climbing up. Christian climbing up and is reaching out for that brass ring. Strikes coming in by Ricky Starks. Darcy said there's so many unique spots in this. Wardlow has got Christian. And powerbomb. We've got Starks has got a hand on the ring. Wardlow jumps up, strikes to the back of Starks. He's going for the powerbomb. Don't know if that worked quite as they wanted it to. But he does put Ricky Starks onto the ladder that was connected between the ropes and the ladder in the ring. Wardlow looks like he's going to be the one. Looks like he's going to be the one. And Wardlow gets it. Wardlow wins. Wardlow has won the ladder match. Wardlow wins the ladder match. Starks is dead, says Erase Your Mind. Right, what did you think of it? Get in your scores for that one. Wardlow wins. I'm just adding him now to the winners. So, Jurassic Express and Wardlow has won the ladder match. Tony is out thinking. Yes, Wardlow, great match. Tobias says 7. Eminem said 3 out of 5. Brendan says 10 out of 10. Mr. Jack says 4 out of 5. Joel says 3 out of 5. Kevin said match was good, 4 out of 5. I found myself getting excited and very loud at certain points. Ronnie says 3 out of 5. Austin said it was okay, 3 out of 5. 4 out of 5 says Sinister Thoughts. 4.5 says Jake. Minus 5 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 3.5. Add points for Paige Van Zandt. 4.5 said Judo Punk. 4 says Luke. 4 out of 5 says J14. 3 says Big Bun. 3 says Damien. Daniel said 3.5. Bakayuka says 3.5. Rashawn says 3.5. So we got quite a few down in the 3s for this one. Uh, 3.6. Christian said it's a 5 for me. Lee says 2.75. Right, here's Tony. Yeah, his contract says Swerve. He has shown it already. Might have been better if he hadn't have shown what was on the contract. On the contract it says Swerve. Unless this is going to be a Swerve. That'll be on Botchamania. Don't hide it behind your back now, Tony. Here's Swerve. We saw it on the paper. So, Swerve. Hit row. Hit row, hit row. Hit row, hit row. Swerve is here. Swerve and Hardy in 1 week. Let's go. Tony says, great to work with you again. Who is that guy? He was in Hit Row. Welcome to AEW. The Real is back. All I gotta say is Swerve's walking forward, looking at the crowds. Whose house? Swerve's house. This is Swerve's house. There we go. Swerve's house. Hit Row. Hit Row's house. Right, there we go. Swerve, I don't think he actually signed the contract after all of that. Contract should not be on pay-per-views. 497. Oh, we're at nearly 500. Like, yeah, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like, man. Be really appreciated. We are at 500 likes. 500 likes. We are trying to get to 1,000. Don't know if that's possible, but I dare to dream. Okay, next up we got Jade Cargill against Ty Conti. I think Paige Van Zandt's going to interfere here because she was missing when they went back to her. And how funny that the next match is the women's match. So I'm thinking that we'll see Paige Van Zandt Maybe Jade Cargill retains and then Van Zant makes her presence felt. Who wins? Ty Conti or Jade Cargill? Ty Conti or Jade Cargill? Which way do people think? Matthew said, that reminds me of whose house? Ram's house. Here's -1. -1 comes out. And Anna J. So -1 goes out back. Ty Conti gets into the ring. Arturo, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. Okay, so, oh yeah, I need to change the thing, don't I? So Wardlow wins the ladder match. Let's go over to our next one, though. So the TBS Championship. Oh, hello, what's this? It is Kingfish, 2-time Grammy-nominated guitarist. Oh, wow, she looks great. She looks great. She comes out with a little mask. She comes out like something from Mortal Kombat. Is it something from Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat, yeah. I was getting a Mortal Kombat vibe. She looks amazing. Jade Cargill, I mean, you got to give a 10 out of 10 for look. She's such an incredible look. Cargill getting into the ring. Cargill for the win. Ty got no momentum, says Bakayuka. I don't think she's winning anyway, so I wouldn't really worry about it. I don't expect her to win this. I think it's just going to be a pay-per-view championship defense for Jade. Aubrey, the ref for this one. He's still playing away, man. He's still playing away. Okay, so Cargill gives Ty Conti a kiss. Like a kiss of death, I dare say. Up on the shoulders. She puts her back down, round the back, picks her up. Little roll through by Ty Conti. She's looking for an armbar, but she can't get it. So she can't get it at the moment. She was looking for that armbar, but a roll through by Ty Conti. Trying to get over to the ropes, and she does get to the ropes. Look at how she looks. I love that guitarist. Jade looks like a champion. She is a star. Yep, she does. She does look like a star. She did the crane stand as well, like taking the mick out of Ty Conti. Kick coming in by Jade. And just doing like poses. Goes for a chop and it's blocked by Ty Conti. Nice throw. Runs over. Big boot by Ty Conti. Goes against the ropes. Another big boot by Ty Conti. And again. Ty screaming. Conti. No. Into a DDT. Goes over. Looking for the pin. Feet are under the rope. She gets her feet from... Fair play to Aubrey. Oh, Paige Van Zant's back. Breaking news, guys. She did just go to the bathroom. Aubrey there said to Ty, feet under the rope, so she wouldn't count it. Fair play. Fair play. Fair play to Aubrey. Ty going up. Comes crashing down on Jade's manager. Anna Jay gets kicked into the edge of the table. That looked moody, man. I don't know if she was meant to go onto the table. She went into the side of the table and it looked horrible. Into the ring steps goes Anna Jay. Into the ring goes Ty Conti. Paige Van Zandt is back after a shower break. The Mockin really like Jade as champion. Right, back into the ring. We've got Ty Conti. We've got Jade Cargill. Jade round the back of Ty. Ty reversing, getting round the back of Jade. Jade holding on to the ropes, but a roll up here by Ty. 1, 2, kick out. Jade goes over. I don't know what that chair shot was. 1, 2, kick out by Jade. Anna Jay with a chair shot. But she didn't she kind of used the edge of the chair, which, I don't know, that's moody. Using the flat part of the chair is one thing, but she seemed to use the edge of the chair. She kisses Jade now. There's a lot of kissing in this match. 1, 2, DDT and a shoulder up by Jade. Ty Conti's got a shocked face like Becky Lynch whenever it's a look at her face. Jesus. Dabba-Kato versus Amos. Let's go Jade. It'll be a long time before Jade earns respect of true wrestling fans, but maybe with Danielson training her, she's got a chance, says Corvids. That one little kiss has got the pervs winded up. Wow, the second kiss will have them an absolute right mess. Slam down by Jade. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Jade's going over to the corner. Jade going up top. Frog splash by Jade. 1, 2. And Ty kicks out. Come on, Jade, says Legend Killer. The kiss of doom. Ty is stinking this matchup, says Big Bun. They keep kissing, says Sean. We're on the outside. Jade is coming round. We've got Anna Jay saying a few words to Ty Conti. Ty grabbing Jade. Hurling her back into the ring. Ty on the edge of the ring. Ty picking up Jade. She's got Jade up. Pile driver. Pile driver by Ty. 2. Kick out by Jade. Decent frog splash. Decent frog splash, yes. Frog splash looked good. Yep. Yep. Ty Conti dragging Jade over, and now Ty Conti going up. Ty climbing up top. And strike to the back. Jade grabs Ty. She's got Ty. Plants her down, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3. Jade wins. Jade wins. Jade gets the win on that one. Pole driver, Jade wins. What do you think of that match? I've heard Dave Meltzer's just given it 5 stars. So... it was a kiss-in match. Not as bad as it could have been, but 2 out of 5. 3 out of 5 at best, or a 2. Tobias said 4.5. Shaquem says 4. LT says 2.75. We're at 29-0 right now. Jadebug. 29-0. Dun, dun, da, da, da. That match was mid. Shaquem with a 4. Sinister Thoughts with a 5. Austin with a 2.5. Hayden with a 3. Mr. Jack with a 3. Johnny said 3. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Is it the dog collar match now? Is it the dog collar match? Is it time for the dog collar? I think it is. I mean, we've got a little video package, unless they're hyping it for later. Will you be my Valentine? Dog collar. Okay, if it is the dog collar, then let's get a poll up for that, shall we? Here we go. Who wins? Is it going to be CM Punk? Is it going to be MJF? Who wins, CM Punk or MJF? Right, big reaction. Big reaction as it's time for CM Punk. This is the match that everyone is excited for. This is the match that everyone was hoping to see. See. Cult of personality. Ow. It's MJF. So MJF gets everyone excited, thinking it's CM Punk, and then MJF comes walking out. 1.5, a lot of unnecessary stuff, a few botches. It wasn't good wrestling. It was very meh, and I was bored. The only positive is there was a few good spots, like the frog splash. CM Punk. Yeah. Good work by MJF. I think CM Punk, but I really hope I'm wrong, says Austin. James said it's been a good pay-per-view so far. The one opportunity that Ty gets and she loses. Punk is going to make MJF his B. Okay. MJF in the ring. And we've got a bit of smoke that's coming into the entrance stage. What is this? What is this? It's a different entrance theme for CM Punk. It's weird. I love Punk, but I love what MJF is doing right now. Matthew Breckshot said, someone said Ty Conti is the Liv Morgan of AEW. In my opinion, Liv is better than Ty. Okay, here's CM Punk. CM Punk not coming out to Cult of Personality. Holy mackerel. CM Punk's ROH theme. I can see why he changed it. I can totally see why he changed it. Punk wins or we riot, says M Pound Cake. He's in his Ring of Honor attire. So CM Punk's got a black jacket with 3 X's on the back. His record is 12-1. He's got the white shorts. CM Punk chants fill in the arena. This looks like it should have been the main event. Arash Mind says ROH Punk MJF is dead. What if Punk loses and goes to Ring of Honor? Okay, so CM Punk is in the ring, and the dog collar is in the background. Does anyone think of naked firemen when they see smoke, says William? Okay, CM Punk in one corner and MJF in the other. Okay, just getting their intros. Punk is not in AEW to win championships. He's in AEW to put talent over, says Jilly. CM Punk with his Ring of Honor theme song. Would love to see him do his old Pepsi plunge. This will be the bloodiest AEW match we've seen so far, says Corvid. He is the second City Saint. So, CM Punk. Dog collar being applied to MJF. Both guys have had their entrances. Let's see how this goes. If you know the Starcade 83, you'll be able to tell a few spots and who will be the winner, says Corvid. They are hooking up MJF right now with the collar. They are on there putting it around CM Punk's neck as well. Got to be so careful with this match because, as we said, you know, Roddy Piper actually lost his hearing, didn't he? Well documented, thanks to the dog collar match. Bella's sounded. We've got MJF in one corner. We've got CM Punk in the other. BMF Wrestling says, I hope that SOB loses. MJF deserves nothing. Right, CM Punk is pulling on the chain. BMF Wrestling 2, shout out to you. Here we go, CM Punk pulling MJF closer to him. MJF getting out the ring and on the outside, CM Punk pulling on the chain. MJF's being dragged back in. So CM Punk whips away as MJF goes out the other side. Again, he's getting pulled back in. So again, you know, you can't. There's no escaping with the dog collar match. He's being choked out here at the moment. CM Punk in the ring. This is exactly how Starrcade 83 dog collar match started, says Corvids. William says, how do you win a dog collar? You just beat your opponent. Pin submission. They just can't get away. Strikes coming in. The women's match on Rampage that Bunny got busted open was for sure the most bloody. So, right now, MJF is in the corner and he's trying to escape from the corner, and CM Punk keeps pulling back, and it pulls MJF back into the corner right now. MJF is down on one knee. Kick by CM Punk, kick to the midsection. Stamps on the hand of MJF. Why did YouTube have to take the ability to make the screen smaller on mobile, said Alex. I think it's because it's a feature on premium. If you've got their premium option, you can do it on that. Strikes coming in by CM Punk. CM Punk wrapping the chain around his fist. Pulling on the chain. He's got CM Punk kind of trapped in the corner. Super kick by MJF. He's got CM Punk. Powerbomb. 2. And kick out by CM Punk. We're an hour and 40 minutes into this. An hour and 40 minutes into this show. And obviously this is the big kind of match in the middle, in the heart of the show. I reckon this thing, I mean, I don't know what other matches we've got. MJF using that chain to whip CM Punk. We've still got Hangman. We've still got Britt Baker. We've still got Danielson. We've still got Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara. So I think we've still got 4 matches after this. Strikes here by CM Punk. Into the corner goes MJF. Big knee strike. He's looking for a bulldog, and MJF pulls on the chain. Just seeing some marks on the back of CM Punk already. Just seeing some of the damage that's been done already. I like how the match is not like WWE, where you've got to touch all the corners. Just got here. What did I miss? Says Jenny. You missed quite a bit. All the winners are scrolling along the bottom. Piper's equilibrium was shot and he couldn't wrestle, so Piper's pit was born. Vince was a genius. Biting away. Blood coming down the face of CM Punk. So CM Punk busted open. CM Punk busted open. MJF rolling out the ring. There's quite a bit of blood that's pouring out. He's got a microphone. MJF getting back into the ring. Kicking out. Do me a favor, old timer. Tell these people that you don't care about them. Vape Ross Vape said Colt Cabana was in Second City Saints. How awkward. So MJF says, tell these people that you don't care about them. How you quit on them like you quit on me. MJF in the corner of the ring. And CM Punk pulls him off the corner. MJF down, and CM Punk's face is covered in blood. Do you think Raw will be good tomorrow? I really don't know. I haven't seen anything that's on it, to be honest. Been focused on UFC and Revolution, so we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. CM Punk has got MJF against the ropes and uses that chain to the midsection. Hi everyone, hope you're enjoying the pay-per-view, says AEW sucks. Holloway fan said WWE did not have them touch four corners for the Bryan Fiend Royal Rumble 2013 strap match, did they? I think sometimes they use that rule, sometimes they don't. But in all fairness, we don't see dog collar matches in WWE that often. I couldn't even tell you the last time we got a dog collar match in WWE. It tends to be strap matches that they use if ever they do this kind of a thing. That blood is still gushing down CM Punk's face, and the referee's just checking on him at the moment. That's a lot of blood. CM Punk chants by the crowds. CM Punk whipping away at MJF. I've not watched SmackDown. Was it good? It was better. I think, I can't remember what we gave it. 7 something, I think. Roman beat down Brock at Madison Square Garden. MJF needs the win more than CM Punk, says Playground Mates. I can't stand MJF, says Jenny. Knees coming into the hand of MJF. William said, this is brutal, but it's gonna get worse. So, blood coming down the face of CM Punk. Hopefully CM Punk wins, because MJF is mid. I want to see MJF bleed, says Sean. Well, it is brutal. I mean, there's a lot of blood, and MJF is raking at the face here of CM Punk. I don't know where the wound is. I don't know if it's real blood. I'm guessing it is real blood. I didn't know if it was fake blood. He's got a headlock applied. I can't see where it's coming from. And CM Punk is down. He's checking the arm. The old school arm thing's back. 2. Third time the arm doesn't go down. CM Punk coming back up to his feet. The arm thing, you know, like old school, like seeing if they're still with it. It's real. No way Punk is using fake blood. He's cut the top of his forehead. Punk defo bladed. MJF receives Wardlow's Powerbomb Symphony, says TJ. Right, we've got MJF looking for a pile driver, but his hand is injured from earlier in the match. CM Punk on his hands and knees, and MJF going over. Grabbing CM Punk. CM Punk picks up MJF. Looking for a GTS. Didn't get it. Down goes CM Punk. Armbar applied. Armbar applied by MJF. And he's biting at the hands. He's biting at the hands. CM Punk rolls him up. 2. Kick out by MJF. Anaconda Vice. Lovely. And MJF is just a little bit away from the ropes. Looks like he was about to tap there, MJF. He doesn't, though. He's still pulling at the hair to kick out. Punk didn't blades. That doesn't happen anymore. So much investment into MJF, Jericho than Punk. MJF will be a huge star. Both guys are down at the moment. MJF over by the ropes. CM Punk back up onto his feet. Punk going over. Goes out the ring. On the outside of the ring. So he's managed to get CM Punk. He's still selling the hand. He gets spiked down. CM Punk getting inside the ring. Got MJF on the one side. We got CM Punk on the other. Punk wouldn't bleed hard way. Of course, he bladed, says Cliff. MJF will be undefeated. MJF going over knee strike and CM Punk knocking MJF out of the ring. So we're still battling away with this. The last WWE dog collar was in 97, and that was British Bulldog against Vader. Wow. CM316 says the crowd is dead. Matthew said, this reminds me of Bittersweet Symphony by The Verve, says Matthew. There's blood now from MJF. MJF is bleeding. So MJF is bleeding now, and strike to the face of MJF. MJF tangled up in chain at the moment. You deserve it as the champ by the fans. You deserve it as the champ by the fans. MJF slumps into the corner. CM Punk is throwing in some shots. 5, 6. MJF just taking these. So there's that guy with the box on his head, which I think someone said was Kip Sabian. He's at ringside. CM Punk hurling MJF into the ring steps. So MJF is down in the corner. How long is the dog chain in the match? Hard to say, to be honest. Probably... I mean, it's quite long. It runs... about the length of a ring. About 3/4 the length of a ring. You've got... I mean, like, we pretty much had them standing in opposing corners. But they weren't quite back in the corner. So, it's, yeah, pretty much the length of the ring. Maybe a whisper under. CM Punk's down and he's really selling this knee injury. CM Punk selling a knee injury. We're on the outside of the ring. So far, this has been a 75 to 80% recreation of 83 with a few differences, like focusing on MJF's hand rather than the ear. CM Punk getting back up to his feet. It's the Texas Bull Rope match. JBL Batista, says Ronnie. Days, you have been used as a meme on a popular wrestling Twitter account today. They called it the Wrestle Purist. Okay, cool. I'm down for being a meme. MJF into the ring. Punk loves calling for a man who he claims not to believe him. Right, they're back up to their feet. Coming over. MJF is down. CM Punk has got MJF up on his shoulders, but his leg buckles. CM Punk goes down, and MJF rolls on the outside of the ring. Crowd are clapping as MJF is down. So MJF on the outside, CM Punk stepping through the rope. MJF using that chain, driving it into the face of CM Punk. MJF has got all of that chain. He's trying to get it outside the ring. He then gets inside the ring. What's he trying to... I don't know what he's trying to do. He grabs the head of CM Punk. Right, the chain has got tangled up, so he's having to untangle himself. So the rope, the chain had gone under the bottom rope, back round the middle rope. He'd got himself into a bit of a pickle, but he's looking for a tombstone on the edge of the ring. Reversed by CM Punk. And he tombstones him on the edge of the ring, and CM Punk flops outside the ring. So we've got MJF lying lifeless on the edge of the ring as CM Punk flops to the outside. I wonder if Kenny will interfere in Hangman versus Cole. So we've got CM Punk down on the outside. We've got MJF down on the edge of the ring. We've got MJF selling his hand. We've got CM Punk selling his knee. CM Punk chant starting up by the crowd as MJF rolls into the ring. MJF in the middle of the ring. Where is Cody? We think is on the verge of joining WWE, but there keeps being contradicting reports. CM Punk is back in the corner of the ring. JR says they can't go much longer, in my opinion. The chain being wrapped around the arm of CM Punk. CM Punk going up top is perched. He's got the chain wrapped around his elbow. He's going to look to do the elbow drop. He goes to deliver it, and MJF moves out the way. MJF pulling on the chain, goes for the cover to shoulder up, shoulder up. We've had 739 votes on this. 739 votes. That's amazing. That's impressive. We're also at 588 likes at the moment. If you are joining us and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive difference, and it's really appreciated. MJF on the outside. He's got a little bag. Probably going to be thumbtacks. Normally is. So, opening it up. So, he's gone underneath the ring. He's got a little bag. Coming into the middle of the ring, and he's going to pour out the contents, and it is thumbtacks. Thumbtacks in the middle of the ring. I think what we'll do is we'll get rid of the poll now. It's probably had its time. If you are just joining us, it is CM Punk MJF, the match that everyone was hyped and looking forward to. It's been very brutal. Big knee strike coming in by MJF. And thumbtacks in the middle of the ring. MJF looking for... he was looking for like a running bulldog, but CM Punk is biting the hand of MJF. Big strike. CM Punk's wobbling. And again, CM Punk's wobbling. One more. Kick to the midsection by CM Punk. We're going to look for a suplex. He's got MJF up. Couldn't quite do it. Couldn't quite do it. Looked like he was going for a superplex, but Excalibur said he looked like he was going for a brainbuster. MJF tries. Big strike. CM Punk. Against the ropes goes MJF again. Another forearm strike. Against the ropes goes MJF. High kick comes in. MJF goes over by the turnbuckle. So no one's gone into those thumbtacks yet. Nothing strikes fear than a bag of thumbtacks. Isaiah Swerve is all elite. Right, we've got CM Punk up top. He's got MJF. Double underhooks. MJF's going to surely look to reverse. Doesn't. Knocks CM Punk down. I am having a good time with $50 that I paid, says Kevin. This is brutal, says Jeremy. Ronnie said, I tweeted you that meme. Okay, thank you. Suplex. MJF looking for the suplex on. CM Punk's got him up. Oh, my God. It's a massive superplex. And it is into those thumbtacks, and you can see them in his back. I should imagine that MJF has gone into some as well, though. So a big superplex. And shoulder up by CM Punk. So a big superplex. Come on, MJF, pin cushion Punk. So we've got CM Punk. See the tacks in his shorts, in his boots, in his back. Strike coming in by MJF. He crawls over. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. We've got MJF holding onto his hand. He's got some tacks in his knee pads. MJF calling for Wardlow. He wants Wardlow. This is going to be where Wardlow is coming down in a suit. Is this where Wardlow's going to turn on MJF? Wardlow making his way down. He reaches into his pocket. He's trying to find the ring, maybe, but he can't find it. You had one job, says MJF. You had one job. GT down into the tax as well. GTS. And MJF goes into the tax. Wardlow in a suit. Looking at CM Punk. And Wardlow then finds it. It was in that pocket all along. He checked this one, and he looked in here. And he puts the ring on the edge of the ring. And Wardlow walks away. CM Punk looks at the ring. So CM Punk's got the ring that MJF uses. Puts it on, and The Dynamite Diamond Ring. So CM Punk is pulling MJF up so that he can knock him back down. MJF spits at CM Punk. Strikes him with that ring. MJF goes down. 1, 2, 3. CM Punk wins. CM Punk wins. Now, that is going to be a very interesting score as to what people scored it. How do you score CM Punk versus MJF? Five stars. 4 to no 4.5 or 4.75. 4 or 4.25. 5 or below. That'll be interesting. This will be interesting to see. I enjoyed it. Let's have a look. We'll see. I know there's a lot of AEW, like hardcore AEW fans in, so I'm thinking this score's going to be relatively high. I can't quite get a read of what people are thinking, so that's why I didn't quite know how to do the parameters, to be honest. CM Punk swinging the chain around. 5 thumbtacks out of 5. J14 says 4.5. Aaron says 5. 10 out of 10. 5. 4.5. 4.5. That was a hell of a match. Is it the best match so far tonight? There's a question for you. How about this? Put your score in the poll and tell me, is it the best match tonight? How does it stack up to the other matches? Was that the best match so far tonight? Out of everything you've seen, was that the best match tonight? 9, 5, 3, 4, 5, 4.5. It was outstanding. Outstanding. 4.5 says Hayden. 4.5. Evan said it was. Moldy said definitely. Cliff said at least no one bladed. Big Bun said yes. Ronald said yes. Good storytelling. No doubt the best match of the night. Best match so far. I didn't think it would be as good as it was. So far, it is the best, says Jennifer. Best match. Sounds like it was, says John. It was a great match. Best match so far. It was brutal. 475 clearly, says Tim. Does CM Punk get to keep the ring? Well, that's the big question. So far, that is the most action-packed match. More action-packed than the tag match. Probably the best match of every match, says Brian. Good match. Timbo with a 3. Predictable. 5. Craziest match of the night. Match quality wasn't the best, but the storytelling was beautiful. Ladder match was the best, in my opinion, says Justin. It was a fire match. I still think Jericho Kingston is the best match, says Daniel. Definitely the best so far, says J14. How many more matches? 4. 4 more matches. Even though AEW has maybe overdone it with the blood-filled matches, this one had the storytelling to go with it. That match was worth $30 of the $50 of the pay-per-view. Right. We'll end the poll. Okay, 48% said 5 stars, 33% said 4.5 or 4.75, 11% said 4 or 4.25, 3.75 or below was 6%. So we had 333 votes. Nearly 50% said that was a 5-star match. Michael, shout out to you. John said that was 10 out of 10. Right, hang on. Let me get rid of these options. We need to get our next poll going. Who wins? So we've got Thunder, and we've got Brits. Britt Baker said she will always be in my shadow. Amazing event so far, said Erase Your Mind. Right, listen, things have to move on. Things have to move on. There's no time to wait around. Thunder Rosa versus Britt Baker. Thunder Rosa coming down. She's got a nice headpiece on. I like the headpiece. Thunder Rosa against Britt Baker then for the AEW Women's Championship coming up. MJF reneged on his promise to Wardlow and tries to steal his TNT Championship. Here's Dr. Britt Baker. Thunder Rosa and her tacos will win. Did this feud with Punk do anything for MJF? We already knew that it was a good promo. We already knew he only cheats when he wins. So what is new now, says Marlowe. Right, we've got Reba coming down. We've got Jamie Hayter coming down. We've got, obviously, Britt Baker coming down. I think they've changed the canvas. The canvas has been changed over. They've done that quick, haven't they? Changed that canvas over. There's no, I can't see any signs of the last match on that canvas. Here we go then. Thunder Rosa, Britt Baker. Love the look for Thunder Rosa, says David. Is that a slightly different belt? I don't know why. It feels like shinier and a bit more gold. Is that? I don't know if that's a slightly different belt. Bella's sounded. Is that a new belt? Like, that belt looks different and I can't figure it out. I mean, is it just a complete... Oh, it is a new belt. All right, so new belt is shown. I wonder if I can find an image of the new belt so that anyone not able to watch the pay-per-view can see it. Let's have a look. I was going to say, like, it's shinier. And I'm sure the square plate is, like, straight now. Let's have a look. Belts AEW. Right, Britt with yeah, it is a new belt. Okay. Let me just try to grab it. Oh, I never know which folder it's gone into. Oh, there we go. Lovely. That's it. That is the new AEW Women's title right there. So that is the new women's belt. Britt Baker's got Thunder in the corner at the moment, and referee telling them to break it apart. Those 4, like, diamonds or whatever they are, those 4 circles are quite interesting in the corner of the main plate. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. Like, they're kind of different. It's a little reminiscent of the men's. It's very shiny. It's very shiny. Loads of detail on it, and I do love that about belts. I think, like, belts should be prestigious. And for me, that is miles better than the women's WWE. Miles. I mean, it's uncomparable. Look at all the detailing and all the work that's gone on into this. It's... I don't know. I'd have to compare it to the other one, but that is a great looking belt. It's very classy. Right, Thunder Rosa has got Britt, and Reba's trying to get a DMD chant going. Just seeing Reba there. The belt gives WCW vibes. It looks like a Flair era belt. New belt, new champion. Against the ropes goes Britt. And Backbreaker. Did they announce a new belt, or have she just walked out with it? I didn't know there was going to be a new belt tonight. Charging over. Nice kick coming in by Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa with double knees. Thunder going over to the corner, charging over. Netbreaker. Strikes coming in by Britt. Have you got a picture of it on Britt? It looked great around her waist with the matching ring. I mean, I don't. The pictures that I was getting from social media, and that is the one that's doing the round. WWE titles all look a bit underwhelming. Cliff said, let's go. All titles look underwhelming. Connor said, let's go Thunder. Right, Britt Baker going over by the ropes. It's hard to focus on this one after that MJF match, isn't it? You could maybe make an argument that there should be some kind of match that just breaks them up. Just to allow you to get your kind of breath back, you know? Thunder Rosa is over in the corner. Do you think Jeff Hardy will be an AEW superstar? I have no idea. I've not heard any rumors about that. We've got Britt kicking at the side of the head of Thunder Rosa. I would have said Rosa wins, but there's rumors that she's wrestling hurt, says Mitchell. Does it mean that Hangman will have a new belt as well? I have no idea. I have no idea because they didn't announce, or I'm not aware of a new belt. I didn't see any conversation about there being a new belt. Thunder Rosa is tied up on that bottom rope as Reba and Jamie Hayter are mocking her, and Reba's pulling at the hair of Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa rolling into the ring. The belt looks great on Britt, but now with this new belt, I feel like Rosa gets it. It makes sense to have a title change tonight. It would likely be this one because I don't see Cole winning, says J14. Britt's up on her feet, back against the ropes. Another strike coming in. Another forearm strike coming in. Thunder Rosa down with Britt Baker on her back at the moment. She's been told to get off the hair. Britt Baker is in control at the moment. She is dominating this. Round the back goes Thunder Rosa. Nice little suplex. Charging over. Down goes, and again, down goes Britt Baker. Drop toe takedown, and against the ropes is Britt. Thunder against the ropes. Drop kick to the back of Britt. It's the last I'll mention it, but AEW have put up the belts themselves backstage in the best quality, says Daniel. Shanti says, I think they remade the women's because the TBS looked like the better belt out of the two. Kentucky said, I would like to see Adam win the title and Britt retain, so that could possibly team when they are both champions. Commentary mentioned a new belt when Britt was walking down, says Esteban. Thunder Rosa for the win, says Connor. Britt in the corner. Thunder Rosa going up. Plants her down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. She's trying to pick up... strike coming into the back there by Britt Baker. Strikes coming in. Thunder Rosa down on her knee. I hope I'm wrong, but that's the way AEW would book it. Thunder Rosa down with Britt Baker going for the pin. Britt Baker is in control again with Thunder Rosa on her knees over in the corner. Mitchell said, I live in Florida. I saw the Fan Fest prices. Jericho was charging $200 for a meet and greet. Danhausen was $100. Cole was $75. Back elbow by Thunder Rosa. Elbow again coming in by Thunder Rosa. Nice suplex there by Britt Baker going for the pin. 2. And shoulder up there by Thunder Rosa. So they're putting the glove on. She's going to go for the lockjaw. So she's got the glove on. It looks a little different glove than one she normally wears. Same kind of glove, but I think the one she normally wears has got like red on it somewhere. This one doesn't. Thunder Rosa has got Britt up top. She's got her looking for a suplex of some kind. Suplex. Suplex by Thunder Rosa. Rolling over. She picks her up. She's got her up on her shoulders. Plants her down. Thunder Rosa screams against the ropes. Clothesline. Down goes Britt Baker. 1, 2. Kick out by Britt. Kick out by Britt. End of Days says wrestlers get paid enough. Meet and greet should be free. Was there a Danhausen site in tonight? There was, yes, there was. Thunder Rosa, DMD. We've got dueling chants at the moment. Netbreaker. Netbreaker by Britt. Planting Britt down. 1, 2. Kick out. Do you think Kenny Omega will be making a return? Maybe. I mean, they definitely teased it. Don't know if it'll be tonight, but we did see Don Callis, and we did get Kenny's music earlier, and it looked like he was going to come out, but it was Don Callis. Forearm strike by Thunder Rosa. Britt Baker trading shots back and forth. Here we go. She's going for it. She's going for the lockjaw. She's got her in the middle of the ring. Reversed by Thunder. 2. Reversed by Britt. And that's another 2. This match is too long, says Marlowe. Who won between MJF and CM Punk? It was CM Punk. Britt Baker getting up to her feet. Gets planted down. We're at nearly 500 votes to... Oh, shoulder up. The new Women's World title is actually influenced by the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship belt, says Bakayuka. Indiglow said there is a Danhausen video of him in a taxi on the official AEW YouTube channel. Strikes coming in by Britt Baker. Getting up top. We'll get rid of the poll as soon as we hit that 500 mark. We're at 492 at the moment. 492 at the moment. Britt Baker plants Thunder Rosa down. We're at 653 likes. Keep those likes coming. We're 350 away from getting to 1,000. So big shout out to everyone that's dropped a like already as Thunder Rosa is planted there from the top, which looked pretty brutal. That was a big move right there. That was a big, big move. I promise you, the new Women's Championship is absolutely based on the Mid-South North American title. It is nearly dead on, says Corvid. Strikes coming in as Thunder Rosa goes over. Rolls up Britt Baker. Goes to pick up Britt. She's got her upside down, looking for a pile driver. Thunder Rosa in a pile driver. Tombstone pile driver. Oh, she just planted Britt on her head. That looked a bit moody. Picks her up. She's going for... she gets one. Pile driver. Tombstone pile driver. Reba with the distraction. So 55% of people think it'll be Thunder Rosa. 44% of people think it'll be Britt Baker. Forearm smash there by Thunder Rosa as Reba goes down. It's going to be a roll-up by Britt Baker. 2. Reverse by Thunder. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Way too many head bumps tonight, says Mitchell. Britt Baker going over to Thunder Rosa. Kick coming into the side of the head. She is calling for the belt. The belt's been thrown in. She's going to go for a curb on the belt. Thunder Rosa is curb stomped onto the belt. 1, 2. And a kick out by Thunder Rosa. Kick out by Thunder Rosa. She was curbed clean onto that belt. Reba, is Reba all right? Reba's holding onto her nose. I don't know what's happened to Reba on the outside. Britt's looking for the lockjaw. Thunder's trying to get over to the ropes. And she's trying to do it herself. Thunder Rosa's going for the lockjaw herself. Strikes coming into the side of the head. People waving they're waving their lights around in the background. They're like camera phones. Have they got the camera phones out too? Thunder Rosa. Got a submission hold applied, and Britt Baker is tapping. Britt Baker is tapping. Reba is distracting. Thunder Rosa is going to charge over and spear Reba. She spears Reba, who was on the edge of the ring. Thunder Rosa went hard to the outside. Moves out the way. Clothesline. Jamie Hayter goes down. Thunder Rosa jumping into the ring, trying to get into the ring. Curb. 1, 2, 3, and Britt Baker wins. Britt Baker gets the win. I'm just going to get the scores. So it is a win for Britt Baker. We're not really waiting around. I don't know if we've overrun in any places, but there's no time for anything after the match. It's going to be Moxley Danielson coming up next. So, right, let's change this over to our next match. We're flying through this. Danielson versus Moxley. Britt did it. 2 out of 5. 6 out of 10. 3 out of 5. 4 out of 5. 3.5. The belt looked good on Britt, says Brian. Okay, so next up we got Danielson and Moxley. Great. Anything match where Daniel has got to carry Moxley. 4 out of 5 says Legend Killer. They've really put themselves into a corner for both women's title, having both belts on heels and having no face challengers left. That's a hard one. I don't care who wins this match. They're both awesome. Well, you got to be quick with your votes. You got to be quick with your votes because we need to move on. So let's get our next poll set up. Let's get the next poll set up. So 3 to 3.75, 33%. Score. No, not score. Who wins, isn't it, for this one? Who wins? Moxley or Danielson. Moxley coming through the crowd as always. Match of the night is about to happen. 3 out of 5. It's been kind of slow since the tag match, says Big Rod. The pay-per-view has really fallen off since the first few matches. 2.5. This match should be great and hopefully can get the pay-per-view back on the road. Harley, did you not enjoy the CM Punk dog collar match? I only ask because people seem to be crazy for that one. Well, thing you make my heart sing, says Justin. There's still the boring 6-man tag, says Austin. There is still that match to come. And so we've got, after this, it'll be the 6-man tag match, and then Hangman and Adam Cole. Do you think the Malakai Black could be AEW or TNT champ? I don't know if he'll be AEW. TNT, absolutely. AEW champ, I think he's got a bit of work to do to show that he can be at the very top. You know, the very top is your Jerichos, your Moxleys, your Omegas. Like, is Malakai Black that level? For me, not at the moment. Can he get there? Sure. I'm not saying he'll never get there, but I feel like we've got to introduce him, tell some stories, do some work, really flesh him out. Right, Danielson against Moxley is where we are now. Moxley entrance is the best in wrestling, says Big Rods. Harley said it was mid. Can you look at the in-depth pictures of the belt? Nah. We've moved on. We've had a look at the belt. But we're moving on now to Danielson Moxley. Like, the show is, like, moving so quick that we can't really afford to take our attention off of it. I mean, like, I feel like the show has maybe gone a bit long in places because, like, we have had these entrances really quick. There's no messing around with the entrances. Like, we ended the Thunder Rosa match, boom, and now we're straight into this one. So I think, like, you know, what we're seeing, I think, is going to move quite quickly. I think they definitely want to have, like, maybe 40 minutes or so for the main event. But you've still got the 6-man and all those entrances to do. You've still got this match. Danielson spills out the ring with Moxley. This is going to be an amazing match. I love them both. I don't care who wins, says Jenny. Justin, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the kind words. Mitchell said, I think AEW could really benefit from trio titles. Right, we've got Danielson getting back into the ring, and there's a slap there by Moxley. Danielson taking his time. I do like this from Danielson. I do like this. That change of pace. Like, he gets slapped and he just takes a moment, even though they might not have loads of time to play with. He just takes a moment to just think things through and just sell that slap. And he's getting right in the face of Moxley here. He breaks that hold and a slap comes back of his own. Nice takeover. Kick to the back here by Danielson. We've got Moxley on his feet. We've got Danielson doing some jumping jacks in the corner. Moxley getting told to back up a little bit as Danielson gets back into the ring. Could Braun Strowman go to AEW? He's in that control your narrative, isn't he? I don't really know what that means. Like, I don't know how that works. Can he work elsewhere? How serious is that promotion? I have no idea. Now Moxley's doing jumping jacks. I thought the Punk MJF match was okay. Most of it was boring and disappointing. A bit bad, honestly. The only positive was the blood. And then the final quarter was very entertaining, so it was okay. Amanda says, love the video. I respect that, Harley. I respect that. I think, you know, it's one of those. Wrestling is like, you know, pineapple on pizza. Some people are going to love it, certain things, and some people it's not going to be to their taste. So, yeah, I mean, there seemed to be one that a lot of people really enjoyed, but I can understand if it wasn't quite to everyone's taste. The one thing I will say is, I could be wrong, but I don't recall any "This is awesome" chants during that match. I know that's not a barometer, but it is just an observation that there's been matches tonight that have had "This is awesome," but the CM Punk MJF, there was a lot of like laying down, obviously, as they were selling stuff, which was great. But in those moments, the crowd weren't filling it in with "This is awesome." There was just like, you know, clapping as they were trying to, you know, seemingly provide a little energy or something to that match. The crowd seemed to have been burnt out, if I'm being honest, with the earlier stuff. And that might have hurt the CM Punk match a touch. I'm seeing a few comments now, actually, in the fight chat saying that the crowd, this is like a Raw crowd. This is like a Raw crowd. The crowd is so quiet, it's like a 2012 Impact crowd. I don't even know what that means. I didn't watch Impact. But there's a few little comments being made about the crowd. Moxley is down. Charlie said, what's been your favorite match? I think for me, either CM Punk MJF or the tag match. I'm torn between those two. Knee strike coming in by Danielson. Zoom Station said the crowd has been dead all night. I thought they were quite good at the start of the night, to be honest. I thought on the buy-in the crowd were very good. And I thought at the start of the night the crowd were good. Like during Jericho Kingston, I thought they were really good. I think the tag match as well, they were good. I think the tag match going into the ladder match might have killed them. And you would imagine that during Jade Cargill against Conti, they would have got back into it. But as we said, they just didn't seem to be like fully into CM Punk MJF. But you lot were. We did the poll for it, and people were saying 5 stars. 5 stars got nearly 50%. Chop coming in by Danielson as Moxley edging forwards. This crowd is barely alive for the kicks. Chop's coming in by Moxley. Kick to the midsection by Danielson. I do worry that the crowd have been burnt out. And it might just be something for Tony to think about. Maybe doing like the 3 matches on the buy-in and then doing like the Jericho Kingston, which was really like, hard hitting and, got them going, which was great. But then followed with a million miles an hour tag match, which was good. Followed by the ladder match. Like, maybe you've just took everything out of the crowd. I don't know. I mean, this is an AEW crowd, and they are really quiet. Flying headbutt by Danielson. The buy-in has sucked the life out of the crowd. It was too long, says Hollywood Guy. Crowds trying to applaud, get themselves going. Punk won versus MJF. So we've got Moxley in the corner. Danielson looking out to the crowd. Danielson charging over and big kicks. How's that, Mox? And kicks coming in by Danielson. And drop kick again. Again, how's that, Mox? He screams at him as Moxley slumps in the corner. Clothesline by Moxley. Moxley round the back and suplex. Clothesline by Danielson. AEW does stack the card too much, if that makes sense, says David. They need to stop with the near fall after near fall in every match, says Jason. Jenny said, I agree. It was long. Don't start off a show like that. Yeah, I mean, look, we're not. This isn't like a deal breaker or anything. Like, this isn't like let's rip into Revolution. Just saying that at the moment the crowd are very quiet, and we think that's the reason why. I don't think it's really a reflection of the work that Moxley and Danielson are doing. Moxley is down. Danielson is down. Pretty good for AEW that so far the biggest complaint is they've had too many good or great matches early and the crowd is tired. The card is deep, not much else they could do. Strikes coming in by Moxley. Danielson in the corner. Kicks coming into the midsection. Moxley edging forward. Another kick coming into the midsection by Danielson. Another kick coming in as Moxley moves forward. Slaps coming in by Moxley. He's looking to grab a rake of the eyes. Moxley goes against the ropes. Here's Danielson. He gets dumped over the top. Hurled over the top to the outside. Moxley going against the ropes. Danielson gets into the ring as Moxley goes to the outside. Danielson looking for a suicide dive. Lands into Moxley and they're throwing in shots. Big shots coming in here by Moxley. Knee strikes coming in. Swinging away. What is the best pay-per-view match so out of AEW and WWE of 2012? I don't know, dude. That's a big question, innit? 2021. I need to remember every pay-per-view match that happened in 2021. I think it's probably best we keep our attention on this event at the moment. Mitchell said, I realised if Hook fought Luchasaurus, it would basically be Peter Pan's story of Captain Hook against a crocodile. I don't know if Luchasaurus is a crocodile, to be honest. I think it's a dinosaur. Hence the saurus. Is a crocodile a dinosaur? You can debate that in the chat. Right, we've got blood. Moxley is busted open. The crowd is giving us a preview of tomorrow's Raw, says Rashawn. If you're going to do a pay-per-view, do research. Know how many matches are on the card. If you're going to be bored or not get into the matches, then just stay home, says Aaron. Blood coming down the face of Moxley. So Moxley on his knees at the moment and Danielson over in the corner. Moxley getting up. He's got blood coming down his face. Knee coming in. Another knee to the midsection by Danielson. Another knee coming into the body. These two exchanging knees. They use fake blood, they said Luke. Headbutts coming in. Paradigm shift. He's trying to do it. Forearm strike by Danielson. Clothesline by Moxley. I'm getting tired of people thinking these superstars blade themselves when it's real blood scenarios. I wish they would make blood a special thing and not do it in every match, says Harley. Sean says, them bleeding means they are gonna... Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of this poll because it's slightly getting in the way. Red blood scenario means they are gonna team up. Right, 70% of people think Moxley's winning this. Rake in the back here of Danielson. Do you not think Cody could go to WWE? Do you think Cody could go to WWE? I do think he could go to WWE, yeah. Moxley up top and Danielson. Big back body drop. Absolutely huge. Huge back body drop. 1, 2, and a kick out. That was massive. Belly to back suplex. Scratch in the back. Crowd is tired, says Playground Mate. Yeah, we were just talking about that. There are some "this is awesome" chants, but they're weak ones, says Davids. If they pair Danielson and Moxley, they need to pair up Punk and MJF2, Dream Rivalry. Big elbows coming into the side of the head here by Danielson. Body scissors and a dragon sleeper applied. And Moxley in trouble in the middle of the ring. Moxley gets his foot on the rope. All that blood and guts. Corvid said, who cares if the crowd is tired? That is on them. They knew they were buying tickets to a freaking pay-per-view event. Kick coming into the body by Danielson. Kicks coming in. And sleeper applied by Moxley. People grasping at straws, says Luke. WWE will have to improve after seeing this, says Grant. Gonna have to replace this mat too, the poor crew, said Erase Your Mind. I know, those poor crew. I bet they've only got so many mats. Sleeper hold being applied here by Moxley. Looking for an armbar. Rolling over, and it looks like it's in quite deep. It looks like it's in quite deep. So Danielson rolling over to the other side, goes over. He's putting on the crossface. So crossface being applied at the moment by Danielson. And he's urging Moxley to tap. Crossface being applied, and Moxley trying to get over to the ropes. How do you think they bleed? If you watch back, Bryant gave the blade back to the ref, says Roger. The women's title is inspired by the NWA title. I remember Magnum TA had that belt. Charlie said, how much do you think it would cost to clean a ring mat? Did they bin them? I would imagine if they've got any sense, they would sell it. I mean, not whole, but just cut it up. Do you know what I mean? There's so many trading cards and plaques that you could make out of little bits of ring mat. And, you know, as long as it's been used on this event, it doesn't matter that it wasn't used throughout the whole of the event, does it? So, I certainly, I wouldn't clean it. Sell it. Cut it up and sell it. Kicks coming in by Moxley as both guys are down on the ground, and Moxley holding the hands of Bryan Danielson, stomping away. And he's pulling back on the face. Oh, look at that. It's like a rear naked. It's right under the chin. Rear naked applied here by Moxley. Danielson in trouble in the middle of the ring right now. Danielson is fading. Who would you book against Swerve in his first match? Well, his first match had given him a good win, so just put him in there with a jobber, to be honest. I think his first match, you want to see what he's all about, see what his gimmick's about, see what his entrance music's like. I'd do all that. Kick to the midsection by Danielson. Running knee. Danielson with a running knee. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Moxley. Shoulder up by Moxley. Danielson with that running knee. Has put so many people away with that. Kicks coming into the side of the head. This show will go to midnight. Yeah, I presumed it would. These pay-per-views tend to be, 4 hours, so... I always figured it would. Elbows coming in by Danielson. I'm waiting for Danielson to just say F it and walk out since Mox is bloody. It's going to be a draw. So Moxley grabbing at the beard of Danielson. Elbows being thrown in. Triangle applied. Triangle applied here by Danielson. That might do it. Strikes coming in. So triangle applied. Forearms being thrown in as well by Danielson. 1, 2, 3. Moxley got it. Moxley wins. Moxley wins, but it's a weird one where they're kind of both down at the same time. Danielson pushing the referee. Moxley gets the victory there. So the hand is raised. And they're still throwing away at each other here. Strikes coming in. Referees are coming down. So security coming down and Moxley's William Regal. Oh my God, Regal's here. Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Got to applaud it. William Regal. That is amazing. And he's in a suit. Calm down, he says to Moxley. He stops Moxley from going over. And he slaps Moxley. Regal getting in the face of Moxley has slapped him. Blood on the face of William Regal. Moxley's blood. This is brilliant. He slaps Danielson as well. He's a bad man, isn't he, William Regal? He's a bad man. Tell you what, the crowd are awake now. I hope he's going to be the GM. Shake hands. He wants Danielson and yes chance breaking out. He wants Danielson and Moxley to shake hands. That's brilliant, that is. That is brilliant. Handshake. Handshake by Moxley and Danielson, and it's all because of William Regal. That's great. I love it. Regal's all elite. Well, I'm going to have to get some sick Regal merch now, aren't I? I bought the Regal WWE shirts, but done. Sign me up. I met Regal. He's amazing. Love him. Regal is a valuable asset. WWE were dumb to let him go. I have no idea No idea why they let him go. I can't, for the life of me, fathom why they would do that. I have not got a clue. That was one of the biggest shocks when they let Regal go. Jilly said that was easy best match of the night. It was a 5-star banger. Thank you, Regal. This is good. Regal as their manager, maybe. God, that was so good. That was so good. Regal coming out has definitely boosted my score. Definitely boosted my score. That's amazing. Only because Regal comes out, the pay-per-view goes to a 4.1. Well, 200 votes is what we've had so far. That was amazing from AEW. That was 5 stars. Regal has saved the pay-per-view, says Tony. Regal, man. Oh, my God. I'm starting to dream of a Regal figure and Regal merch. What just happened? William Regal came out. Here's Tony. What we've seen so far. William Regal, are you kidding me? Dynamite on Wednesday. So 4.5 to 5. 54% of people said that last match was 4.5 to 5. 32 said 4 to 4.25. 7 said 3 to 3.75, and 4 said 2.75 or below. Seems like people really, really enjoyed that Moxley match. Leyla Hirsch takes on Thunder Rosa. Regal didn't save anything, but he kept up the killer pace, says Kris. Okay, we're going back to Excalibur and JR, and we're seeing Paige Van Zant and Ethan Page, Scorpio Sky, Dan Lambert. Right. Next match. Regal moment 5. The match was 3.5. I thought the match was about a 3.25. The match was good. I give it 3.25. It was a bad ending. Okay, maybe the Regal thing skewed some of them scores. I think when Regal came out, did everyone just jump on giving it like 5 stars or something? I don't know. Either way, we've got Moxley in the winner's scroll. Next up, we've got AHFO versus Alan, Sammy, and Sting. Andrade with a cool mask. Regal saved that segment. People just need to cope with that. Moxley won. My opinion, this could go down as the best overall pay-per-view since WrestleMania 20, says Sean. Here's Sammy. I love Sammy's music. Sammy's music's awesome. Okay, so we've got this tag match coming up. This thing's going to get about, what, 20 minutes? Something like that? Maybe not even that. Unless we're going over. Sting making his way out. Maybe William Regal will be the CEO of Ring of Honor, says Edwards. Match was good, finish was bad. Thank you, Regal, says Mary. I predict another Hef Jardy reference, since they can't use his real name. Marlo said, this isn't the best show this week. AEW does stupid things sometimes. The triple threat for TNT should have been on tonight, says Paul. Master Chief said, Danielson has lost all his big matches in AEW. No way I would have had Moxley win that. Jenny said, I love Sammy's music. How many matches are there? There's another one after this. Right now we got a video package. Sting with a flamethrower. Sting and Darby. Showtime. I don't care for this match, to be honest, says Duke. Here's Darby. Darby doesn't come out with his skateboard anymore, does he? Or maybe, no, he doesn't. I'm trying to think. Last time I saw him on his skateboard, I think it's been a while. Darby hurls himself at Andrade. Andrade goes out the ring. We got Sting and Hardy fighting. Jeff can't debut because of the contracts. 12 matches is long. Can't say they don't give you your money's worth, says Tim. I'm hoping for a Darby or a Sting heel turn. Steve, shout out to you. What about Regal for GM of Reform Ring of Honor? I will take Regal however you want to use him, to be honest. I flipping love William Regal. I love William Regal. It's a brilliant addition. Have they got William Regal merch out yet? That's my question. Of the William Regal, because you know they will be having stuff lined up. William Regal as a authority figure is just brilliant. New arrivals. Young Bucks shirt. Malakai black shirt. No, not by the looks of it yet. I'm surprised. I would have thought they would have had some. I think there might be some William Regal shirts anyway on Pro Wrestling Tees. No results for William Regal yet. The only problem with Pro Wrestling Tees is I don't think it's available in the UK, so the global AEW shop's going to be a lot easier for anyone in the UK to get stuff. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to some William Regal merch. Tell you what, we're on the outside of the ring here. As people are being chucked around. Look at the marks on the back of Andrade. He hurled Sammy over that barricades. Sammy and Darby both throwing in shots to Andrade, and they managed to suplex him on the outside. The biggest feat AEW could accomplish is to have Jim Cornette join AEW. He hates AEW, says Metlo. Can Jeff debut tonight? Apparently not. Clothesline. The chair shot was nasty, says Jeremy. There's a trash can coming in. That's smashed in the head of Isaiah Cassidy and Matt Hardy. Darby collides into Matt Hardy. He's just running back and forth. They go down and Sting smacks Hardy with that trash can. That looks vicious on Andrade's, but it does look moody. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. It's really appreciated. We are on 710. So we need what? 290? 290. We were trying to get to 1,000. Be awesome if we could get there. But we're on... roll up here by Andrade. Hurls Darby Allin into the corner. Yeah, we answered that earlier, Edward. If you don't give William Regal a dog and have it be William Regal's Beagle, I'll be disappointed. William Regal's Beagle. Andrade climbing up. Hardys have got a match on the 12th with the Briscoes. You won't see Jeff tonight, says Marlowe. Let's be real. Regal will be treated like Big Show or Mark Henry. I'm not bothered, to be honest. As long as he is getting paid. One thing you don't want is William Regal completely out of a job, not getting paid. Collect that money. You know what I mean? I hope he's well. I hope he's getting his bills covered. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much he was getting paid at NXT. Hopefully he was putting some aside. Whatever, but I'm just pleased that he's in work, man. He's not out of work. There's so many people that got released that have not found work yet. So I'm just pleased for him. If we get to see him, brilliant. And if I get to buy a shirt, brilliant. Real question, why are people obsessed with debuting new people? Just focus on the current roster, says Jay. Can't wait to hear Regal yell blood and guts, says Jaden. Seeing Paige Van Zandt and Dan Lambert up in the stands. We've got lots of little fights going everywhere. Hardy getting hurled into the railings. This is just a brawl. It's just an all-out fight. It's just carnage, man. Sting hurls someone onto a railing. We've got fights happening in the background. Private Party working together here with Sammy. Sammy fighting back. William Regal, pay the man? Yes. William Regal is a guy that could be Tony's right-hand man and help to get Ring of Honor back on its feet, says Corvid. Regal will be the mastermind of the Moxley-Danielson connection. Strikes coming in by Sting. I love it. I love the brawls, and so does the crowd, says Justin. Sting with strikes to the back. We're in the crowd at the moment with Sting. Sting with a strike across the back of Hardy. Into the trash can goes Sting. Surely the dream match that needs to happen is for Jeff Hardy as Darby Allin. That would be crazy. Ponton said William Regal's net worth is 14.7. Is that true? I don't know. He might have earned that, but I don't know if he's got that. I don't know. Goes down. I give the streams a thumbs up unless, regardless if I watch. I popped in your Man United stream. That's very kind, Jilly. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've done a few streams this weekend. We did UFC last night. We did Man United earlier. We're doing, obviously, AEW right now. Blade has just shown up. We are doing Raw tomorrow. But I think that's our only stream tomorrow. Blades. What's happening now? We're on the entrance stage. We've got a couple of tables set up. Not trying to be negative. I love Regal. Whoa. I don't know what's coming next, but I'm getting ready for it. I just imagine them treating him differently than Show, Henry, or Vicky. What, you can't imagine them treating him any different? Up on the shoulders. To be honest, I still don't mind. I'm just really pleased that we'll get to see him do Summer. I mean, even that little cameo he did tonight was great. Like, you know, getting in their face, and he had, like, Moxley's blood on his own face. He's got a good size to him as well. Spanish fly there by Sammy. Through tables, but the tables didn't break very well. Aubrey checking that everything's okay. I tell you, that didn't quite go to plan, did it? Because the table kind of, it did break. The one broke. I think she's checked in it. We've now got some tables being set up on the entranceway. Where are we? We're at 1:15, so we've got about 45 minutes to go with the main championship match to come. Jade the Treasure Fiend said, as of 6th of January, Regal's net worth is 28 million. That's going up. Vape Ross Vape said that knowledge of young talent from Regal. Please sign Bray, says Kris. Sammy should have a championship match tonight, says Ronald. Gilly said the Butcher has a great look. The Blades, not so much. Nick said Cody is with WWE, and WWE changed the wrestling world forever because they've managed to bring back Cody. There's so many talents now with only 3 hours of TV time. They've now got Ring of Honor, so hoping all talents will be spread between them. This match is far from boring, says Justin. Hardy on the outside. We're in the crowd. Going up the entrance ramp, or up the stand, I should say. That dude's got, both of them have got like Rugrats t-shirts on. We're proper in the crowd at the moment. I don't know, where is he going? Where is Hardy going? Is he, oh, he's going over to that balcony. Move out of the way, dude. Sting is at the top of a balcony. Darby is fighting. Look at that kid, man. That kid's got a massive smile on his face. Got Hardy and you've got Sting. Ooh, did they just go over that kid's foot? Sting's climbing up top. Sting is going off the balcony. Frog splash onto Andrade, who is on top of a load of tables. The kid there has got the best view in the house. Kid Kato said, who is your top 5 TNA wrestlers, and do you like Austin Aries? To be honest, I was never a viewer of TNA. I've kind of just stuck with WWE. Just because that's what I grew up with, and it was easy to find on TV. But I was always like aware of the hype around like what was happening in TNA. So I think, like, do I like Austin Aries? I think Austin Aries is a credible name. I don't know that I've ever seen like matches of his that have like made him a top 5. I mean, whenever I think of like TNA, I think of like AJ Styles. I think of obviously Samoa Joe. I think Rude as well comes to mind. There's a few. There's a groundswell of like TNA stars that came through. That unfortunately, I think they just kind of came through and were overshadowed a bit by maybe some of the bad stuff that was happening, you know, like Jeff Hardy at Victory Road, the Dudley Boys in that electrified cage match. Like that stuff all took the headlines, and so it meant, unfortunately, some of that kind of great talent maybe didn't get the respect it deserved by non-TNA fans. But I think, you know, cream always rises to the top, and I think a lot of those great names managed to find their way to other companies afterwards. Planting through a chair. Great work by Darby. I would trade Cody for Regal and Swerve, said Vape Ross Vape. Kid Kato, let me know who's your top 5. I'd be interested to know who your top 5 was. Right, it's a win for Darby, Sammy, and Sting. Another interesting one to get your thoughts on. Let's have a look at Sammy. Oh, hang on. I'm putting in names here. 4 to 5. 3, 2, 3, 7, 5. 2. Still seeing back up in the in that box. Sammy Guevara's battered there. There's some nasty wounds that you can see. 2, 7, 5 or below. Right, let's just get that out there. Yeah, a little bit of lag. Right. 3.5 says Austin. 325. Lag, but we should be back for our main event of the evening. The botched coffin drop ruined it, says Zoom Station. Let's get Hangman versus Adam Cole. Hangman versus Adam Cole. So, main event time. Hopefully that's reconnected. Yeah, it's really struggling. So hopefully this one's going to be much more sturdy for us, so it should see us straight through. That last router, for some reason, just really started dipping in and out. So that last one was really struggling, but we should be all right now. Hangman against Adam Cole. Jonathan, shout out to you, dudes. Right, we've got Adam Cole coming out, and I don't know what his ring gear is inspired by. I don't know what it's inspired by. I'm guessing it's some sort of video game. Could have some good Halo, as it says, J14. Right, let's get rid of the poll here. Is this the last match? This is the last match. It's inspired by Halo. Okay, final match. Who wins? So 4 to 4.25 for that last one. 4.5 to 5 was second. Hangman or Adam Cole, baby. Okay, so he's in the ring and he's got Halo-inspired ring gear. Could Matt Cardona come back to win a world title this year? He isn't he in NWA? I think he's in NWA. Started my Hangman Upper Deck autograph on eBay. Hangman should lose the title. His run has been boring, says Jilly. Harley said 325. It wasn't bad. A bit too many spots, but still some extremely entertaining and good wrestling. Right, here comes Hangman. Hangman making his way down, so we're going to have about 35 minutes for this. So, Hangman in the ring. Okay. So both getting their intros right now. Adam Cole being introduced. This is our main event of the evening. Hangman is a boring champion. Ledge Killer, shout out to you. Cardona is NWA champ. These pay-per-views run late. I'm glad I'm working a night shift, says Metlo. Right. Hangman against Adam Cole. Hangman is horrible. He's a boring mid-card at best. Can't believe he's champion. Cole shouldn't be champion either. Get the belt on Kenny. Right, here we go. Hangman against Adam Cole. There's really not been much messing around here. Bella's sounded. Both guys made their way down to the ring quite quick. Let's go. Adam is the chant. So we've got Adam Cole linking up with Hangman. Against the ropes goes Adam Cole. Hangman backs away. Hangman getting the better of that early exchange. I would rather see Jericho as champion. I think Hangman is a great champion, says Duke Nukem. Hangman working on the arm of Adam Cole. Tell you what, the crowd are right back into this now. They're right back into this. If the crowd went missing for a little bit of Brit Thunder and Moxley Danielson, I think maybe the last match where they were kind of in the crowd, I think that woke them back up, got them back in. I think the fact this is the final match as well, so whatever you've got, whatever energy you've got left, you can just kind of empty the tank now. Strikes coming in by Adam Cole. Adam Cole winning adds tension between the Bucks and the Red Dragon and Kenny when he returns to find Cole with his title, says Jilly. My Hangman Upper Deck Auto has got 12 watchers. I'm already getting some views, says MY Fancam. Big chop coming in by Hangman. They must have handed out PCP to the crowd, says Metlo. It was Regal that got them back in, says David. Yes. I'm all for that. I'm all for that idea that it's Regal that's got the crowd back on side. That's the first good thing that Regal's done already, and he's only been in like for a few minutes. Chalk him up for that one. So still waiting for Regal merch to drop. I hope that's not a one-off. I hope that we get a Regal is All Elite thing. Against the ropes goes Adam Cole. Hangs on to the rope. On the outside go both competitors. Just having a look to see if there's anything that's been tweeted out. William Regal is All Elite 25 minutes ago. Yes. William Regal is All Elite. Love this. Didn't see that one coming. Goes in for a kick to the side of the head. Regal is All Elite. Yeah, I just saw it. I just retweeted it. I love it. Okay, we're on the outside of the ring right now. As we said, this is our final match. I reckon we've got around about half an hour to go. Adam Cole going between the legs of Hangman. Big boot coming in by Adam Cole. Cole grabs Hangman, drives him into the ring steps. So at the moment, we've got Hangman down over by the ring steps. Regal come in, seals the deal that Goldberg won't be there, says Ronalds. Hangman goes hard into the ring steps again. Sting is going to be the next AEW champion with Darby Allin, says Johnny. I thought WWE owned that name, says Tim. Anna said, all of these acquisitions for AEW makes me think Triple H is not coming back to WWE. The match was put together to bring in Johnny Gargano, says Ty. I think Cole being from Florida really helps. They are massively chanting his name, says Daniel. Big chop coming in by Hangman. Against the ropes goes Hangman. He's on the shoulders, net breaker by Adam Cole, and kick out by Hangman. Adam Cole going over, grabbing Hangman. Again, going for a net breaker. Good work by Adam Cole. Elbow coming in, and again, throwing in some elbows. Clearly was not a one-off from Regal. There is a story with Danielson wanting to form a partnership with Mox, training some young guys, maybe fit in right in with Regal and Ring of Honor storyline, says David. Johnny said, let's bring back the WCW Lord Steven Regal. Ronald says, who remembers Grado? I remember Grado. Is he back in ICW now? Jenny said, I loved the Velveteen Dream. Austin said, I figure this match will be a while, so might as well jump in the chat for a bit. Are you pleased about William Regal, Austin? Grado's one of the worst things in pro wrestling history. Adam Cole working on the arm of Hangman. So Adam Cole in control. Strike coming into the midsection. Knee to the midsection there by Adam Cole against the ropes. Big boot by Hangman. Up on the shoulders and... Oh! Gets planted. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Good work there by Adam Cole. Adam Cole is in control. Do we need another tag team from 2 individuals, says Bakayuka. I think Adam is going to beat Adam, says Duke Nukem. You will never beat Adam Cole. Forearm strike. As long as they don't recreate Jericho peeing in Regal's teapot, then all is good. Adam Cole over in the corner. Comes, I don't know. I don't quite know why. I don't feel like Hangman was ready for Panama Sunrise there, was he? Either way, Adam Cole got caught. Put the hashtag the best I've been stuffed in that game wherever that's the best. Very good show so far, said Cheese Whiz. William Regal joining was a shock. Did not expect it. He is a great sign-in. Clothesline by Hangman. Hangman with a fall-away slam. Kip up by Hangman. Hangman getting back into this. We got 25 minutes or so left. Comes crashing down onto Adam Cole, who spills on the outside. Hangman goes over the top. Picks up Cole, slams him hard onto the edge of that ring. That was loud, man. That was loud. Hangman with a moonsault. Comes crashing down onto Adam Cole. The show is worth $50, says Jilly. Cowboy shiz. Cowboy shiz. I don't get the Adam Cole thing. What am I missing? He seems like a poor man's Shawn Michaels. We've got Hangman looking for the buckshot. He's in position, and Adam Cole rolls out the ring. The amount of knowledge Regal has is priceless to AEW and Tony Khan, says James. Nick says, John Cena is behind you. He's behind all of us. Adam Cole would make a good TNT champion. Well, we might as well get rid of the poll. Let's wrap that up as we start to get to the juicy middle section of this match. Powerbomb there by Hangman. You would think he got powerbombed onto some steel steps with that noise. Dakota Vlog, shout out to you. I hope you are well. We've got Adam Cole over in the corner with Hangman coming over. Hangman. Ooh, big chop. Big chop. Man, I love that Regal moment. I love that Regal moment. Another big chop coming in by Hangman. Hangman climbing up, looking for a superplex of some kind. Going up top. Strike coming in. And again by Adam Cole. Cole going up again. And it's going to... almost falls over to the side, looking for a power bomb. Can't quite get it. Oh, super kick by Hangman. Hangman going up top, looking for a moonsault. Ah, Adam Cole kicks in midair. Kick out by Hangman. Wow. So Hangman gets super kicked upside down as he's moonsaulting, and it results in a 2. I want to love Hangman, but I need more personality, says Kris. Just like Cole is a poor man Shawn Michaels, Hangman is a poor man Stone Cold. ... for now. Here we go. Adam Cole's tuning up the band. Tuning up the band. Goes for it. Doesn't get it. Oh! 1, 2. Is that a vertebraker? Break, but doesn't get the 3. Both guys down. It's a good little match, this. That was beautiful. This is awesome, Chance. This is awesome. I think this might be the best match we've had, or is going to be the best match we've had since the CM Punk MJF match. These two on their knees at the moment, throwing in some forearm strikes. Crowd are into this. Crowd are into this. This is awesome, says Hayden. The knee pad almost getting lowered, and Hangman stops him. Strikes coming in. Hangman getting up to his feet, going against the ropes. Big boot by Adam Cole. Adam Cole against the ropes. Super kick to Hangman. Against the ropes again, and discus forearm. Hangman going against the ropes. Ooh, gets taken down by Adam Cole. Crossface applied. Crossface applied by Adam Cole. Hangman is going to get over to the ropes, though, and he does. Hangman gets to the ropes, referee counting away. Some of NXT's best takeovers were with Adam Cole, says Jilly. Austin said, Kingston Jericho is still my favorite match of the night, honestly. The match has potential to be the best match tonight, though. I hope Jeff shows up. Strike coming in by Hangman. Ooh. Edge of the ring. In the ring goes Adam Cole. Lands on his feet. Picks up. Adam Cole. Tombstone. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Let's go, Hangman. Cody showing up serves no purpose, says Corvids. The only surprise I see is Johnny wrestling, says Jay. Okay, both guys are down at the moment. They're head-to-head. Forearm strike coming in by Adam Cole. Again, forearm strike coming in. These two on their knees. Wailing away at each other at the moment. Headbutt coming in by Hangman. Big boot coming in by Adam Cole. Nice enziguri. Nice German there by Hangman. He manages to grab Adam Cole, picks him up. Shoulder breaker 2. And shoulder up by Hangman. Adam Cole digging deep. I've got Hangman winning, says Ultimate Mix. Who have you got? I've probably got Hangman winning this. He's not been champion. This is his first pay-per-view defense. So I think they've spent a long time building him up as champion. It would be a bit strange to take it off him now. Cole in the corner looking for Panama, but Hangman comes over, throws in a forearm strike. Cole is up on the corner. Hangman's going to go up. Looking for a superplex here. Strike to the midsection by Adam Cole. And again, we're over in the corner. Face first into that top turnbuckle. Adam Cole looks like he's going to... Ooh, he was trying for something. I think he was trying for maybe a Panama Sunrise from the top. Adam Cole and Spanish Fly seem to be in a Spanish Fly position. Spanish Fly. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Adam Cole. The sound of the ring sounds so hard. Wherever you hit on the ring, it's like doosh. It's got a great sound to it. Got a great sound. Dakota Vlog said AEW would be crazy to take the belt off Hangman. To be fair, if Hangman does lose this, how does he come back? Losing would bury him with all the talent that's coming up, says Jilly. Red Dragon are coming down. Super kick to the back of the head by Adam Cole. Red Dragon have come down. Now Adam Cole's going to go for Panama. He's waiting for Hangman. Gets it on the outside. Panama Sunrise on the outside of the ring. That was a cool spot. Oosh. Into the ring goes Hangman. And Adam Cole. Red Dragon feel like going to see a title change, but Hangman gets his shoulder up. Who won the dog collar? CM Punk. Corvus said, the most interesting thing you can do with Hangman is make him the underdog that's always chasing, but never hold him for very long. And Cole going up. Panama in the ring. Can't quite get it. Forearm strike there by Hangman. Super kick. Red Dragon are causing distractions here. Low blow by Adam Cole. He's going to go for Panama again. Gets it. Against the ropes. Oh! Last shot. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Hangman. Kick out by Hangman. A Panama and a last shot. Boom. Adam Cole is the great value version of Shawn Michaels. What was your least favourite match? Probably Jade against Ty Conti. Let's go Hangman. Let's go Adam Cole. We got dueling chants at the moment. Kick. Oh my God, that's loud. Hangman in trouble, but the fact that he's not been put away makes me think that he's going to come back. The knee is exposed. Hangman comes up. Big clothesline. He's getting ready to do the buckshot. Over the top. Super kick by Adam Cole. Adam Cole. No joy. Super kick comes in by Adam Cole. And again. He's in position for last shot. He drops down there. Hangman. And that stopped Adam Cole from hitting him with that last shot. Weird for no title change on a pay-per-view, says Ashes. I see Kenny coming out, says David. AEW chants as Red Dragon are moving a table. Okay, so table's been put at ringside. Ah! Absolutely plants Adam Cole through that table. Damn, man, that's a big spot. That's a big spot. What do they call it? It's like a vertebraker, but they call it what? A dead eye, I think. It's where he's got him around the back and drops him down, and he just plants him through a table there. The Bucks have come down. The Dark Order have come down. I thought I saw the Bucks. Are the Bucks around? Oh, it must just be Dark Order. I thought the Bucks had come down. Now we've got Dark Order brawling with Red Dragon. Silver working over O'Reilly. So Dark Order are chasing Red Dragon away. Hangman grabbing Adam Cole. Chucking Adam Cole back into the ring. It's called Dead Eye. Hangman grabbing hold of his arm. Here we go, over the top. Oh, Buckshot Lariat connects. Buckshot Lariat connects. Hangman going for the pin. We're by the ropes. And Adam Cole gets his arm on the rope. Gets his arm on the rope. Yeah, crazy, man. Come on, Hangman Page says Legend Killer. Just gets his hand on the rope. Come on, Hangman. Rope break. Now we're seeing Adam Cole being tied to the rope with the belt. That's Hangman's belt. Super kick by Hangman. Adam Cole's got nowhere to go. Another super kick by Hangman. And again, against the ropes goes Hangman, but a super kick comes back by Adam Cole. Adam Cole is trying to get himself free. Super kick. Don't know if that wasn't a tooth, was it? I think that was gum. He's going to go for a last shot of his own here. Adam Cole is down in the ring. Connects. Hangman connects. He gets ready for buckshot. Up over the top. Buckshot lariat. Hangman. 1, 2, 3. Hangman wins. Hangman wins. Hangman wins. So, Hangman victorious, able to get the last shot and able to get the buckshot lariat as well. A good main event match. Little bit of outside interference with Red Dragon coming down, Dark Order coming down, but the match itself between these two I thought was very, very good. And crowd really back into it because they did go missing a little bit earlier, but they were well into this one. And for a championship match, it's done really, really well. We're just seeing some of the crazy spots by replay. And, yeah, full of action. Full of action. If the pay-per-view is ending now, then for me, a real highlight was William Regal. I absolutely love that moment. I love, love, love William Regal. So him being in is really, really cool. Hangman holding up that AEW championship. As Adam Cole is still down in the ring. He hasn't moved at all since being last shotted and buckshot lariated. But we've got Hangman going over. He's down on one knee. Don't know what he's looking to do here. Is he going to look to help him up or something? Shake his hand. He's shaking his hand. That's what he's doing. He shakes Adam Cole's hand. Slumps over back against the ropes. Austin said, I think that was my favorite match of the night. And there we go. Hangman gets his hand raised. And he slumps back against the ropes again. And I think we're going to end with the champion retaining. We've got the little rights reserve thing in the corner. As the screen fades to black. There we go. There we go. Legend Killer enjoyed the show. Let's get the poll up. I really want to get people's thoughts. So, what would you score the show. Let's do it out of 4.5 to. Let's do it out of 10. We always tend to do 10, so why change now, eh? Why change now? 8.7, 5, 7 to 7.75, 6.75 or below. Here we go. Get your scores in. What's not the match, the show? What do you score the show? That's the question. What do you score the show? 7.75. Eight out of 10. 7 out of 10 says Hayden. Make sure you get it in the thing. Make sure you get it in the poll as well. I've actually scored each match as I've been going along, so I'm just seeing what my score comes out just by looking at nothing but what I've scored each match, because that will give me a good idea as to where I am. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Okay. 100 divided by... God, I didn't expect to have to do hardcore maths. 2.22. 30. Okay. Keep getting your scores in. I just like Days talking more than the show, says Jit Tripping. I rate a 9 out of 10 because the women's division was lame. The Sting match was the worst match, says Duke Nukem. Rosa wasn't on her game tonight despite the fact that she had an injury. 8.75 says Mike the best game in. Amin said, I'm going to give Revolution 7. Hangman's title reign is so mid. The creative team have sucked with the booking. Trey with a 7. Austin with a 7. Jay with an 8. Brendan with a 9.7. I rate this an 8.25, says Jada. Samuel with a 9. Alpha, the Hitman, with a 9. John said 0 because Tony decided to have Cole lose to Hangman. ZG Games says 9.5. Taeyang said the booking was crazy. Adam Cole got a title shot after losing to Orange Cassidy. This is a 7 out of 10 pay-per-view. It felt like a dynamite. Kris, shout out to you, dudes. Brian said 7.77. Jilly with an 8. What was the highlight of the night in your opinion? For me, it was William Regal, but that's not a knock of the matches. That's just I'm a big William Regal fan. I mean, I've met him at a Comic-Con, and I loved him in NXT. He was one of my favorite things about NXT because I just thought that he's so credible. I mean, he, for me, is like one of the best GMs ever. Obviously, he's from Britain, from England, so I've kind of kept an eye on him and loved him when he was a competitor in WWE. Obviously, they had him do like some comedy stuff and whatever, but he's a throwback wrestler. I mean, he's a proper in-ring competitor, and I think a lot of the AEW roster will legit look up to him. He's a man's man, isn't he? He's a man's man. And I love him. I just love him. I think he's amazing. He can do he can do GM. He's a great in-ring wrestler. I mean, I love that story about him and Goldberg and how he was under the impression that he was meant to give Goldberg a match. So Goldberg went out there and tried to beat Regal, and Regal was like, under the impression that they were meant to have a competitive match. So Goldberg thought it was going to be a squash. Regal thought it was going to be competitive. And what ends up is a mess. But Goldberg cannot get Regal down, cannot pin him, can't beat him. So you've got Goldberg desperately trying to get Regal down so he can get the squash win. Regal, no. And he ended up losing his job because of that. He swears that it was a miscommunication, but I don't know where the truth is on that one. But he was a great wrestler in ring. He's a great GM. He's brilliant. He's absolute Hall of Fame for me in WWE. And I don't know. That is one that really hurt. That him getting released stung, man. That really hurt. So I love the fact that AEW have picked him up. I just hope they use him right, use him well. I would have him as GM. I really would. I think he would bring credibility to proceedings. I think William Regal as GM would be fantastic. And Tony should say I'm giving William Regal all the power, not obviously the booking power, but the power of making sure things stay on the right track. So William Regal can come out and kick people from ringside. All those brawls that we get after matches. Imagine if William Regal came in and tidied all of that up. No more brawls after matches or anything. That would be amazing. To tidy up some of these rough edges and have an authority figure that's going to bring some authority. I think that'd be brilliant. So I love William Regal. I think that has really big repercussions, or could have. Or they might just not use him very well, or not use him that much. And it might not have any repercussions. But I love the potential. I love the potential of William Regal being in AEW. I think that's great. So for me, seeing him, didn't expect it. It wasn't ruined by the dirt sheets. Lovely, proper, genuine surprise out of the blue. Loved it. Match-wise, I'm a bit torn on what the match of the night is. I'm torn between probably the main event, the tag match at the start, or CM Punk MJF. I might just lean the main event, but yeah, for me, kind of torn on those. I do think CM Punk MJF, the crowd seemed to leave that match a little bit. I think it suffers from that a little. But it is brutal, and they really do go at each other, and it is one of those that I could see Dave Meltzer giving 5 stars to. I think there's a few here that Dave might be tempted to give 5 stars to. But I thought the tag match at the start was great. I love Jericho Kingston, but I thought the tag match might have just gone a little above. It was all kept all pretty good, to be honest. I don't like those million miles an hour tag matches, but this one I thought was kept quite realistic. There wasn't loads of crazy spots. If there was, then maybe it just stopped it from being a 5. I had it at about a 4. I think the main event might have got it. But I did love Jericho Kingston as well. There's some really great matches here. There's a lot in contention. I think what we might do is once we've got a good read of the score, we might just change over the poll to what was the match of the night and see what people vote for on that, because it would be interesting. Mitchell said it felt like the ring walls were super rushed. What does that mean? The ring walls. He's not a mid-carder. He's still AEW champion, says John. Do you know what the next pay-per-view is? Is it Double or Nothing? Is Double or Nothing next? I think, is it Double or Nothing, and then it's All In, and then Full Gear ends the year. I think it's those 4, isn't it? MJF needed to get more colour. It was a great match, but I didn't feel that it built up enough abuse at the end of MJF that it should have thrown out this entire feud. Ever said, Daze, do you think Regal might help Tony with the booking? I hope. I don't know, to be honest, because Tony would need to ask for that help. Tony would have to turn around and say that he needs help in doing that. I mean, look, if Tony's got a lot on his plate and he needs someone to trust, I think William Regal is someone that you can trust. I think, I would understand if Tony was looking at Kenny, looking at the Bucks, and thinking, like, I really don't want to be giving them the chance to do all the booking. Like, I think there might have been some things that have gone down. I mean, we know he had a falling out with Cody and some of that power was taken away from Cody. It wouldn't surprise me if Tony, like, maybe had a little look at how Kenny was booking certain things, and the same with the Bucks, and maybe, like, I can see Tony being super protective of the booking, because everyone wants to do the booking. That's, like, the fun part of the show. So, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I kind of think that he would have to turn around to William Regal and ask for that help, and I just don't know if he will. I kind of feel like the fun part of being a wrestling promoter is surely putting the shows together. If you think about the My GM mode, that's what you do in it. You buy your superstars, you put your show together. You don't have to deal so much, or at least I've never had to deal in previous GM games where you've got superstars arguing with you or falling out with other people and like all that horrible HR stuff. Brian Cage being unhappy or Cody Rhodes leaving. Like, no one wants to deal with that. Everyone wants to do the booking. So I don't know. I don't know if he'll ask him for that help. I can see why Tony chose that as the main event. Not just because he's the world champion, but Britt and Thunder wasn't as good of a match, and that went on last. The crowd would have been loud. I think, to be honest, that Britt and Thunder may have suffered from the crowd being a bit dead after CM Punk MJF. So it's hard to tell. If the crowd had been a bit more invested in it, would that match have been a bit better? Would it have come across a bit better? I do think the crowd go missing during this show, and I know people are going to say it doesn't matter, but I do think that if you've got a red hot crowd that are chanting "this is awesome" and they're clapping and they're joining in, and the feel of the show, the atmosphere, like that does make a difference. It does. If you've got a dead crowd or a crowd that's bouncing, like, it does make a difference. So I thought the crowd were really good up until maybe CM Punk MJF, and I think at that point they kind of start struggling. I think they go missing for Britt Thunder. They're definitely missing for Moxley Danielson. I think the tag match gets them back in, and I think, the point was made. Maybe William Regal coming back kind of fired people up, like, oh, wow. So maybe Regal. Then you've got the tag match where they're fighting in the crowd, and then they're back again. So there's just that little spell where they tend to go missing. But a good open, a decent main event, and good. I'm interested to see what people's scores are. We're getting up to 500s. Thanks for that. I hope Tony takes advantage of that knowledge. He needs something like that right now, says Heather. Yeah. No title changes, which is weird, but it still ended up good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, headlines are, for me, this is a good show. This isn't a bad show at all. I am not sitting here going, this is 3, 4, 5. Like, yeah, I think this is a decent show. I'm going to wait and see what the score comes through as first. And then what I've done is I've scored each match. I like to do it this way. Score each match individually, and then see how it comes out of, like, if every match is a 5, then we would have got 45 points. So I've scored each match, and I've got my mark, and I know how that translates to a score. So I've got a score from the matches. I've given it a little tickle because of William Regal. But as I said, I'm just going to wait and see what people's scores are first. As soon as we've done that, I do want to put a poll up, just seeing what people's favourite match was, because I think that would be really, really interesting. I'd love to know what people's favourite match was. I am done for tonight, says John, but here is the reminder that Tony Khan is a fraud owner of a wrestling company and should retire, says John. Have a good night. I might be in the Raw chat tomorrow just to see what's going on with Finn. Daniel said, are you all in for Wardlow to beat Sammy for the TNT title? I don't see it whatsoever. I think MJF might cost him, to be honest. I think MJF might cost him. So, right, let's get the score, shall we, from you lot. So let's end the poll. We've had 450 odd votes, and 40% said 9 to 10. 32% said 8 to 8.75. So 72% of people that voted gave this 8 or above. And we've got 16% at 7 to 7, 7.75. We got 6.75 or below. So I can tell you that I added up my score, and it works out around about a 7 out of 10 just for the matches. So I thought the main event was good. There's no disaster matches here. There's quite a few that are about a 3.5. There's some that are at a 4. I didn't have any that were 5. But I only had, like, the Jade Ty Conti match that was, like, 2 points something. So there's nothing here that's really a disaster, apart from maybe Jade against Ty Conti. But I still don't think that's really a disaster. I've got it at about a 2.5. I mean, it was hard to get, like, excited about it. But there was a lovely frog splash in there by Jade. Some nice stuff. But it's not a match that, I'm going to lose my mind over. It felt very Dynamite. So, it kind of adds up around about 7, all things told. But I think because of, like, William Regal, I definitely would give it an extra little bump. So, I'm going to say that this is a 7.5. 7.5. I mean, honestly, I would probably go up. I'd go up to a 7.75 if I was, like, really debating with someone. But I feel like that's a very fair score. I think the reason why a little bit comes off is because, as I said, Jade against Ty Conti isn't, like, a 5 out of 5 match. You look at the crowd that did just go missing in that kind of middle part. And I think some of the matches there suffered a little bit as a result. But all in all, it's not like loads of stuff. It's just none of the matches got to 5, so each match just loses a little bit. Then you've got the Jade one, which probably loses a bit more than others. And then you've got the crowd going missing. And it just kind of works its way out to this score as a result. But it's fine margins in wrestling. The difference between getting like a 7.5 and an 8 is quite small. But, for me, I wouldn't be in, like, a 9 to 10. I think every match would need to be, like killer. For 9 to 10, every match would need to be killer. And, I'd want a little surprise as well. And we did get the William Regal thing. But I still think, like, the Jade Ty Conti match, Britt against Thunder. I mean, Britt against Thunder is 3.5 stars for me. So Britt Thunder is about 3.5 out of 5. So straight away, there's 1.5 marks gone. So no knocks. It's just I think a fair score. Ronald said, "What were your? Oh yeah, hang on. What are your thoughts on Jericho losing?" I didn't mind it. I think that Jericho didn't need that win. I think Eddie Kingston is someone that the crowd really love. And I think Eddie Kingston needed the win. And honestly, one of my favorite moments tonight was Eddie Kingston just being absolutely, for a split second, like, have I just won? Kind of bemused kind of a thing. So, Eddie Kingston being, like, confused and bemused about if he'd have just managed to beat Jericho. I loved that. I thought that was brilliant. So, right, Hangman versus Cole. Hangman versus Cole. We've got Hangman versus Cole. We've got CM Punk versus MJF. we've got the AEW tag title match. That is going to be the Young Bucks, Red Dragon, Jurassic Express, or other might do well here. I'm not sure. It's hard to know which ones to put in the poll, to be honest. But there we go. We've gone with that. I actually think the six-man between House of Black, Penta Pack, and Rowan was one of my favorites tonight, says Daniel. I think Regal, Cody, Danielson, Ring of Honor are all going to be connected. YouTube have emailed me Black. They said they haven't been blocked. Apparently, they've now changed it. You can't chat unless you're 18 or over. Wow. Is that true? That's really interesting to know. So you haven't been blocked. You've just got to be 18 or over to chat. Wow. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? That makes a lot more sense. That explains why I've had people sending me emails saying that they're banned and all this kind of stuff. It's like, I don't think you're banned. That's really interesting. I appreciate knowing that, Edward, because I didn't know that, and now that makes a lot of sense. Daniel said Tony Khan is doing a media scrum with Regal currently. Sting is doing the media scrum, but apparently Tony and Regal will end up being on there, and it's on YouTube, says Daniel. Okay, that's interesting. It's interesting. Sting match was great, says Zaram. What other WWE superstars or legends would like to return at WrestleMania? Oh, I don't know, dude. That's a big question, isn't it? That's going to take a bit of thought. I mean, I would like to see Asuka. But to be honest, there's not really anyone that's left that I'm really bothered about coming back. I do agree. There was a comment earlier, and I really agree with it. I think wrestling fans at the moment are really, and I suppose it's been this way for a while, but it seems like now more than ever, the focus is always about who's coming in. Like, is Jeff Hardy going to come in tonight? Could we see such and such come in? Will we get Swerve tonight? Will we get Wyndham tonight? What's going to happen at WrestleMania? Who's going to come in at WrestleMania? But like the focus being on who's coming in rather than the matches we've actually got. I really think that's going to be a problem. Like, we're just constantly like, who's the surprises? Who's going to debut? Who's going to come in? In a way, wrestling is fueling that. Wrestling is, obviously adding to that. But I do think it does distract. I do think, rather than just looking at the card we've got, it is always like, what surprises are we going to get? What moments are we going to get and whatever, rather than just letting them happen. So I must admit, I'm not really bothered about anyone coming back at WrestleMania. I'm just going to watch it and, enjoy the matches I'm looking forward to. And, if we get Asuka coming back, that'd be cool. Or Bayley coming back would be cool. Or if Cody shows up there, that would be cool. Or if Gable Steveson shows up there for the first time, would be cool. So, but I'm not really going to go into it, really too worried about that. Sting's career tank has to be at least half full after that match. I don't know how much more he's got in him, says Big T. 8 out of 10, Moxley Daniel was the best match, says David. Wyndham is coming, says Bakayuka. Matt and Jeff, says Brandon. We'll probably stick around for 10 more minutes because that'll take us to about past, and I haven't really had a chance to jump into the chat too much, but we've had 99 votes. Keep your votes coming in. Be great to know people's thoughts tonight about the show. BDB said, I was thinking that whilst I was watching. Yeah, it's just a sign of the times, to be honest. It's just, it's the way the world is. Everyone wants to know, wants those surprises. It just seems like it's a bigger part of wrestling than ever. Those kind of surprises, which I get, Sam said it was an awful pay-per-view. Where does MJF go next? I feel like he needed this win to challenge Hangman. Well, I don't think they're looking to take the title off Hangman anytime soon. I think they want... Hangman's had a big journey to get there, and I think they're going to give him a good little run. So I think they're trying to avoid... I think MJF could be the one to get the belt off him. So we need something else for MJF. Is that Wardlow? That would be the question. Is it Wardlow? Because Wardlow couldn't find the ring. Now, I'm sure Wardlow's... we're going to get a conversation where Wardlow's going to be like, I couldn't find it. I found it and I left it for you. And I'm sure, we're going to get that. It was kind of a turn, but it wasn't a turn. He kind of helped him, but he didn't help him, kind of a thing. And I think we're going to explore that for a little bit. So I don't know what feud MJF's going to have next. It could be that it's just something small, because really we can't be far from MJF Wardlow. And I think we'll go through that program. Once that program's done, I would imagine Wardlow wins it, but MJF will very quickly then get himself into the title picture. By that point, Hangman has had the belt for a while, and then I think we end up getting MJF against Hangman. I think that Kenny could come back, but when Kenny comes back, I think by the time Kenny comes back, we're probably looking at Elite versus Undisputed era. And to be honest, you don't need any belts involved in that. You could have the tag belts maybe, or maybe we end up getting the trios. Maybe the first trios championship match is going to be Kenny and the Bucks versus Cole and Red Dragon to crown the first ever trios champion. So that's the thing. You don't need the belts involved, because we could introduce some trios belts. And I think Tony Khan was asked about that, actually. And he said that it's not going to happen whilst Kenny's away. So it's already been kind of hinted that Kenny is involved in those trios belts. So who would you like to see Hangman defend the belt against next? That's a good question. Because... I think there's a few challenges. I mean, I don't know how far away we are from the next pay-per-view, but I mean, we could probably do with Hangman defending the belt on Dynamite or something. So as a result, you could get away with it being someone like a Miro type person, someone that maybe you wouldn't do as a main event of a pay-per-view, but you could get by with a little feud and then defend the belt against him and retain. I think whoever the next person is someone you're going to retain against. So it would make sense for it to be a heel. It would make sense for it to be someone that you probably wouldn't want to do a pay-per-view around. And one of the first names I think of would be like a Miro, that kind of level. Someone like that. I mean, didn't he do a little feud with Lance Archer? And got the better of that. I mean, that's perfect, isn't it? Like Lance Archer, Miro, I see them being of a similar level. Maybe I don't know. Brian Cage thinks of face, isn't he? I think it'll be someone along those lines, somewhere around that kind of ballpark. I don't know. I got Miro in my head, and I don't know why. But something around that kind of ballpark. And then by the time we get closer to like the next pay-per-view, you could step it up, and you could even do like Hangman saying, I'm going to issue a challenge. Who wants the next title shot? And then out steps CM Punk. Imagine if you do CM Punk against Hangman, that will get you through a pay-per-view. You could do that and, show of respect and whatever. And this is CM Punk's title shot kind of a thing. Or just have CM Punk qualify somehow and, Battle Royal, whatever you want to do. And Fatal 4-Way with some other challenges. And then you could do it that way. So it might be a bit of treading water, to be honest. It might be a little bit, underwhelming. I hope not. I mean, you can still tell some great, great stories. I just think that I think MJF is going to be a big one for him. I can see MJF being one in the future. Now that you've got time, you can pull up those in-depth photos on AEW's Twitter. Sorry to keep going on about it. It just looks unreal, says Daniel. I don't even know. I haven't got Twitter open, to be honest. Twitter. AEW. There's an image here then of the belt. This is this was another debut tonight. The new AEW Women's Championship. Where is Miro? Do you know? I don't know. He was in like a white void, wasn't he? He was in a white void. He was in some kind of God's favorite champion, isn't he? So that is the new Women's Championship. What do people think of it? I must admit, I've never seen it before, but I'm not sure about those circles around the faceplate because I don't know what they're there for. Like, they just look. I don't know if I'd prefer them to just not be there, to be honest. But lots of detail on it. Lots of detail. It's it definitely looks prestigious. It looks like it's worth a lot of money. Yeah. That is cool, says Rob. Looks gorgeous, says J14. I think you sent that before I put this picture up, didn't you? When it was just me on screen. It's ROH-ish, says Baka Yuka. It looks nice, says Jim. Solid, says Smurfy Tunes. I like it. It looks prestigious. Looks better than the last one. Yeah, the only bit I don't know is these little circles just on their own in each corner. That's the only bit I'm like, The rest of it, amazing. Way better than the last belt, says J14. The new belt has got undisputed belt vibes. Right, let's have a look and see where we are with this poll. We are about 160 odd votes. The belt's better than the men's AEW World Championship, says Baka Yuka. The AEW Women's Championship looks amazing. Amazing. Bring it to the floor. Let's have a look, see then what people voted for as the best match tonight. So, CM Punk versus MJF, 57%. Wow. I am stunned. 57% of people went for CM Punk MJF. Hangman against Cole, 20%. I'm stunned that it's that high. I'm stunned that it's like 57% CM Punk MJF. I mean, it's in the mix for me, as I said earlier, but I didn't have it as that convincing, to be honest. I even thought that maybe the main event had edged it. So 57% went for CM Punk MJF, 20% went for Hangman versus Cole, 13% went for other. An AEW tag title match went 7%. So other did well. I thought that it would. In all fairness, I thought that other would perform fairly well. That got 13%. AEW tag title match, which I mean, in all fairness, that was the second match of the night. So it's easy to kind of forget how fast paced and fun it was. But it was good. Maybe people would have thought maybe Jericho Kingston would pip it because I had both of them very close. Very, very close. And even some people might have gone with the Moxley Danielson one. But I am surprised that CM Punk MJF has come out so convincingly on top. Big Bun, shout out to you. I had a blast and I give it a 9 out of 10. Very good, Big Bun. Glad you enjoyed it. It should have been the last match of the main event of this pay-per-view, says Bakayuka. Brandon said the dog collar wrestling was old school. I enjoyed the story in the Punk match, sort of a match you want to listen to more. Cliff Beaver said MJF Punk are over in this community, says Cliff Beavers. Who's got the better title reign, Roman or 2006 Cena? I think this Roman reign is something really, really special. So I would say this Roman reign is, I don't know, man. We probably, I don't know what one you would go back to. I mean, obviously CM Punk comes to mind because that was a legendary reign, wasn't it? Like 400 days that he was champion for. But we're over 500 and something now with Roman, and he's faced some incredible opposition. So I probably have to go with the Roman one. Austin, shout out to you. Dylan, shout out to you as well. Yeah, that's a really interesting question. It's a really good question, but I think I would probably have to go, as I say, with the Roman one. Get in your final thoughts then, because we are going to call it time. I just want to get the final bits and bobs in, and then we're going to run away. And I'm going to grab something to eat. And as we said, we are back with Raw. Ledger Killer, shout out to you. I like that Punk used his Ring of Honor theme. A lot of nods to Ring of Honor tonight. David's eating KFC. Damn you, David. Damn. I'm jealous now. Jealous. I would love some KFC. It's one of my favorites, that is, when it comes to takeaways. I haven't had KFC in forever. DJ Scruff Nasty said, I just wanted to see Thunder win for once. J14 said, imagine doubting Britt Baker. Imagine signing William Regal and not having a t-shirt available for the moment he walked out. Imagine that. Oh, there. That's right. That's exactly what's happened. I want a William Regal t-shirt now. A new one. So hopefully they're working on that right now. Hopefully they're scrapping any press conferences and they're all just gathered around a table talking about designs for William Regal. Cliff, shout out to you. What is the time in your area? 5:32 in the morning. Daniel said Eddie Kingston facial expression after winning and William Regal walking out as Bryan and Moxley are brawling everywhere. And just being able to literally slap some sense into them was fantastic. Jim says Popeyes is better than KFC. Edward said, why don't you order KFC off Uber Eats? First of all, it's full of calories, and I really am trying to ensure that I don't turn into the side of a house whilst I'm sitting here streaming all the time. So there was that would prevent me. But also, I've never used Uber Eats. Never, ever used Uber Eats. And plus also, it's 5:30 in the morning. I don't think they're open. And also, the closest one is about 25 minutes away. So there's a lot of barriers. I might as well just go to the kitchen and find something. DJ Scruff Nasty, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, we're back with AEW on Wednesday. But we are back tomorrow with Raw. We have got NXT on Tuesday and, as we said, AEW on Wednesday. But glad you enjoyed it, DJ Scruff Nasty. Shout out to you. 2K22 comes out tonight and William Regal is in it, says BDB. Oh, he's everywhere because he's awesome. He's everywhere because he's William friggin' Regal. That's why. So, yeah, very exciting. Right. We're done then, my friends. We are done. I hope you enjoyed the pay-per-view. If not, don't worry. It's finished. If you did, well, you've got the memories. So, awesome. We are back, as we said, tomorrow or later today in my time for WWE Raw. But we are back for AEW on Wednesday. And can't wait to find out more about Regal and the fallout for AEW Revolution. So... awesome, guys. Appreciate the support. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.